like and share the video. And don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell. Be sure to select all so that you can receive notifications every time we go live and upload to the channel.
Peace and love and welcome back, and drop those ones if you can hear me loud and clear. Good morning, everybody, and welcome back, y'all. Welcome back. Excuse me. Salutes to everybody in the building. How y'all doing today? These just some beautiful fucking headphones. Boy, I just tell you, I love these. Every time it's time to put these motherfuckers on, boy, I tell you isn't they lovely? See, I'm a music producer, and shit like this just really make me feel like I'm wearing a Mercedes Benz on my ear. Like, these are made in Germany, and I'm telling you, Germany know they can make some good shit, because this do give me like that Mercedes Benz of headphones feel, and I just want to put them on the camera just to show them out. Like, ain't that sexy? Yeah, man. Them the 1990s. Oh man. Bayer Dynamic know they make great headphones. But anyway, man, I'm on some other shit this morning, ain't I? Look, I'm talking about equipment and shit. They feel like the Batmobile, man. Let me see. Yeah. They just don't work well around hat wearing, but hey, who cares? Anyway, there we go. Welcome back, y'all. We in the building. And I'm glad to be in the building with you guys. And Soul Sus said he got the 1990s. Yeah, man. Hey, these some damn good. I had the DT 900 Proettes. I think that's what they call. I'm gonna show them to you. And I sent them back after I realized they wasn't the best. I thought that was like the top one. These the ones I had, and I was listening to them. I was like, they hella loud, but they're not accurate as I want. They had hella lot of high end on them, and I'm like, shit, they loud as hell, but they kind of they ain't as neutral as these 1990s, man. So I had to go and get them 1990s, man, for real. Yep. I got the old 990s, but I'm waiting on them to get back from the UK. The UK make the best music equipment, man, like Germany. And yeah, salutes. I can't even lie, man. I know we got, well, I was finna say we got Yamaha. That ain't even American. Yamaha is, damn. See, now I'm gonna make myself look dumb this morning as a producer. Who makes Yamaha? That ain't American made, is it? Shit, the name Yamaha, is that? Shit, I don't know. All I know is American made music equipment. Yeah, they got a hell of a lot of competition with the Germany brands. Yeah, Japanese with Yamaha. Yeah, when it come to music equipment, when it come to the Yamaha, that's the staple shit from Japan. But other than that, Germany, Europe, the UK is kind of like they're running the whole music shit, like as far as equipment go. Cause I think all the damn companies is in England and shit, like Bayer Dynamic, Sennheiser, uh, what's that other one? It's so many of them. M Audio might be an American company. Matter of fact. Speaking of M Audio, y'all want to see some dope? Watch this. I've been getting myself a couple toys lately. I'm gonna show out a little bit. Look at this. '61 key. Yeah. I know they got that. I know they got the Oxygen Pro out, but I wanted the old one because it's less complicated layout for me. I remember this old layout. I'm old school. I'm gonna get the Pro though. The screen on this one is most simple to use, is what I remember as far as the little setup. And also I got 61 keys for the price of 32 keys. So I got me some more keyboard just for getting the previous version. This is the one they put out before the Oxygen Pro. But this is why I didn't go live yesterday, because I've been in the lab cooking up some heat for sure. And I'm finna be, man. Look, and I've been getting my sound game up. I've been getting my the beats. I'm still a producer now. And I'm about to really resurrect my beats channel, Beats by Sanchez. I'm gonna be going over there doing tutorials, pre-edited tutorials, cook-ups. So you know what I'm saying. I'll be promoting that though. But anyway, man, y'all ready to get into the topic for the day? Well, a couple of topics. Well, are you ready to get into the fucking madness today? Are you ready to be
stupid?
Now check this out, y'all. I like to review and react to videos over here. Everybody know what this channel is about, okay? This channel is about me making you laugh, making you think, and making you debate trendy topics and sometimes non-trendy topics. I said to myself, I'm going to do some reviews and reactions because lately we've been trying to do our reviews and reactions, but we ain't been really completing them all the way through. So today I'm going to give y'all these. And if you want to send some to me in my email, send them. And if I'm inspired to touch them, I may touch them. Now, let me ask y'all something. I got 2 videos that I was thinking about reviewing today. And I don't know if y'all want me to review these videos, review some other videos, but I want y'all to interact and kind of let me know how y'all want today's show to go. You know what I'm saying? Now, everybody know Young Pharaoh was on No Jumper, and salute to him. I haven't saw this at all. And this joint is 2 hours long, so you know I won't review the whole thing. But if you guys would like me to review a little of this, go ahead and drop a 1. Don't drop that 1 for me. If y'all trying to see me review that one. Drop 2 if you saying pass. We got a couple of topics we can touch and videos we can review. Like I said, email me what you got and I'll check it out. Okay, I'm getting ones. I knew y'all ass would see fucking well, y'all ass is something. Let's get it. Let's get it. I don't know if No Jumper flags people for watching the video. So guess what? We don't need the video today. We just need the audio. I'm not going to take no chances on the strike. Okay, now somebody said, yeah, review 5 minutes of it. That make I'm gonna keep that in mind, Rom Ham. And yeah, do about I ain't gonna do too long on it. But yeah, let's play it though. Let me mute up. And I'm gonna listen on the loudspeakers because I'm gonna go and grab some stuff. And when I hear something, I'm gonna pause it and I'm gonna come and, give my commentary. Y'all get the likes and shares up.
Dirty bastard.
Oh, dirty bastard. And at the end of the song, I said, Method Man, you a bitch. I said that at the end. It's not a criminal. So let me be, I'm not a jailbird, okay? No disrespect to my baby mom. I got love for my baby mom, all jokes aside. But I have to say this. I'm not.
No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world, man. And we're with the notorious king of black YouTube. Bro, king of YouTube, well, I can't be cursed, but king of YouTube, Young Pharaoh, man. How you feeling, bro?
I'm feeling good. Let me make sure I'm in it. This the right camera, right?
Yes, sir.
It's oh, wait a minute. It's the general, and I be rocking. All right? And I want to clear some things up, too.
Of course.
Before we start, right? I know I'm an Otten body. All right? Let's be clear on that. I know a lot of people say, Pharaoh, you a God body and whatever. I'm an Otten body, okay? And I'm going to let this gentleman, when he's ready to ask me why I say that, he can ask me,
Speak on it now.
I'm not a God body. I'm a Otten body. And when he want to ask me why I said that, I'm going to let him ask me. And you know what would have been funny? If the dude just would have went to the next question. And then Pharaoh would have been like, but hold up, ain't you going to ask me why I'm a Otten body? And dude would have been like, nah, man, so what I want to know is, but hold up, man, you don't want to know why I'm a Otten body. No, we don't want to know. So what I was going to ask you was, what about your hair, man? So, no, but wait a fucking minute. So you mean to tell me you don't want to know why I'm an odd body man? Hey, that would have been funny to the motherfucker. Hey, salutes to Young Pharaoh, man. That's my brother right there, man. I can't lie. He's a real one, though. But, because he don't front, but that nigga gonna be him no matter what. That nigga, one thing you can say about Pharaoh, you can say he be on one sometime, but he don't give no fuck, though, man. This nigga here a real one, man. Salutes to this nigga, though, man. For real.
Okay, listen, man.
The alien here, man.
Yeah. All right, this is why I say I'm an otten body and why I don't say I'm a god body.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't never personally, I'm not a jailbird. Let me say that. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause, woo, let my baby mama tell it. So let me be, I'm not a jailbird. Okay, no disrespect to my baby mama. I got love for my baby mama, all jokes aside. But I have to say this. I'm not no jailbird, all right? But I've been going to jail for quite some time now, since I was a kid. When I was in there, I went to jail very unfortunately. Let's say that, okay? I got some family members who did some things which caused me to become incarcerated. Now, why is that important? Everybody who go to jail is not a criminal. But once you in there, you in there. You know what I'm saying? So I just want people to know that once you in there, you in there. It don't matter how you got up in there. Once you in there, you in there. So I got up in there, okay? And I got affiliated with lots of different people. White people, Spanish people, black people, and you got different organizations in there. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
And one of the organizations I got affiliated with is an organization known as the God Body Organization. Okay, so I say that to say this. I dropped the song Shimmy Shimmy Ya remix in tribute for ODB, right?
Old Dirty Bastard.
Old Dirty Bastard. And at the end of the song, I said, Method Man, you a bitch. I said that at the end of my song. Now, you might say, Farrell, why did you say Method Man, you a bitch at the end of your song? Because he left Robert Kirkland in there. He left Robert Kirkland in there. Now, I've been in jail since Robert Kirkland. That's a long-ass time. Because Robert Kirkland went to jail for murder, if I'm not mistaken, in like 72 or 74. It's 2022.
Facts.
So that's how long I've been in there, okay? That's how long I've been in that bitch. Now, I know the general public don't understand certain levels of politics. You the general public, you know what I'm saying?
That's what they supposed to.
But for somebody, I've been in jail with, you know, I shout them out again, Benny Hardy, Boo Boo Bitch, any of the big time gangsters from like the 70s and the 80s and the 90s, I've been in jail for so long, I've been in jail with all of them.
Yeah.
I done been in jail, I done stood in the yard with, like one of my songs, I say, spent the yard with the hardest in that bitch. That's true. All kind of races of people. Now, I said to say this. I don't associate with the Nation of Gods of Earth because they never responded to me. They never wrote me back. I went up to the school. I went up to the school, Mecca.
Wow.
You feel me?
Wow.
Now, it's a nigga that whose name might come up in this interview,
Definitely.
Nature Boy. That's how I met Nature Boy.
Yo, listen. Here, so let's rewind.
Yeah.
Right? So first off, how did Pharaoh even get into YouTube?
I went viral on Facebook. Everybody know that who really follow me from day one.
Yeah.
I went viral on Facebook, arguing with and I done told this story 1,000 times.
I just want to say something real quick. I've been looking at Young Pharaoh lately, and he did a video on how to add, subtract fractions and stuff like that. And that was a whole bunch of people in his comment section like, bro, take this down. You doing that all wrong. You doing that all wrong. I didn't watch the whole video. I kind of scanned through it. But what I noticed is every comment was saying that. And even the people that was defending him was like, so what, he doing it wrong? This brother been grinding and putting in work in the community for a long time. And in my mind, I was like, damn, I'm going to have to go with what the people saying without even watching the video. Excuse me. Because they all on the same page. But that ain't what I want to talk about. That's neither here nor there. What I wanted to point out was I saw him on an interview with like a couple of white folks. And the white folks were treating him like he was this black genius. I mean, the way the white folks treat Young Pharaoh is amazing to me. And you got to understand the treatment that Young Pharaoh gets from white people is why he changed his stance about white people and why he he backtracked on the black woman is God. Even in this interview, he doubled down on it because he's letting it be known to the conservative. So one thing you got to understand about young Pharaoh, he's a young brother that can stand his own ground. I mean, he's a fucking professional fighter. Salutes to him. But he's also a brother who seeks out a brotherhood. And ain't nothing wrong with that. I think all of you brothers should be building a network, joining a brotherhood in your community of some trustworthy brothers with good morals, you know what I'm saying, to build with. But you could tell, like with young Pharaoh, he feels a big need to be a part of something because he said how he was reaching out to the nation of gods and earth, but they weren't really responding to him. And so he ended up joining God Body Organization. Also, we see that the brother joined a conservative party. He's a join type of guy, meaning he's gonna be affiliated with some groups and all of that stuff. Now, you may wonder, why do certain people take off and others don't? It's who you know, not what you know. So people may wonder, how did a young boy from Buffalo, New York, who grew up basically in the jail system, end up being the apple of white people's eyes and so much of an icon to them today that he's acknowledged in the CPAC party, even though they banned him from that. But also, like he's young Pharaoh, he's a big deal to these conservative white folks. And you say how this just like his affiliate, Nature Boy, they both came in the game together and they both come from the same similar organizations, affiliate groups. And you wonder the same thing about Nature Boy. How does such a weird concept guy, not saying he's weird, a lot of his concepts are weird. A lot of his approach to handling with people and all of that is weird. We know about carbonation. Say, how did Nature Boy end up on a BBC documentary on big time, prime time TV? And that's what I'm telling you. These guys end up on big platforms. And I'm telling you, these are regular black dudes with the same issues all of us got, if not worse. I mean, you hear their interviews, we know Nature Boy's background. We got to ask ourselves, why are there powerful groups pushing scorned people to the forefront? One common thing we've saw throughout the history of America, the people who are in big influential positions, they didn't get there the way you think they got there, right? They get there through affiliations. You know what I'm saying? So think about that shit, because a lot of people that be pushed to the forefront, like we think about Malachi York, the New Wapians, and then you think about how that whole movement turned out and shit like that. Look at how Carbonation turned out. You got all the members now coming out, sort of giving their background stories and stuff and all that. Yeah, Thinker Heist said jail niggas read books so they leave out sounding smart. Yeah. A lot of folks argue in the community that we put jail dudes at the forefront a lot. And you can see that same trend happening on social media, where almost every influential person will tell you, like, I did this much prison time, or I went through this much shit in the streets. And you know, really, they don't have time to heal as a people. And we say the blind is leading the blind. Wonder how that scenario got set up. Well, listen what we talking about. We're talking about a common trend amongst influential people in our community of having a very let's say scorned childhood and upbringing. That's almost like a badge of honor or initiation today, to where even the kids without a bad upbringing will seek a bad situations to get their stripes and badge of honor. I saw that coming up because yeah, you'll have dudes from good parents, from good neighborhoods, hanging out in the worst areas, man, trying to prove themselves. So, but hey.
That's cool.
I done went viral on Facebook. I was arguing with like 200, 300 people at a time on my stat. No lie. It was a big ass thing on my stat about Christian. Everybody argue about religion, whatever. So, no disrespect to the Christians. I'm just being honest about what happened. So, boom. I go viral on Facebook, and then Facebook took me down.
Damn.
So I went and made another Facebook super quick.
They've been canceling you for 20 years.
Yeah, that's like I'm used to it. So Facebook take me down, boom, and this is just gonna lead to Ottentech and why I'm doing what I'm doing for the people. But I make another Facebook, boom, and my followers start to come back. Then Facebook take that down. I remember my first 3 videos I ever made, because all of my videos is on Otten University, which we'll get into soon. But my first video was Christianity is a lie, the black woman is God, which I don't feel them ways all the way no more. It just is what it is. That was my teaching at the time, but it was what it was. Now, boom, I make a YouTube, and I figure YouTube will give me a little bit more leg to stand on. Maybe it won't be as strict as Facebook. So boom, that's how I went to YouTube. My first 3 videos was Christianity is a lie, the black woman is God. My second one was Spirit Diet, where I was talking about how when you eat certain food, it'll either attract or ward off malevolent or benevolent spirits. And then my third video I did that went viral was, what was it? Christianity is a lie, the black woman is God, Spirit Diet. Then I had another one. Now I had a series. I think it was like 76 trillion year history of the black race, some shit like that.
Of course.
And that's how I got to YouTube. And so from there, I just started doing YouTube and putting my teachers on YouTube. So as everybody probably sees now, I have a huge library. But most people who know me, you know what I'm saying? I hate to bring the police up all the time, but I feel like the police know me better than my goddamn mama know me. You know what I'm saying? So
you spend $100,000 on your library.
Well, more than that, I'm just rounding down. I'm just being nice. I'm just being humble. But
What? Yeah. So what encouraged you to spend $100,000 on books?
I like to read. Shit, I like to know shit. I like to ever made, because all of my videos is on Otten University, which we'll get into soon. But my first video was Christianity is a lie, the black woman is God, which I don't feel them ways all the way no more. It just
My bad, y'all. Yeah, some things I'm gonna take this back, guys, and I want you to, and then I'll start over. Thank you for the tools. Y'all was on it, man. Y'all was on it. We caught it. Appreciate that.
So I went and made another Facebook super quick.
They've been canceling you for 20 years.
Yeah, that's like I'm used to it. So Facebook take me down, boom, and this is just gonna lead to Ottentech and why I'm doing what I'm.
They really not canceling these guys though. You gotta understand, when you affiliated with certain groups, it seems like they canceling you, but you still have a big voice. You're really not canceled when you can still make, all of these big rounds to the Breakfast Club, no jumper. You know what I'm saying? Like that. So if I'm not mistaken, hold on a second. Hold on. Hold up 1 second. Hold on 1 second. 1 second, guys. Okay, so yeah, that's what I was gonna say. So I don't really think that it's canceling me personally, is what I was saying. Young Pharaoh is part of some big organizations, if you ask me, that will make sure that his voice will always be heard when they need it to be heard, let's say. But that's just like they'll say like they canceling Trump or they canceling Andrew Tate. But anytime them people want to get a message out to us, they have no problem doing it. I mean, if they get rid of my goddamn channel right now and let me just start talking on No Jumper and Unwind with Tasha K, it'll be kind of a loss but a win too. It'll be like you lost some but gains. It'll be like, hey, my voice is bigger now, but I just don't got my channel, I guess. That's kind of what happens. You know, it's like when they censor NWA, it just made their voice that much bigger now, you know? So it's that kind of thing, if you ask me.
I'm doing for the people. But I make another Facebook, boom, and my followers start to come back. Then Facebook take that down. I remember my first 3 videos I ever made, because all of my videos is on Otten University, which we'll get into soon. But my first video was Christianity is a lie, the black woman is God, which I don't feel them ways all the way.
Now, he said his first video was Christianity is a lie, the black woman is God. Y'all hearing this? He said y'all remember the black woman is God? Hold on.
Oh my God.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, so listen. Remember now, that was his message. He was a diehard. Now, the moment he changed from the black woman is God is when he started really getting his Trump on. Donald. And the black woman can't be God when Donald Trump become God. You hear what I'm saying? So Pharaoh stopped saying the black woman was God when he started pushing the Trump thing hard. And that was kind of around the time of him breaking up with his old lady and stuff like that. So all this stuff kind of is like he swapped, right? He went from the black woman is God, a married man with the black family, to a red pill conservative dude, another statist, another manosphere dude in a way. He went from the black woman is God to these hoes ain't shit overnight. He went from the black woman is God to I'm talking about, you'll be like, who the hell is this? And if you think about the ideology of Trump and the black red pill conservative mentality, he adopted that mentality overnight. He went from simp, which is black woman is God and all that, to readily accepted into the red pill ideology, which, man, these hoes, you know, ain't about shit, man, you know, basically. But I'm just saying. He said he don't feel that way anymore about the black woman being God. And like I said, by that being during the time when he was pushing the Trump joint, then what that says to me is like, you can't have two gods. If you pushing this Trump thing, where does the black woman fit in with that? So, I mean, he made a choice, you know. Interesting. Now, he told you where he switched up. He don't feel that way no more. Listen to his words. Feel, and keep that in mind as I hit play.
No more. It just is what it is. You know, that was my teaching at the time, but it was what it was. Now,
it is what it is. That was my teaching at the time. It was what it was. No, you owe the people an explanation, though. You do owe the people an explanation, though. Real talk of what made you change your mind. That's a legitimate question. What made you change your mind? How did you reach your new conclusion? You don't think you owe the people that explanation, and you had folks really believing that shit? Like niggas was willing to fight behind that shit. Nick, bitch, the black woman is God. Fuck that shit. You know, come on, man. See, this ought to teach y'all something, but let's go.
Boom, I make a YouTube, and I figure YouTube will give me a little bit more leg to stand on. You know, maybe it won't be as strict as Facebook. So boom, that's how I went to YouTube. My first 3 videos was Christianity is a lie, the black woman is God. My second one was Spirit Diet, where I was talking about how when you eat certain food, it'll either attract or ward off malevolent or benevolent spirits. And then my third video I did that went viral was, what was it? Christianity is like black woman's God, Spirit Diet. Then I had another one. Now I had a series. I think it was like 76 trillion year history of the red, black, some shit like that.
Of course.
And that's how I got to YouTube. And so from there, I just started doing YouTube and putting my teachers on YouTube. So as everybody probably sees now, I have a huge library. But most people who know me, you know what I'm saying? I hate to bring the police up all the time, but I feel like the police know me better than my goddamn mama know me. You know what I'm saying? So
You spend
And that stuff right there, like, no offense, salutes to Charleston White. But Charleston White will tell you, I grew up in detention centers. Like, the police know me. That's what and Charleston White is a Trump-loving conservative who have the same similar ideologies of the red. Yeah, I would consider him definitely red pill. Ain't nothing wrong with all the red pill shit. I'm not attacking. It's a lot. Everybody got some truth and some lies. But what I'll say is this right here. I'm seeing a trend though. A disturbing one. Almost like a new religion. And I'm seeing a trend of guys that was kind of raised in the detention centers to where a lot of the law enforcement officers was kind of their dads and shit in a way. The system kind of raised them. And it's like they using these young men to go out there and push certain agendas. And you'll be like, how did this dude get rich and became such an icon, a leader, and a big spokesman, and he's just gangster as hell? Like he's violent. He got guns everywhere. He's pulling up. He's threatening people. He's threatening his own people. But he loves Trump. Now, that's the trend. Now, they all fucking love Trump now. What I see is a lot of black dudes will get on their knees willingly and tell you Trump is the best thing since cut bread. But on the other hand, they'll be Uncle Ruckus about their own people. Now, I'm a coon, but there's levels to this cooning. I'm a coon that's just gonna tell your ass the truth, not can how it hurt. Now there's some people out there though that really, I'm saying like, it's crazy. I'm gonna tell you this, right? I see a lot of police dudes, man, who been in the system and shit, and they join organizations like all of the officers and shit. They know them niggas because they raised them practically since they was young in detention centers and shit. And people, I saw niggas that as a young child, they would start getting attached to these little boot camps and youth and detention centers. It ain't like it's a punishment to them. It's like the daddy that they never had. They actually like the attention they get from the officers, from like that boy in trouble again, you know, and like all the officers know him. You know what I'm saying? It's like, can't explain it. They're children of the system. And they when they get older, the system actually used them sort of like Walt Disney kids, how they training them. And since that's just like when these dudes be in jail for all these murders and shit, and they'll get out and have a mega church. You know, they become a pastor in prison. And then when they get out, now they teaching that shit to your grandma, your aunties, and they got a fucking mega church, ex-murder or whatever. And it's like, damn, why that other young man didn't take off with a mega church? He never been to prison. And you find out, oh, when he was in prison, he joined this group. Or when he was in prison, he joined that group. And it's like, these affiliations that you can make in prison can really end your ass up on TV and shit. It's a twisted thing in America to where these cabals are like the people we see on TV and on big platforms and shit. They're literally connected with like the gangs, the streets, the dope dealers, the rappers. And then you got the police element involved. Now, all of these elements are in the same bed together. All right? Because what happens is if you have a young man that's raised up in detention centers and stuff, but he's talented, the label got to have a relationship with the system, with the legal system, the law system. Because now they're both parents of that young man, the police and the label. And together they got to work together like mom and daddy to control his fate. They control how much power he get to wield on the street, how rich we gonna let him go, how long we gonna let him sabotage the community before we lock him back up again. These people are planted out there like, and they throw them out like a fishing rod and wheel them back in. Look at YSL. So it's a sick connection between the streets, the outreach programs and community work with the gangs, the musicians, the dope dealers, and the prison institutions, and America not getting better because there's a conflict of interest between the two, and it's just a criminal element all the way around, guys. You know. So when you got rappers telling you on a record, my lawyer gonna beat the case cause my money good, and they literally beat the case. They're telling you, man, I know folks in the law system. I know the lawyers, the police, I know the high gang members, they know folks, man. These affiliations put you outside of the law, or it make you what's called an outlaw. An outlaw. And these folks can have something done to you and your family, and they ain't lying to you. They can beat the motherfucking case like Rocky Balboa. Affiliations and money is what rules this land. And that ain't good when it comes to youth outreach and really helping the mind of the young. Because when money involved and you got a job that need to be done for nonprofit, which is really help the mental state of the kids, you know that ain't gonna get done because them having a fucked up mental state is what keep the money coming in. So all of these institutions is working together just like the Food and Drug Administration, where you got the doctors working with the nutritionists so that they don't give us a healthy enough diet to where we don't need the doctor. They can't be stepping on each other's foot. So the doctor tell us to eat all the bullshit, and the nutritionists tell us, to take the medicine, take your meds. And really the ancestors said, let thy food be thy medicine. But when you talk about food and medicine, they call it the Food and Drug Administration. You don't supposed to have a Food and Drug Administration. You supposed to have a good diet administration, period. If everybody was eating right, we wouldn't need the drugs and medicines. So let our food be our medicine. But see, what we got is people capitalizing off of obesity and bad health. And they got to work together because one can't step on the other one's toes. If the nutritionists in America start telling us to eat superfruits and a vegan-based diet, then they stepping on the medical industry toes, who trying to sell us medicines because we was eating Fruit Loops and pancakes and, you know, heavy red meats, which they got at the top of the food pyramid. And the FDA, they all got to work together, man. You get what I'm saying? So the same way the food and drug companies work together, you know, at one point in America, they had the goddamn nutritionist telling you that one cigarette a day would keep the doctor away. Oh, my God.
Stupid.
Go look that shit up. All you got to do is go on Google and put in when cigarettes were promoted for good health, and it'll blow you the hell away. It'll blow you away. What's good, King Oz? Yeah, that shit'll blow you away, man. Salutes to the chat. So they've been showing you how the two been working together. When you got polarizing groups in America like the police and the church, or the police and the rap industry, they gotta work together so one don't step on the other one's foot. What if all of the rappers was telling you not to commit crimes? They was telling your children, you're a bitch ass nigga if you doing crimes in your community. You're a bitch ass nigga if you killing your own people. See, we can make whatever we want cool. Did you know that? Tomorrow, all of us can decide as a people what we want to be cool or not. But we want this shit to be cool, what we got, what the self-destruction, socially engineered to be that way. So if the rappers was telling these kids the right thing, it'll be a lot of empty prison beds. So they been got rid of any kind of positive element in hip hop because that's counterproductive to the system. And you got to have a rap game that's saturated with the kind of lyrics that's going to fill up these prison beds. And so when you get into the, and when you think about that, right, it ought to, think about it. It ought to be a crime to create criminals, just like it's a crime to sex traffic and to try to solicit a woman for prostitution, to try to make her sell her body. You can go to jail for that because you trying to make her do something wrong, illegal. So yeah, pimping is a crime because you telling a woman to go commit a crime, basically, and that's a crime. But a rapper can do that. Rappers can tell your children to go commit crimes all day on the record, and it's legal. But if a pimp try to tell a woman to go sell some pussy, he going to jail. But a rapper can literally tell your daughter to be a hoe, which is the same thing. Think about that. Now check this out. The rap game got to give us the lyrics to keep the prison beds filled. And when a nigga get to prison, which is a correctional facility, you know they not gonna correct the problem because the problem is what's keeping everybody rich. So what prison has become is a place for people who's seeking a career in criminology to earn a stripes, badges, and affiliations. You don't go to prison to get corrected. You go to prison to learn how to commit crimes without getting caught the next time, or to step your game up and become a different kind of pimp, which is like a pastor or some spokesman for some group. You become a talking head for a group if they find out that you're charismatic. See, they've been found out that a lot of these prisoners are talented. And a lot of these wardens and people like that and chief of police, they got political connections. They got all of these big connections. And you know they treat these prisoners like slaves. They telling them, look, man, you're gonna get out, right? But we're gonna give you a record deal. We know somebody with Epic Records, right? And you gonna rap about your whole prison story. We gonna exaggerate your shit, right? I'm the warden, so I can write whatever I want on your records. We gonna make you a big time murderer and shit that beat the case up with a good lawyer. And we gonna form you a whole little background and you gonna sell some records, right? I know some people, we gonna put you in the game. But since I'm doing all this and basically saving your life, we putting you on a 360 deal. You ain't really getting but a penny a motherfucking record. After all, motherfucker, you can't really complain because you was working in this prison for like a quarter a day. You ever ask yourself why these rap labels and stuff sign these felonies, and the rap game is saturated with ex-prisoners and crooks and nothing-ass niggas, and they give these niggas money and now they think they better than everybody else? You still a piece of shit-ass criminal. Just because they incentivize ignorant, dumb motherfuckers and criminals, don't you criminals get out and because you sold your soul thinking that you're better than nobody because you fucking got you a bag. All right? Now, let me say this. They want to fuck with these guys that grew up in the jail system, in the detention systems, and give them a voice and make them big because they all controllable. Every time you see NBA YoungBoy in a rap video, he got the cameraman zooming in on his goddamn ankle bracelet, promoting it like it's some jewelry or something. It look cool to have on an ankle bracelet, yeah, man, you know, because today it's a cool thing to be a system kid, a kid that's always connected with them folks. Every rapper rapping about they parole officer like they just barbecuing with the motherfucker like he just a family member. Yeah, my parole officer say I'm crazy, and I know some my old lady. Them niggas love they POs. They be wanna fuck they POs. These are prison babies. They grew up in detention systems and little boot camps and shit. That motherfucking ankle bracelet on they damn ankle make them feel comfortable, like a dog on a leash. They feel connected. When these niggas get around each other, and I'm off of Young Pharaoh, but he just telling us how he basically a prison system kid too. But I'm speaking in general now. I'm going off on a rant, a well-needed rant. Cause when all of these ex-prison niggas get around each other, they go to be like, oh yeah, you got that, oh you had that PO too? Oh yeah, I had Officer Crutcherson too. Yeah, his bitch ass, man, that nigga always doing this and that. Yeah, oh you had Officer Crutcherson too? Yeah, I was up there in the B wing for a minute. Oh, you was in the B wing? Yeah, I had a homeboy in the B wing. He was from Hoover's. Oh, he was from 8th Trade. And them niggas go to talking like they was in college and shit. When the college students be like, oh, you had Mr. Bradshaw for social studies? Oh, I had Mr. Williamson for math too. Oh, you did too? Oh, yeah, I was in the such and such class and I graduated back then. Them niggas go to sounding like they just left a fucking university. And just like the mother, let me quit. Anyway, I went off on a rant.
$100,000 on your library.
Well, more than that, I'm just rounding down. I'm just being nice. You know, I'm just being humble. But
So what encouraged you to spend $100,000 on books?
I like to read. Shit, I like to know.
But
Oh, shit, I like to learn.
you like to read, you like to know shit. You spent $100,000 on books, but it ain't written in none of them books nowhere that the black woman is God. That was just some shit you was feeling. And when you stopped feeling that way, you said, guess what? I no longer feel that way. It is what it is. I used to teach that. All them books you got, why weren't you teaching what's in the books? What's the point of having $100,000 book collection just to get up every day and say the black woman is God? See, a lot of times we have $100,000 book collection, but we don't have $10,000 worth information in our motherfucking head. You got $100,000 book collection, but you gotta tell us that because it don't show. We don't see $100,000 worth of intelligence coming out of a young man that made his doggone career talking about he was abducted by aliens and the black woman is God. And I'm not even being funny or hating or nothing like that. I'm just being serious.
So I'm gonna be honest, like I ain't got no shame in my game. You know what I'm saying? I let everybody know I wasn't. This ain't no disrespect to the street, but I tell everybody I wasn't never really meant to be no gangster. You know what I'm saying? I don't hide that. You know what I'm saying? If you,
He said he wasn't meant to be a gangster. I didn't know Pharaoh was a gangster, but I'll take his word for it because the brother is from a rough place, but Buffalo ain't no easy place to grow up at. And I haven't heard nobody from his city or around him challenging on any of that. He clearly a warrior and a brave, so I can take his word on him being a gangster. I can see that. But the thing, man, is like how everybody that's somebody among us got the same background. The same background. Prison, gangsterism, and etc. And they go from prison and gangsterism to Christianity, Islam, Comedicism, and all that. Like and share the video.
if you like right now I'm playing Capcom vs. Marvel. You know what I was doing when I went to jail?
And all of these dudes be loving the comic book shit. It's like some sort of connection between Donald Trump, fuck women, I love I love Marvel and Capcom. I'm about to give y'all all the ingredients to this red pill shit. Fuck women. We love Trump. I love Thanos. I love Thor, Voltron, anything Marvel and Capcom, goddammit, nigga. Oh my God, I'm just gonna fucking have a cream my pants. So I want everybody to like and share the video and understand what I'm saying here. I'm telling you, it's so many dudes that I know that'll tell you not only is the black woman ain't shit, my mama ain't shit, nigga. She did this and that, and I throw they mama under the bus. While it's a big ass Trump hat on their head, American flag in the background, and it's like, I understand black women ain't perfect, but goddamn, America ain't perfect. And it's amazing how y'all acting like America can do no wrong. And everything that the black man and black woman do turns to shit when we touch it. All I'm saying is I see that parallel. I see that shit. I see that. I see that, man. I see a lot of dudes that like Trump, for some reason, they like Marvel and Capcom, and that's like and Tommy Sotomayor was like that too. The wrestling belts, I ain't, throwing no shade at none of these brothers. I'm just saying I pick up on parallels. I deal with symbols. And I'm like, damn, why is so many niggas that talk a lot of shit about women, but they love Trump and they like superheroes and they avatars be cartoons. It's a whole new religion rising up in the black man, and it's just kind of crazy. It's weird, man. And it's
playing Capcom versus motherfucking Marvel. I will never forget. So, and that wasn't my gun. You know what I'm saying? I just held it down, but that wasn't my gun. A lot of times I went to jail, it wasn't me.
Here.
And everybody got that story to tell. Going to jail for something that wasn't mine. Like that's a badge of honor or something to be proud. Yeah, young Pharaoh will stand up a nigga. It's promoting to throw your life away for nothing. For a false sense of loyalty, man. Oh, wow.
So, break that down. So, what'd you go to jail for?
All right, I'm going to give you the true story. I'm going to give you the full story. All right? And I can give y'all the full story. I can be comfortable talking. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the chat. All right? So, if it get a little graphic, I'm going to speak on this podcast where it won't get them in YouTube infractions. But I don't want to talk. I'm going to speak. Y'all got to hear what I'm saying.
Yo, here, Pharaoh. F dumb, talk your shit,
okay,
man.
Listen. So, I went to jail. Listen to me. I got to give y'all the backstory so y'all can feel me, right?
You ought to see the smile on his face. All of these system kids, when it's time for them to tell you about their jail story, they got to go change their draws, man. They gonna keep creaming theyself. It's almost like a dude that graduated Harvard and now he get to tell the whole family about it. Every one of these dudes that grew up in the jail systems and detention centers and all that, if you ever want to put a smile on their face, just say, so man, how was it when you was in jail, man? Tell me about your jail time. Oh boy, you just don't know. You just made a friend in God with them niggas, boy, when you do that. I'm telling you, my nigga, if you ever want to make a ex-jail nigga cream his pants, pause. Ask him about his time in the yard and the jail shit. My nigga. All right.
So I'm on probation at the time, right? One of my songs I said, on probation, I'm reporting to Miss Anderson. That's a fact. Now, I'm on probation at the time, and my old friend, right? My nigga might have set me up. Y'all tell me what you think. Tell me what you think at the end of this. Nigga might have set me up, right? An old friend of mine. This nigga is in the street. I'm not in the street. Now, mind you, I done ran it up. I don't have to lie. You can ask. Like, nigga, if I'm broke, I'm gonna tell you I'm broke. When I was in the street, nobody from my hood was getting more money than me at the time. They still not getting more money than me today. So what are you talking about? But I said to say this. I done ran it up like 30, 40 bands, right? Now, I went to jail a couple times. But one of the times that I went to jail, this nigga blow all the money. He go partying with the bitches. He blow the money.
Tender dick nigga.
Yeah, he blow the bag. Now I'm like, I got all kind of friends, white friends, black friends, Spanish friends. I'm not fucking up the bag. You know what I'm saying? And I don't go fucking. We get mad like, you know what I'm saying. You can play the game. We get crub, but I'm not fucking the bag up. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna never get so mad to the point where I sabotage the bag. And if I'm on somebody's team I don't want to be on, I'm gonna just get off the team. You know what I'm saying? So he go fuck the bag up with the bitches. Now, it's already been a series of events that's been making me say I got to get away from this motherfucker. So now, boom. The reason I'm giving you the backstory is because I feel like when I went to jail this time, it was so painful. You know what I'm saying? I got to let y'all know why it's so painful. So, I mean, this is my nigga at the time. Now, I'm drilling shit. I'm drilling shit. But it's not my beef. You feel what I'm saying? This gonna lead to how I got to jail. It's not my beef. I jumped in it for him. You feel me? Now, in my mixtape I just dropped right now called Guilford Block's True General, I wasn't originally from Guilford. You know what I'm saying? I was an in-school ass nigga. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was in school. I was going to school 79, Grappy Hour School of Excellence. Shout out Mr. O'Brien and Mr. Samato. I went to Enterprise Charter. I still remember all my teachers. Miss Buell, motherfucking Miss Landwehr. I still remember all my teachers. All my white teachers, I remember them. Miss Rozak. Miss Rozak was at 79. But I was a school kid. Boom. I get shot because of him. So he drunk. He walked into a party. He walked into a door. And he hit his head on the door. You feel me? He hit his head on the door. Now it's another nigga in the party named Rob. You feel me? Rob Skeen. Now Rob Skeen get to instigate and talk about, yo, who snuff Ace, who snuff Ace, Now I'm like, Rob, stop playing with this nigga like that because he don't control himself when he drunk. Like me, when I'm drunk, we just gonna laugh and probably fuck with some bitches and shit. Like I don't get violent and get drunk. But I'm like, y'all niggas get drunk and act like y'all don't got no fucking sense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is why I don't like partying with certain niggas. So he like, yo, you gonna let that Bailey nigga snuff you like that? Cause we reckon with Bailey at the time. Well, they reckon with Bailey. You feel me? Now the shit popped off before I even got in it. It popped off. You feel what I'm saying? I jump in it just off the strength of that being my man. Nothing more, nothing less. It was never nothing personal. Now, I got to give you the series of dumbass events which lead to how I go to jail. It's been multiple dumbass events. He fucked the bag up. 1, 2, okay? Another event right here. We at the party. This nigga walk into the door, hit his head on the door. Now, they instigating it. But I'm like, yo, stop playing because he don't control himself when he drunk. He not somebody you could play with like that. So this goofy ass nigga Rob instigating the motherfucking situation. So nigga Ace end up popping on somebody in the party from Butler. Now we in a party with some niggas called the Butler niggas and the Dodge niggas. And I fuck with the Butler niggas. You feel me? My nigga Hurt, if my nigga Hurts from Bucktown, my nigga Hurts from Butler, my nigga L's from Butler watching this, they already know. And the
Southern
Dodge
Hurts.
niggas. Yeah, my nigga Hurts. Now goddamn, listen, this shit crazy. All right, listen.
Speak on it.
Let's get it. Let's get it. All right, listen, so goddamn, he snuffed the Butler nigga in the party, right? Whoop. Now fight break out. Now I gotta fight with you.
You got to.
I gotta fight with you.
You got to.
You feel me? I gotta fight with you. You my man.
If you run, they go on, you know, like, you know.
I gotta fight
yeah,
with you. You
got
feel me?
to.
That's like no disrespect. I got a white friend named Skinner, right? Awkward as a motherfucker. We probably look awkward as hell, but this my man. If we in public and can't run on, I gotta fight with you. You feel what I'm saying? But I'm like, don't
That's
start
law.
no shit. But I ain't saying my nigga Skinner ain't no goofy like that. But I'm just saying, I'm not gonna start no shit because I know if you with me, nigga, you gotta get involved. So the last thing I'm gonna do is start something. Now, he pop on the Butler nigga. Why? So when he pop on the Butler nigga, fight break out, bro. It's a triple threat. Now, mind you, I'm mad as hell because I swear to God on my life, I'm on the couch with all the bitches. I'm on the couch, no shirt on, with all the bitches.
Chilling.
Like, nigga, if I'm ever in the party, I'm where the bitches at. I'm not in here to fight with niggas. I have fun. I'm not a hater. If you got a chain, you got a chain with her. I salute. I never been a hater. So when the fight break out, I'm in the crowd bopping with the Butler niggas. I don't even.
Yeah, Pharaoh got some dope Egyptian pieces on. I ain't gonna cap though. Whoever did the work on them charms, that shit's fly. I ain't gonna even cap though.
I'm not registering that it's fighting yet. You know what I'm saying? We just bopping in the party, mobbing in the party. It ain't no beef. Now we had my nigga Ira spot. My man Ira got killed. Now, boom. Fight break out, boom, triple threat match is home. It's shaking, you feel me? Now I done put somebody in the coma, you feel me? Somebody done went up in the coma. I don't know who the fuck it was. You know what I'm saying? Somebody ass went in the coma. Cause still to this day I can fight. I always been, one thing about me, I've always went to martial arts shit. You feel what I'm saying? I feel like that's always given me
Edge.
an edge.
You can't debate though. You can't debate though, my brother. Yeah, I gave you that work with that flat earth debate though, my brother. That's right. And guess what? Seth is scared ever since then. Big bro don't even want to debate me. Now check this out, y'all. I'm gonna skip through this. We passed 5 minutes. We got other stuff.
The last straw was I'm on probation. Now I'm like, I had told
We just getting the prison story. We all know how the prison stories go.
myself in the back, it's right in between. You ain't going nowhere.
Man, absolutely.
So I'm like, yo, but PK, so I run into the nigga. He had a restaurant at the time. He took us in the back of the restaurant, and he trying to just let this nigga cool off. But this nigga is not trying to cool. Where your own gun? So we in the yard arguing, right?
Boy, it's a long story, like 10 years later. And then he pull up, and I was like, like I'm skipping big chunks, and this shit, he's still telling the story.
I ain't never got into it with no white man. I ain't never got into it with the hats or the shines. You feel me? If you watching, I ain't never got into it with nobody. You feel what I'm saying? White man was my goddamn, I wouldn't say selly, but you know what I'm saying? We right.
Like and share, y'all.
Here he sold my goddamn flag. You feel me?
There was this theory that there was like a NOI guy in a suit, and he was seen next to Puffy car, and he was the one they also seen, like in like a blue suit, I think, who shot Biggie. Now also here, so like if you go to war with like, okay, so you went to war with Islam, and you're also against Christianity as well, right? So
I'm
why
not gonna say against. I'm gonna say I'm irreligious.
Got you. So why do you think religion is dangerous for black folks?
Well, we didn't make it. Like I feel like people get mad at white people. Like for example, right, I know my motherfucking history. You know what I'm saying?
He think he's non-religious, but I mean, bro, Aten is a god. You can't make this shit up. How can you worship Aten and say that you're non-religious? Look, like you literally worship the Sphinx or the Lion of Judah. Can't make this up. Pharaoh, I will debate you, brother. Let's debate again. Fuck flat earth, man. I'ma debate you, flat earth. I'ma debate you, Pharaoh, if you want the invitation. And the debate is you belong to a religion. I can prove to young Pharaoh that he does have a religion. He keep lying and he's saying that he's irreligious when he practices Atenism. He worships Aten, or he considers himself Aten embodied. It is a religion based around sun worship.
I know my history. I am the most intelligent. So I had to say this. Motherfuckers might get mad at the KKK because they might say the KKK is Christians or whatever, but that's they shit.
Brace yourself. Something about to come. I know some cringy finna come.
No matter what you say, that's they shit. So how they feel about they shit is how they feel about they shit. It's not your shit.
Okay, so if they feel like we can harm children and hang black folks and castrate black men and enslave them, and if they feel like manifest destiny is ordained by God, we can't push back at it. So, brother, this is hypocritical because when you and Seti was around here saying that the black woman is God, y'all was attacking everybody. Listen, young Pharaoh and Seti attacked me with flat earth, and I didn't even do none of them. They just woke up one day and start attacking me. And guess what? He didn't have that same energy then. He should have been like, that's they shit. They think the earth flat, that's they shit. That's they shit if they think it's flat. So the KKK can get a pass for hating your people. The KKK can get a pass for wanting black folks exterminated and all that. But nigga, your black brother can't get a pass for teaching about Nut and Geb, and you're a Kemetic dude. You're an Egypt dude. You're an Egypt dude, and I had you, Seti, and Jabari arguing against Nut and Geb.
Stupid.
Cause I'm a chess player. Peep how I play, y'all. I've been checkmated all these dudes. When you're a Kemetic guy and you're debating against flat earth, I'm going to have you arguing against Nut and Geb. When you pull up the globe model that NASA gave you, I'm going to pull up Nut and Geb, and I'm going to always remind the people, hey, guys, he's the Kemetic guy. I'm not, and I'm defending Nut and Geb. That's a real crucial chess move. That's why I think those guys don't debate me no more, because they know they can never win again in a game of chess against me.
So we don't belong over there. You know what I'm saying? It's like Islam. It's like, and then it's like even if black
We don't belong in Egypt neither. So you got beef with Mesopotamian religion of Islam, but not the Atenism, Kemeticism is all over there in the Middle East in the sandbox. You mad at one sandbox to go claim another one.
Stupid.
You mad at black men for claiming a sandbox in Mecca, and you gonna go claim a sandbox in Egypt.
Stupid.
All of y'all little boys still like to play in sandboxes.
If you is religious, pick one. How the fuck is you everything? You know what I'm saying? You can't be everything. You can't be Christian, you Muslim, it's like if it's 10 people in the household, how the fuck is...
You can't be an Egyptian if you from Buffalo, New York, though. And that's my thing. The KKK can practice they shit and you'll leave them alone. But when your people want to do be everything, they can't be it. You telling them they can only be one of them. Why? Why they can't be? Why they can't agree with some Pan-African shit, some Christian shit, some Democrat shit, some Republican shit, some flat earth shit, some globe shit? That's called being grounded. That's saying I can eat the fish, spit out the bones and all that shit. Pharaoh basically saying you can't be everything. I don't know why not.
3 of us Christian, 2 of us Muslim, the other one is this, the other one is that, and then it's like at the end of the day, that's not our religion. You feel what I'm saying? That's white people's religion. Christianity is white people's religion. Now
But look, Atenism is Egyptian people religion.
We could argue over it all day. We could debate over it all day, but that's not our religion. It's just not ours. We didn't create it. So I feel like for me, I like to learn the origins of the shit that people are into to see if it's for me before I jump into it or not. And at the end of the day, I know that Christianity is Freemasonic. I know all of that, but it ain't.
But you don't know that Atenism is Freemasonic? Really?
To attack them, you know what I'm saying? Like even, okay, let's go on the NOI, right?
He know that Christianity, the NOI, is all, and all that is Freemasonic, but he don't know that the government that he's patriotic to was started by Freemasons. That's interesting. What we choose to know and not to know.
The Nation of Islam get the crescent moon and the star from the KKK.
You get that doggone symbol around your neck from Satanism. Put a S in front of Atenism, and what do you get? Put a S in front of this word, and what do you get? Satanism. You know what he's wearing on his neck? That's Satan. That's the eye of Satan. That's the god of money. I keep telling y'all, a lot of people that's in these big positions, and they ignorant young black dudes who been in the system, they done sold themselves, and I'm letting the shoe. I ain't putting that on nobody. I'm just throwing it out there. This is what he got around his neck right here, and he talking against Freemasonry. Come on, man.
Stupid.
You got the same God. When they say in God we trust, that's Aten, that's Satan. That's the God you got around your charm right there. You got the pyramid with the all-seeing eye, brother. Let me zoom in on it. You see it? You part of that shit and trying to act like you're not, bro.
And this ain't to attack the KKK, you know what I'm saying? But that's where they get it from. You got it from them. You feel me? The original KKK robe is white and black, and they got the crescent.
And then if you look at the God that's around his shit, that's how all the presidents in America dress. Let me see if I can pull it up. That's Tahuti, I think. Yeah, I think he got, that's Tahuti he got around his neck. Let me show you something. See, there's a reason why Pharaoh is a patriot and a conservative, and he's part of this American system, because this American system is a religion itself, capitalism. That's why I'm showing you the triangle with the eye in it. Now watch this. He trying to act like his Kemetichism is not a religion. Now they said that this country was based upon Christianity. But Christianity and Freemasonry go hand in hand. Now look, let's look at the garb. Look at the way George Washington is dressed. Don't you know where this kind of garb come from? Tahuti. It comes from the pharaohs and all them. All right? Watch this. Look. You see when they wear the little apron, the little skirts. See, in Ireland, they literally wear Celt skirts. But in America, they wear a skirt with the pants on. And it don't look like a skirt. But if you imagine them with them pants off, pause, niggas is wearing skirts. This come from the Celtic religion. And this all come from Egypt. Dudes wearing checkerboard skirts like the Freemasons. When you go to these prestigious colleges, the dudes have to dress like this and shit. Yeah, let me show y'all some shit real quick. All these rappers, and when these rappers be wearing this shit, how many rappers y'all saw with this skirt on? P. Diddy had the shit on. Watch this. This is Freemasonic, but a lot of people don't know that. Let's pull it out. This comes from the Celtic culture. It comes from Egypt and Babylon. Men in tights, men in skirts. And if you look at it today, they done brought men back to wearing tight jeans and tights and skirts. Robin Hood. And they robbing the hood too. Let's just deal with symbolism. There's a reason they got these men doing that. It's a ritual because it's all part of the fraternity. All of them wearing skirts. George Washington too, look. Tights and skirt on. That's what George Washington, with chain, ain't that's what the rappers wear? These rappers wear mink coats, high price coat. They wear a bunch of chains around their neck. And they got on skirts, tight jeans, and expensive boots and shit, like what George Washington got on. And they got their hair permed down like George Washington in a pimp style, Cat Williams, Snoop Dogg style. Yeah, this dress code don't come from them. They mimicking this is a fraternal tradition. To wear that skirt. Celtic. This is from the Irish. Like I said, this country is based on Celtic magic. Celtics, the Celtic magic. And if you notice that the skirt that they wear is checkerboard, like the Freemasons. So if you look at George Washington, he got the checkerboard down there. He got the skirt. All right. All of these folks get the blue ribbon. Look at Snoop Dogg with the blue ribbon around his neck. Look at him. He on death row now. Look at the blue ribbon around their neck. This is Freemasonic, y'all. You see the blue ribbon? That's the name of a beer company, man. And that's what it's all about, the blue ribbon. Blue ribbon. Anybody wearing that blue ribbon, you know that they part of the satanic side. Look. It's a Masonic agenda. What is symbolism? We need to look at it though. The blue ribbon, right? That blue ribbon mean you're connected. Snoop Dogg he was smoking weed in the White House. When you realize that this damn country ain't what you think it is, everybody laughing at us, them niggas probably all smoking weed together, man. Trump and Obama, Democrat and Republican, ain't no probably they are. It's two societies. One you see on TV and the real one. The real one, they ain't really beefing, just like with wrestling. With wrestling, if you think them two wrestlers hate each other, you're a lie. They be lifelong buddies. Some of the worst enemies on TV be the best friends in real life. And they go to their kids' graduations and all that. But on TV, we be divided thinking they hate each other. Like the NWO Wolfpack versus the regular NWO with Hulk Hogan them. Everybody was choosing sides. I'm with the red NWO. I'm with the white NWO. You know, all that stuff. Them dudes ain't really beefing, but as teenagers, they was really beefing about that shit for real. It wasn't a game. And that's how they get us divided and conquered. Two societies, man. They all on the same team. Just know that. So there's a reason these rappers come out like that, man. I'm gonna expose it. Like I said, Pharaoh know what's going on because look, he got this same God around his neck, Tahuti. And you look at Tahuti, I mean, it's the same shit. Look, the Egyptians and the Irish people was practicing the same shit, wearing the skirts and the tights and all that. Yeah. And look, so, you know, look at Snoop Dogg legs, tall as skinny as he is, with them goddamn Chucks on, with goddamn them stockings on, with them G-strings on it, my nigga. Got the G-strings on it.
Stupid.
If y'all don't think that this shit is real, you a fool. I'm showing you right now, nigga, it's real. I'm showing you right now it's real. Why you think Snoop Dogg the only one took off? Tupac died. Him and Dr. Dre the only two made it. Tupac died. Eazy-E died. Suge Knight ended up falling off. And who was left? Snoop Dogg and Dre. And they created a whole new West Coast, man. Because if you look at what Eazy-E, if you look at how the West Coast music first started, it was kind of anti-government. It was on the East Coast, they was on some fight the powers that be shit. On the West Coast, it was more of some gangster shit, but they still was anti-government and fuck the police and all that shit, right? Don't you know the new rappers on the West Coast work with the LAPD? I can't make this up, and I can start showing that shit to you right now. I kept showing y'all. I kept telling y'all, look, man. Here goes, who do we got? Snoop Dogg and the gang. Working with the LAPD. Look at his hands, bro. This is Snoop Dogg with RZA Islam and the damn gang with the LAPD. Y'all don't see the conflict of interest that I was telling you about? They gave Snoop Dogg a murder case and he beat it. So we got the video of, we know Snoop Dogg know that Tupac was going to eventually die. The way he knew the way he was going too hard against the government. When they got rid of Pac, that whole music shit changed over there. Pac was against the his shit was a political message. He was talking about getting political parties and shit. These dudes turned it into working with the police. See, they took a different approach. The music went from anti-government, anti-police to, hey, let's work with the police to clean up the community and let's work with the religious leaders. And what did we read about in the King Alfred plan? What did we read about in Revelation when it say in the end of days, your rappers, your chief of police, all of your religious leaders, all them gonna be working together against the people. That's even in the Bible. And the people don't even see the conflict of interest. It is not cleaning up the hood. We can't act like it's some this we did good for the community. No, Game got a Christian cross on his forehead, and he's shaking hands with the damn LAPD. He got a 5-pointed star on his eye, which is the same. That's devilish shit. That cross on his hat, all of them got the cross tattooed on their forehead. Because the god of money, he got the same hat on. Yeah. They all worship money. These are the worshipers of the serpent god, Serapis. even, you know, I broke this down with Biggie Small too. But I'm finna roast Snoop Dogg a little bit because the fact that Snoop Dogg, we know Snoop Dogg sold his soul. You know, they gave him Girls Gone Wild. He's smoking weed in the White House. And the end of what happened to Death Row, he ended up owning it. And Dr. Dre ended up having Aftermath. Eazy-E ended up falling off. Everybody else fell off. And what was left was him, Eminem, 50 Cent, and Dr. Dre. Basically the gate guards of the West Coast. If you want to get on big, you got to go through them. And it got rid of the rebel rousers like Eazy-E, Tupac. They say the good die young, right? So that mean the bad motherfuckers live old. The wicked motherfuckers grow old and they end up with everything. Think about what happened to Death Row. The bright young people that was like your Tupacs, your Eazy-E's, the people who was trying to, you know, these were young men, that a young black man who was a threat against the system, intelligent, business-minded. The way Tupac was thinking, he was going to be a threat by now to the whole political system and all that. The way Eazy-E was thinking, because Eazy-E was damn a teenager, and he had one of the biggest labels on the West Coast, Ruthless Records, that he owned as a young boy. He was going to be the 50 Cent of his time. See, Eazy-E had the G-Unit, Bone Thugs and Harmony, and that whole shit before 50 Cent. Eazy-E had this big mega label that was rivaling Dr. Dre, and it was before 50 Cent. See, it'll be a whole nother West Coast. They got rid of the Eazy-E's, the Tupacs, you know, and Tupac was building a secret alliance among the gangs and shit. I ain't finna even go into all that. But what they left you with was sellouts like this. That's part of the brotherhood. All right? We know Rizza Islam is a damn sellout. And all of these niggas are ex-prisoners and shit. Then Rizza Islam do jail time. I'm so tired of jail niggas, man. Tired of jail niggas. It's like a whole cabal of the jail niggas they done took over. Yeah, man. Rizza Islam speaking from jail. You know, just like the rapper Hell Rail, all these rappers doing they mixtape from jail and shit and through the wire. They always gotta create this prison, this Messiah story. Hey, he doing his mixtape from the Marianas Trench, y'all. Hey, man, I was inside of the volcano and doing my mixtape. Hey, man, I was trapped in the belly of the whale and I kicked the freestyle while I was in the belly of the whale.
Stupid.
Hey, man, I was in a hole and I had snuck a phone in there, and that's when I had hit that freestyle. Every nigga trying to connect to the people from jail. Like we want to hear from a nigga that wasn't smart enough to get caught. All of them jail niggas, soon as they get in jail, let me connect my phone up and get the word out to the people. Man, do your shit. Nigga, go eat a whatchamacall, a honey bun thing that they spread, a doo-wop, nigga. Put a doo-wop in your mouth. All these jail niggas, I'm so tired. And I got a lot of jail niggas in my family. But they ain't trying to talk a lot like all. You got a lot of talkative jail niggas that, you know, they got to tell you about their time in jail and how it made them smarter than you, and you never went to jail, though. You know, because when I was in jail, you know, I was reading a lot of books, and they should stop giving niggas books in jail. Fuck that. I don't care what you say. Brother Sanchez, you sound wrong. You sound wrong, Brother Sanchez. Them brothers need books in jail. Hey, man, them niggas need books before they go to jail. Because when you give a nigga a book while he in jail, he think he can get out and just, you know, prison professors and shit. But, you know, all of these rappers like, do your time. No, I got to do a mixtape from the jail. Rapping a low quality verse over a cheap phone from the prison and shit, you know, and like, you know, just to have that Jesus Christ energy. Like, yeah, man, they hold him. Like when Kanye was rapping through the wire, like, nigga, let your mouth heal. No, somebody said, no, that's gonna make it feel like a struggle if you rap it through the wire. Like, every nigga, like what's gonna be next, man? Hey, man, I'm getting killed right now, and I'm spitting this last freestyle while they shoot me up. Pop, pop, yeah. So I was walking to the pop, I was walking to A nigga gonna be trying to outdo each other. One nigga spin his shit neck deep in quicksand.
Stupid.
One nigga waiting on a big earthquake so he can go outside and rap a verse. Hey, y'all, I'm rapping my verse and it's an earthquake going on right now. Every nigga wanna speak from jail and call the people and upload of it, you know. And they don't be saying shit, a bunch of doo-wop talk and noodle talk.
Thank you, my brother. Assalamu alaikum, family. Brother Reedus, mom, here I am.
I told you on that, I hate the jail niggas. You niggas love to think somebody want to hear you on that crackling ass, cheap ass phone, jail phone. Wait till you get out. Ain't shit that important what you saying from the behind them bar. Oh, that shit cringe working black man. Y'all niggas are fucking
Stupid.
Every nigga like to call from jail like he important, like, you know, yeah, peace family, you know, I'm locked up. And it be on that jail acoustics like this right here.
In very good spirits. I've heard that many of you were asking about your brother, and I truly thank Allah for all of you and your support and your love and everything that you have been doing for me. I'm in Supermax jail, Wayside, which is in Valencia, and the moment I step in here from the bar.
And niggas feel like it's so deep because they hearing it through the little crackle sound. Kind of like the Kanye West through the wire approach. See, niggas like that because it's like, yo, listen up, man. This RZA, he from jail. And everybody coming to hear the little crackly ass voice.
To the inmates, I received a lot of love. They knew who I was.
I received a lot of love. They knew who I was. I am in maximum security. And right now, I'm just currently just tying up my shoes right now because they got us walking around a lot. And I got up this morning and I had two and I had 2 pieces of toast, and I rolled out of bed and I said, well, wow, you know, the sun, you know, little bullshit talk, man. Like, man, lay your ass. Nobody want to hear your prison bird ass on the crackle phone. Nigga, fuck that shit you talk about. We want to hear a good mic, nigga.
Was not simply from social media, but they knew my family and the work we were doing in the community since 1992. So a lot of the hoods.
Yeah, never trust the nigga that made a call through the crackle phone, right? Wanna be important and shit, right? Y'all niggas ain't smart enough to not get caught, cause every time we turn around, peace, family, I'm on the crackle phone. I'm in maximum security right now. I'm so goddamn smart, but I'm locked the fuck up and I'm next to goddamn Tukey Williams right now. And family, I just wanted you to know I received all of your care packages. I got my munchies pack. I made a doo-wop this morning, and I decided to use Butterfingers because I normally use Snickers, but this morning I did 10 push-ups instead of 15. The sun wasn't set here in San Bernardino, but you know it's all good. Do with the will of Allah. And well, peace, family. This is your brother Rizza Islam. And, you know, I just want to say I thank you all once again for the care packages. And of currently right now, it's about 12 noon on my time. And the weather is clear. And it's about partly cloudy with a chance of rain. Just a bunch of fucking bullshit data through the crackle phone. You black men, don't nobody want to hear from y'all from jail. We don't. Because we don't want to hear you with this voice here.
I'm here with, which are a lot of Bloods, Crips, a lot of Mexican hoods, a lot of them knew my family for helping their family members.
We don't like the crackle phone. Niggas think that shit be cute. And then, now check this out, y'all. Hey, y'all. Now let's crack on Snoop Dogg legs now. Yeah, this is Monday Madness for your ass.
Stupid.
I ain't gonna get off this nigga. How do Crips worldwide let him get a pass on that? How much he paying you Crips to let him go around with these G-strings on, with them with money in them? Let me show you something now. Instead of money, he got the ribbon in it. Look. No, see, because we let this one slide, and I'm on the West Coast, and we ain't letting it slide, no. Because women had the money in a G-string. And we know that the blue ribbons inside of that stocking, yeah. That's like money in a G-string, dude. Yeah. So the thing is, you can imagine it now, that them blue ribbons on his leg is a G-string with a blue strap, with these straps right here. And then that's keeping the money, which is the blue ribbon. Now, we gotta talk about when your legs this skinny and they got you with them big ass chucks on with the tongue tied like that, and you got this shit on your legs with these straps, with these ribbons in this damn kilt, and look at the white boys looking like, yeah, he's wearing it right. Damn, those legs look mighty sexy on that tall one. That's what this white dude look like. Let's zoom in on him. Yeah, see, y'all don't look at this right. Yeah, they got Snoop Dogg up there like a whole bitch. Let me show y'all something. A gangster's legs should never look this way. Should never look that way. Now look at this man's face right here. Now, he got the look on his face like, Snoop Dogg got some long legs. And I wouldn't want that man looking at me like that. But that's why I never join a cabal. And they are now Snoop Dogg, you know you wrong. You know you wrong. You need to be anointed. See, Snoop Dogg, I'm going to tell you, when Crips let you get away with that let me know everything getting watered down today, even gang banging. Yeah. You know you wrong. Let me show y'all something. See, Snoop Dogg got, look, we just gonna keep it right here on these legs so y'all can see how real this brotherhood is, see. Here go the legs that Snoop Dogg showing us, the George Washington outfit right there. See what I'm saying? How did, now this is crazy, man. From goddamn Crip to Celtic, from Crip to Scotland, from Crip to G-string. I'm trying to see what was the point of this. And they don't explain it either. Because it's all a ritual. It's part of the brotherhood. And check this out. If you look at what he wearing right here, this is the, in ancient Egypt, what's on the black stone. So this symbolism is deep, man. Watch this. The Ben stone, watch this. See, it always go back to this pharaonic, chematic type of stuff, man. But this is the symbol that he wearing right here. This right here. And you can see it right here. I think that's what that is. Maybe I'm wrong, but it looked like some very Masonic. So yeah. This is a prime example that the brotherhood can humble you. The brotherhood is real, and everybody standing around Snoop Dogg, they all aware of the ritual, the initiation, and that they're kind of humiliating him, that he had to come out in humiliation ritual. And you know, but it ain't really humiliation. It is a form of mild humiliation, but it's also a big part of the real dress code in Freemasonry, though. You know, in Freemasonry, as we can see here. So not only do Snoop Dogg got the skirt on, but he got the blue collar on. Now, he would tell you, well, that's for Crip. Actually, I don't believe that. I think it's all connecting right back here. Having on a suit coat with a skirt is very Freemasonic. The whole suit coat with the staff, right? The Masons all carry the cane in their hand, right? And we can see this is Masonic, man. That's Masonic. So the fact that all of these dudes they done sold they soul, man. Like the people at the top practice very weird behaviors. They throw up signs we don't understand. We often be like, how did this person make it, when they're very ignorant? They don't really know much. Like they ain't even the best rappers. It's that they had the best affiliations and connections. You start meeting these old white Jews, you now start getting to be part of that deep shit now. And on the West Coast, they was meeting, what was that Jew name? Jaron Heller or some shit. The one they allegedly said killed Eazy-E, and was he owned all these niggas on the West Coast for real? Yeah, it's always some Jewish family that own all your top influencers in every region, from Luke to Master P to Birdman to Jay-Z to Dr. Dre. They got it's like a few labels and big rappers in every state that everybody else got to go through them. And they check in with the dudes at the top, and this is how it's ran. And they know, listen, never ever sign a young dudes that's rapping the positive shit. If it's a young black boy rapping some positive shit that's gonna change the energy and get the kids thinking to love each other and to do the right thing, ignore him, blackball him. Get the young man that's on parole, fresh out of prison, in a broken home. We want the blind to lead the blind. So you don't need to be giving record deals to young kids who got their eyes open. We need you signing the ones like this if we gonna have the blind lead the blind. I want to move on, man, because we beyond reviewing the young Pharaoh interview. we speak. I'm using everything in these reviews to speak in general because I don't want my reviews to be personal toward one individual. I want them to be more of a general learning lesson with the stuff that's being critiqued and reviewed in the video, because these interviews reflect all of us as a society. So, and also I got a lot of respect for young Pharaoh. Y'all just know I have no respect for comedicism, globe earth, and all that, which is why I'm going to always be a good debater for young Pharaoh, and he need to holler at me and email me, because it's time that we have a good little spar again. People like to see me and my brother Pharaoh go at it, and we at a level of respect for each other where it's gonna be smooth. So, but he might be too big now. But like I said, look at this, look at the symbolism. Look at Andrew Tate and the way he's standing. That's why I gotta change my some of my pictures, because we growed up doing this because we saw other folks do it. But look, Andrew Tate is standing up there in a Freemasonic pose, just like young Pharaoh be posing just like this. All of them do this little stance. And this is his interview for Tucker Carlson after being canceled. Yeah, people, it's a Freemasonic cabal that run this world. Now, drop a 1 if y'all want me to now review and react to Andrew Tate's video. Drop a 1 and drop a 2 if you want me to skip this. Before I review each one, I'm going to let y'all decide, should we swipe left or right? Thank y'all for tuning in. We about to... Do y'all want to review this or not and hear what I got to say about it? I knew we would get ones. We got the best reviews and reactions on the tube, buddy. Let me quit, man, before I make somebody mad. Yeah, let's go ahead and review this.
Until a couple months ago, we'd never heard of him. And then the other day, virtually every tech company on the planet banned him. Not just his presence, but also his ability to conduct business on the internet. He was taken off Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, YouTube, all of it. Then they started telling you that not only was he not allowed to talk, but that you weren't allowed to like him because he was an incredibly bad person. And our view on that always is we'll decide for ourselves, since we're adults and Americans, and we'll listen to anyone we want. We'll come to any conclusion we care to come to about what that person is about. So we sat down at some length and talked to Andrew Tate, and we wanted to show you some of it so you could make up your own mind, which you're still allowed to do as far as we're concerned. Here's part of the interview.
I don't really feel like I've exposed anything. Like, I'm truly not a very political person. This is the first time someone's experienced this level of ban. I'm not particularly right-wing. I don't vote. I mean, I obviously have my own personal views, but they didn't ban me for that. They banned me simply because I had large swaths of the population agreeing to very traditional masculine values, teenage men and young men.
I want to know what exactly are masculine values. You know what I'm going to do today? I'm going to write keywords down so that we can question them as a community. And I'm not debating what he's saying. I'm sincerely want to understand, and I don't care if people be like, how the hell he don't know what masculine values is if he say he a masculine man? I want to hear what other folks, different guys say. But yeah, because we don't really go into detail on this stuff. I need an ink pen. There we go. And a pad. We're gonna break this one down. All right, masculine values. And why I'm writing this down is because at some point in this interview, he must give us a few of those masculine values and we can write those down up under it, maybe we'll capture a few masculine values in the interview. And if not, we can have some followers of Tate come up and talk to us as a community here. We cover a broad range of topics, and we are not an expert at anything. We are a community-based channel here that allow everyone to interject, and we'll hear every sides and leave it on the record. And if you don't want to debate, you don't have to debate. You can just come up here and disagree, and I won't push back at you because you ain't debating. But I may have questions for you. That's different. The questions may be challenging. I hate when men get censored for anything, and this go for Young Pharaoh and Andrew Tate. Now, I do like it that when they are censored, it's big platforms that will still let them talk. And that's why I said you're not really censored. We're able to hear you right now. Thank you to Tucker Carlson and Fox News. So like I said, if they terminate Bro Sanchez TV and sit down with Sanchez, but now y'all see me on Fox News and CNN every day, did I really lose, or was I just given a bigger platform? So the world would think, man, yeah, they censored Andrew Tate. Next thing you know, Andrew Tate would be this next big personality in the mainstream media. This is called recruiting. A lot of people that you see on YouTube, they're auditioning for these big platforms like Fox, ABC, and etc. And back in the day, you used to have to take over your city first if you wanted to get in a record game. If you wanted a record deal, if you wanted a record deal, you had to prove to the labels that you can take over your city. That changed after the internet. The labels didn't care if you can take over your city. The label care how many followers can you get digitally online, and you don't got to have a following in your city. If you got a big following online, that label will sign you even though nobody in your city don't even know you. So a lot of people you see on here in these different debates pushing these different agendas, they are part of groups, and they got to prove themselves to that group that they ready for the mainstream by being on these big YouTube platforms first. So how you transition from YouTube to the mainstream is what I call a crucifix ritual, where they actually kill you on YouTube and they use all the energy from your death to be your rebirth in the mainstream. So that's why when you cross over into the mainstream, you will be this big media sensation on Fox, ABC, all that. You'll even make their ratings go up because you took all of that momentum from YouTube, from the social media to the mainstream. And how you took it is because when you transitioned, you didn't just say, hey guys, I'm gonna be on Fox now, I'm gonna be on the mainstream now. You said, oh, they destroyed my work, my channels. And now that's got everybody emotionally attached to you, whether they agree with your message or not, because we trying to protect our freedom of speech. And because of that fight and all these people getting behind you, we're going to follow you to the big platform. Think about it. The same people that own Fox, ABC, and all of these news companies that he own, that Tate is on, like the same people that own all of these shit like the Breakfast Club, Viacom, all of these big media outlets. It's the same people that own it all. The same people that own Facebook, Twitter, YouTube. It's the same people that own Fox and all that. The people with the top hats and the big old beards. They own all the media companies. Not just in America, but in the Western world. They was monopolizing media ever since the printing press with Gutenberg. You hear me? So the same people own all these outlets. So it looks stupid to say, well, they banned me on one, but they let me talk on another one. If the people in power wanted Andrew Tate banned, he damn sure wouldn't be talking on Fox News.
Stupid.
We got to quit propping these false messiahs out there. Man, why they crucifying Andrew Tate? Man, they promoting that nigga to a god, and all gods got to be crucified. See, people don't understand Masonic ritual. They don't understand ritual, man. Let's replay this shit and break it down.
We'd never heard of him. And then the other day, virtually every tech company on the planet banned him. Not just his presence, but also his ability to conduct business on the internet. He was taken off Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, YouTube, all of it.
That's just like when they was banning Trump, it made the whole world want to know what Trump got to say. I mean, we couldn't get enough of Trump. Every time you turn around, we hearing for Trump, but yet they banning him and they censoring him.
Stupid.
That's the whole NWA approach. They banned NWA, the rap group, but yet they had one of the biggest selling rap albums of all time.
Stupid.
They banned Jesus Christ, but yet he became one of the biggest religions in the world today. Y'all don't get the game. I swear some of y'all still don't get it. Some of you still don't get it. I hope they'll ban me like that, goddammit.
Then they started telling you that not only was he not allowed to talk, but that you weren't allowed to like him because he was an incredibly bad person. And our view on that always is we'll decide for ourselves, since we're adults and Americans, and we'll listen to anyone we want, and we'll come to any conclusion we care to come to about what that person is about. So we sat down at some length and talked to Andrew Tate, and we wanted to show you some of it so you could make up your own mind, which you're still allowed to do as far as we're concerned. Here's part of the interview.
I don't really feel like I've exposed anything. Like, I'm truly not a very political person. This is the first time someone's experienced this level of ban. I'm not particularly right-wing. I don't vote. I mean, I obviously have my own personal views, but they didn't ban me for that. They banned me simply because I had large swaths of the population agreeing to very traditional masculine values.
And I don't think that's why they banned you, bro. I just don't.
Teenage men and young men, 22, 23, 24, were looking up to me and aspiring to be like me. I have a very traditionally masculine life.
Now, when we tell you, he's about to explain to you what a traditionally masculine life is and why they banned him, and you're going to see that, bro, they didn't ban you for that. The shit that you calling masculine values and masculine life is just the same shit that the young dumb rappers be talking about most of the time. Not all of it, but for the most part, listen to him.
I have fast cars and a big house and a lot of money and a beautiful...
Come on, man. That's what masculine values is. I'm going to rewind it now so y'all can... I'm going to rewind it. And if you never heard of this dude, don't worry about it, because it ain't more so about the person as it is the message I'm giving you.
Because I had large swaths of the population agreeing to very traditional masculine values. Teenage men and young men, 22, 23, 24, were looking up to me and aspiring to be like me. I have a very traditionally masculine life. I have fast cars and a big house and a lot of money and a beautiful girlfriend.
If that's all it take to be a man and masculine, then Spot 'em got 'em, Young Thug, Little Dirk, Soldier Boy. You see where I'm going? All of them are men. The bar to be a man is set low. All you got to do is get your money up, get you some fast cars, dress good, and get a fine woman, and you're a man in America. Why do he think they ban him for telling the young boys the same shit that the rappers telling them? Get your money right. Get you a bad bitch. Dress good. and get your car game up, your necklace game up. Andrew Tate, and what he just said, that ain't no different than advice than what 2 Chainz would give my nephew in a Vlad TV interview. And what make you think they banning you for telling a nigga that? That's what they want them niggas to hear. Shallow shit like that. You ain't, you know what I'm saying? So if that's all it take to become a man, though, niggas can buy their way into manhood. If you just any old little rich nigga with a rich daddy, you got money, clothes, cars, and hoes. And if that's all it take to be a man, then the fucking real man is being silenced behind the little boys that got a lot of money and fast cars. And that's what we see happening in America. We got young, dumb ass rappers influencing the children. And America want to hear what they got to say and not what the regular average fathers of America have to say. And we lead the youth astray because our teachers are just boys with a lot of money, clothes, hoes, and cars. And if you look at the world, them the only people getting interviewed on big platforms, not who really got wisdom and knowledge. But if you're promoting money, hoes, clothes, and cars, you're going to be on Vlad. You're going to be on Say Cheese. You're going to be on Fox. And that's what manhood is about in America. What the rappers tell us, hoes, cars, clothes. You heard him.
And they thought this was very, very threatening. And for some reason, they decided that it's better if they annihilate me from the internet and replace me with somebody who's more aligned with whatever they're trying to purport.
Tell us what your message is to young men.
Yeah, so I think that being a man is very, very difficult. I think that men's issues are largely overlooked. The people in charge of the world pretend to care, but when somebody who's champion...
Men issues are overlooked, and the people in charge tend to care. Yeah, the people in charge are men, overlooking men's issues, according to you. Let's keep going.
Championing men's issues like myself comes forward and finally manages to garner huge percentiles of the public support, I'm silenced. So they're not really interested in men's issues. And there's a lot of young men growing up today that feel very disaffected.
Fuck men's issues. Let's deal with world issues. The issues in our world ain't exclusive to men or women or children. They're exclusive to our environment, which we are a product of. And if we ain't happy with the product, we need to get busy changing the environment. Not trying to change the man, not trying to change the woman, but trying to change the mindset, which is to change the system that creates this modern man and woman that we're so displeased with.
Affected. They feel invisible. The agendas that are being forced down their throats are not agendas they align with or they feel affinity to or agendas they want. And I basically just say to men, look, it's a very hard life. You're going to need to get up, work hard, go to the gym. Strong body is a strong mind. You're going to have to reject listening blindly to everything you're told, reject the...
Hey, and I'm tired of out of shape dudes looking to Andrew Tate as some sort of manly figure for men. If you're an out of shape dude, prove that you really fuck with Andrew Tate by working out. You got a lot of out of shape motherfuckers that's following Andrew Tate and they want to push everything he's saying except the health part.
Stupid.
These niggas want to sit around and talk about pussy all day. They want to push everything this man's saying, but they ain't gonna talk about working out and the health part.
Slave mind. Think for yourself. Get a strong network of brothers. Work aside them. Don't
see, and that's the part that I'm talking about. Get a strong network of brothers. Work beside them. Why can't we have a unisex coalition? Like, what's up with brotherhoods and sisterhoods? That's some military shit. The men work together over there, the women work over there. Why it can't be unisex, motherfucker? Why my mafia, my brotherhood can't have men and women in it? I'ma need them both. Diversity. My thing is, I think men and women should be building together. You know why? They're destroying together. Men and women should be building together because they are destroying together. So let's destroy together, but let's build separately. That's the fucking problem. And niggas think I'm wrong. Man, you getting rid of the brotherhoods? Yeah, nigga, I'm getting rid of your sausage party. Nigga, you mad? All of these hard legs together, man. Let's hear from a woman. What the women got to say. We don't have women in our group. Dicks only. Only dicks only over here. Y'all are fucking weird. I believe the world is weird, nigga. I believe I'm an alien and I landed in an alternate universe where everybody just weird as fuck and nobody think the middle way, the rational way. No, we're gonna have a brotherhood and a sisterhood. Why don't we just have a fucking familyhood? Don't we want a family structure? So we got dysfunctional families, but we got thriving brotherhoods and sisterhoods. That's by design. They telling the women, you can't be successful unless you separate yourself from the man, and that's what they telling the man, and that's why the household is broken, because you got the bad bitch and the boss nigga with all the money, but the family as a collective is ain't valued no more. Men and women need to learn how to work together so there should be no brotherhoods and sisterhoods. The Eastern Stars are thriving. The AKAs are thriving. The Freemason brotherhoods are thriving. All of these brotherhoods, OTO, Alpha, Kappa, Beta, Sigma, all these groups are thriving. Brotherhoods and sisterhood. But the family is broken. You know why? Because the brotherhoods and sisterhoods are thriving. These are grown men and women that are still part of brotherhoods and sisterhoods. They consider them, think about this. As a society, we're subconsciously being taught that men gonna thrive in little groups of men and women doing the same. And that's why we ain't thriving as a family. It's a cabal mindset. I kind of disagree with the brotherhood and sisterhood approach. And I do think the familyhood approach is better. Like you got the manosphere, the woman-sphere. You need the family sphere. The family gonna always be broken unless men and women who destroying together learn to build together. And the reason they destroying together is because they ain't been taught how to build together. And they ain't been taught how to build together because when it's time for them to build, they are being told to go get with a group of brothers. Go get with a group of sisters. Go get with you a good man that you can build with. These people have power couples. And they want y'all to join little brotherhoods and fraternities and be controlled little sheep while they be royal families. See, they give y'all that brotherhood, sisterhood, fraternity shit. And they keep the royal family shit. They know the importance of family. They ain't part of no brotherhoods and sisterhoods. They part of a royal family. And that family is working together, the men and women in it. And when the man and woman can work like a unit, you're unstoppable. But if y'all can only make shit happen in brotherhoods and sisterhoods that's controlled by the government oh, ain't nothing gonna happen, but we gonna keep perpetuating hell.
Hard. Go to the gym. Strong body is a strong mind. You're going to have to reject listening blindly to everything you're told. Reject the slave mind. Think for yourself. Get a strong network of brothers. Work aside them.
You don't, let me tell you something. You don't just reject the slave mind, you reject the slave system. A slave that lives on a plantation can get rid of his slave mind while remaining on the plantation, and him getting rid of his slave mind will not end slavery. The only way that slave will end slavery is when he rebel, and rise up against the system of slavery.
Don't tolerate low-quality people in your life, which means don't tolerate men who just smoke drugs and play video games.
All right, so I'm going to just say this real quick. You're connected to the same cabal of people like Snoop Dogg, celebrities and shit, right? People talk about smoking and all this shit. I'm a smoker. Guess what? Nobody said nothing about Elon Musk getting high with Joe Rogan. They thought it was the cutest, coolest thing ever. You know why? Because being masculine and being a man means some shit you say for some men, you'll give other men a pass on it as long as they got a pretty woman, a nice car, good clothes, and jewelry on. They can get away with some things that you would criticize the next man for. See, a lot of these dudes that talk about dudes online smoking weed on camera, if Snoop Dogg allowed them niggas onto his show, they would suck him off. They would congratulate him on his new strands of weed. I seen it. I seen dudes take subliminal attacks at small YouTubers, I ain't gonna mention them, who smoke a lot on camera, but then will be big up and big time celebrities who smoke, drink, pouring up cups, all that on camera. I saw a dude talking about weed smokers, and he was smoking a big ass pipe cigar like the Monopoly man. And I'd rather my son smoke weed than tobacco, because the weed is a benefit. How I know? Because they prescribing it to people medically to smoke. And it's curing all kind of ailments, dummies. Talking about some quit smoking weed, but you uppity rich ass niggas, every time you see you got a big ass cigar in your mouth on a golf club. I'd rather my boy smoke weed than that stanky ass tobacco that's gonna give him lung cancer. Let me show you. These dudes are hypocrites. Watch this. Here go Andrew Tate right here. So Andrew Tate, you against smoking weed, but you smoke stanky, filthy ass cigars, my dude. Like, y'all gonna quit with the weed shit. You gonna get up off of weed. Weed make you lazy. No, bitch, weed made you lazy. Speak for your motherfucking self. I smoked weed and I was in the military, nigga. When we was in the military, we was sneak and smoke weed and still be up for drill working out. If weed made you lazy, that's on you, man. That ain't the same for everybody. I smoke weed and be on my grind, nigga. You can't, nigga, I can't, nigga. The weed is like the boy in South America that chew the coca leaf and go and work all day. Man, I smoke my weed, I'm out and about. I'm handling my business, I'm doing, and guess what? Some niggas can't smoke weed. And if that's you, quit projecting it on everybody else. Weed make you lazy, bro. Weed made you lazy. And if you stop, congratulations. Yeah, but niggas need to quit talking about weed and they smoking tobacco, because that tobacco gonna kill your ass so quick. And it's old folks that's been smoking weed all the way up to their 90s, nigga. It's old folks in the tribes in the Amazon with the peace pipes that's been smoking weed, nigga, and they 100 and some years old still smoking it up out of a fucking banana leaf somewhere, nigga, getting high as fuck. And the weed is why they don't gotta take antidepressants. The weed is why they ain't gotta drink heavy liquor like what Andrew Tate gotta drink. Heavy liquor and shit. Weed cures cancer and all that shit. They prescribing that shit to grandma, nigga, for medical use. And all the old folks smoking weed, guess what? They ain't got a ton of medications in their cabinet. Facts. Like y'all niggas trying to sound smart, you're actually misleading the people. You should be telling the black man to buy him a fucking weed dispensary, you damn dummies. Like some of these dudes y'all think is smart, they ain't all that smart. Any man in 2022 talking against weed and hemp is a fucking fool when the government legalizing that shit. And it's being used for medicinal purposes left and right. You niggas are speaking outspoken science with your outdated ass. You spend too much time learning about pimping and chasing pussy. You don't study science enough. Oh, outdated ass niggas today. Any nigga speaking against weed today don't know what the fuck he talking about when it's one of the it's about to be legal, and it's because everybody know you can't stop this shit for medicinal usages. In states where weed ain't legal at, old people been buying it, taking penitentiary chances just to heal themselves. Hemp and all that, cannabis, nigga, they're just legalizing it now. And that's so, of course, they can get the money off of it. But people been using it for medicinal uses. If you are depressed, they'll prescribe you weed. And I'm like, bro, why you think we was smoking that shit in the first place? Because we was depressed. Don't you know how many antidepressant companies are making billions of dollars who don't want weed to be legalized? When weed become legalized, you will not have an antidepressant economy. Marijuana and cannabis they're battling each other. Because you got people being prescribed weed for antidepressant, and I'm like, everybody was smoking weed for depression, so you should let everybody out of jail, nigga. We was all just using it for medicinal purposes. So you notice in countries where they able to smoke weed, they don't use antidepressants. See, people, it's certain plants and herbs that we would naturally eat that would suppress our depression. But they took them things out of our diet, and now they giving you a pill to do it. Now, what's in that pill is in the same thing you would eat in the jungle, but they want to process it to monopolize off of it, mind control. But like I said, dudes that speaking against weed but smoking cigars are fucking stupid. That damn cigar gonna kill your ass so quick, nigga. You should smoke weed instead of that stinking ass cigar for real. Well, you's a big hypocrite talking about it against a nigga smoking weed and you smoke tobacco. I'm just saying. Tobacco is way addictive. Matter of fact, weed ain't addictive. And then talking against weed shows how ignorant you are when science changed their mind and saying that it's a medicinal drug. It's about to be legalized in a few years, nigga, federally. They talking about it now. Like this lets you know when you talking to a dude who's trying to sound smart, cause he ain't up to date with what's going on in the world. So he's still making old ass arguments. Every scientist today are knowing not to speak bad about weed and hemp, cause they using it it's healing everything. Only a fool would tell the children to speak against weed when guess what's going on the West Coast? Mexicans and white folks making billions off of weed. They making their own strands. The rappers making strands. They making medicinal strands, creative strands, strands for weight loss. And nigga, they get up every day and just smoke weed and test strands and they make billions and millions. And you got dummies online telling you to stay away from a plant. And that's why we don't have children into botany today. We had motherfuckers that would literally sit up and get high all day, just like we got wine testers and ain't nobody saying nothing bad about them. It's people that get up every day and they drink wine every day and they get drunk. They call wine testers. Nigga, I am a weed tester, nigga. I work with the dispensaries here. I let them know what strands they should keep and not keep. All jokes aside, though, y'all need to quit with that outdated trying to be smart ass fools game you giving these niggas. Talking about some stay away from weed. All of you niggas need to be getting into the marijuana industry now. Ain't that something when the government take control over the weed game, they got dumb niggas out there telling you to get out of it now. Now, when the government wasn't interested in selling weed, it was no niggas around telling you to stop smoking. In fact, we just showed the rapper Snoop Dogg, they put him on a pedestal in America, and he was smoking weed in the White House. We had a whole era in hip hop of weed smoke and Chronic 2000. And when no black man, when no man with a microphone speaking against weed. Now everybody want to say, man, put the weed down while the government picking it up.
Stupid.
Y'all dummies, man. You some fucking dummies, nigga. It's black men in California that are millionaires because they know how to grow the weed better than the goddamn rich folks who invested in a dispensary. The rich man ain't got time to be knowing about weed growing and shit. You got a lot of niggas becoming millionaires with dispensaries, and you got dummies online speaking against weed in 2022.
Stupid.
Fools, man. Keep up, niggas. Keep up with science and the economy. Cause you hurting your folks with your wanna be smart ass. And this ain't for Andrew Tate. This for every man talking like that in 2022. You need to be telling them niggas, look, man, smoke you some weed. Learn about the strands. Try to make your own strand. You like smoking? Get into botany. Learn about plants. Learn how to grow the hemp better. See what kind of shirts you can make with the stems that's left over because you want to turn your waste to a byproduct. Why ain't we teaching the youth that? Instead of, man, quit smoking weed. Bitch, they gonna smoke it. Tell them how to capitalize off it. Y'all niggas ain't giving no game for real.
Or men who are disloyal or dishonest. By extension, don't tolerate women or girlfriends who are disloyal or dishonest.
Facts.
And try and build and create a reality full of high-quality people in which you can resist the programming that the Matrix tries to influence you with and grow up truly happy. And what happens?
You could tell a little nigga he can grow up to be a wine taster, but not a fucking, he can't get into marijuana. That's a booming industry now, dummies. I'm going to show you how you know you on a nigga's channel who don't know what the fuck he talking about. And he just trying to sound smart. Any channel that you on and they talking against weed in 2022, look at the year that the video on. I'm going to give them a pass. If it's a few years back, we can give them a pass. But nigga, if it's within 5 to 10 years right now and you still speaking against weed, you really need to go and research what's trending in technology and science and in the economy and quit being a dumbass. You know, you must don't know how fucking big the marijuana industry is growing today in the dispensary age. And you're telling black dudes who know how to grow that shit better than anybody to stop doing it now when the government want to do it. Oh, that's by design. Y'all niggas is agents, bro. When it's niggas that literally got enough money to get they dispensaries, and you can start off with like $250,000. It's niggas making that in the dope game. They can take that money, buy a dispensary, and they whole life change. But they trying to get in the rap game from the dope game when they really need to be getting a fucking dispensary for $250,000. And that's gonna make them $1 million in its first year, especially if it's on the West Coast, nigga. You cannot lose with a dispensary on the West Coast. Why would you be telling niggas to go away from plants and herbs and weeds when that's called botany? That's what our ancestors was all about. Plants, herbs. They can't outplant up. When it comes to the green thumb, that's us, bro. Don't tell these kids to stop smoking weed, nigga. Tell them to learn how to make the best strand. Are you stupid?
Is when I say these things, they ignore 95% of what I say. They ignore me saying that you need to avoid low quality men, and they take the bit where I say avoid women who are dishonest, and then they put it on a reel, a very short 3 or 4 second clip, and then they say I'm a misogynistic person and I'm dangerous to women and I need to be banned. The problem is that the majority of young men in the world today are completely invisible, and social media has made them invisible. If you go into an Instagram feed, you have extremely beautiful women, which is fine. They're beautiful. They're allowed to take pictures. But the only men who have followers are men with massive social status, right? Men with Ferraris and money, or rappers, or people who have YouTube channels, interesting people. If you're a normal man with a normal job, you don't really exist in the online world. It's very...
Actually, the online world is for normal men, and it has become a normal job. And this is the kind of dudes y'all follow, and y'all think this shit is smart and intelligent. You think he's speaking up for the men. This shit ain't benefiting me, what he's saying. It's a bunch of pointless baloney. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do to you. Child's talk. There's not a lot of men that's getting a following unless they got cars like Dub, my nigga. Actually, if they want a big following, yeah, they got the ball out. But if they just want to do this for a job and you don't got to be rich off of it, you can be an average nigga. And this YouTube will become like an average paying job to you. This YouTube has become an average job for the average man. That's what social media has become. Everybody ain't getting rich off this shit. Some people literally just working for YouTube. Like, you go to work every day, it's an average job to them. They making enough what they would make at an average job. Everybody ain't PewDiePie. So what are we saying? We know that though.
Massive social status, right? Men with Ferraris and money, or rappers, or people who have YouTube channels, interesting people. If you're a normal man with a normal job, you don't really exist in the online world. It's very difficult to get followers. Nobody replies to your DMs. You don't.
So this is y'all savior, a dude that's crying about motherfuckers replying to his DMs. This dude is a fighter, but he seemed like women have broke his heart. It seemed like he cried before on behalf of a woman. And he seemed like he has a big need for response and attention. Like, they don't respond to your DM. This dude is really on national TV complaining about not getting enough attention online. And that's what a lot of these masculine, like, this is the face of masculine values and masculine men. And in his 10 minutes of fame, he just proved why I don't really rock with a lot of these dudes. They ain't really speaking up for men. Because if I was on there, I'd be saying, look, man, what's up with all the poisons in our water, man? And what's up with these mandatory shots that our children got to get to go back to school? No, they got a nigga up here complaining for men about we don't get enough attention on the gram. Whole shit. And this is the face of masculinity. I knew when this nigga said masculine values, it was gonna be a bunch of popcorn hoe shit. Cause a lot of times in the most masculine spaces, them niggas be bitching and complaining about the most simplest petty shit. Women don't really give a black man that much attention on the gram, man. That's why I went over to this site and that site. I'm like, wait a minute, this is y'all outcry? Yeah, man, and black women don't give a black man no attention if he ain't get, man, bro, just keep trying. If you first you don't succeed, you can dust it off and try again. Now, if every fucking woman do you like that, that's on you. You can't blame it on women, bro. It's so many women in this world, it's a math game. It's like trying to get a job. You gonna get told no probably more than yeah. But niggas got such a low emotional state, they can't take rejection. See, I was in sales and I took rejection well because I used to do sales. You're going to talk to about 100 people in a day. And 90 of them motherfuckers going to tell you we don't want to buy it and hang up in your face. And the other 10, 5 on going to be bullshitting you capping. The other 5, you going to get a sale. So you know you want to get 5 sales a day, you need to talk to 100 people a day. It's math, motherfuckers. If you want to be a big pimp, you can't be scared of rejection. That's the secret, dummies. You think these pimps get told, yeah, every time? No. Pimps get rejected more than everybody. They just don't care about the rejection. They didn't lose a drip of they pimping, nigga. On to the next bitch. Somebody gonna choose. And all I need is what? 5 sales a day and I can keep the doctor away. I don't care if I got to talk to 100 people to get my 5 sales. But niggas don't think about women like that. Because the first rejection they get, you didn't answer my DM. Well, was you? Why you didn't call me, bitch? You broke my achy, breaky heart, ho. Bitch ass niggas that have hijacked the masculine movement. The shit they cry about make me mad. Cause a real man got bigger shit to complain about. Then I'm not getting enough attention on Graham. And this is you niggas' savior.
Stupid.
Now, not everything the man say is bad, but he failing miserably right now. I actually like a lot of the stuff Andrew Tate say. Don't get me wrong, I'm just not an ass kisser dick rider like y'all. I'm gonna point out the shit where the flaws at, and I'm glad I'm doing this because I see why he the spokesperson for the masculine movements today. Because guess what? That shit been infiltrated by agents. They not making the arguments that real men want to make to the mainstream. You think that a real man will go up there bitching about not getting enough attention on the gram? Nigga, a real man gonna go up there bitching about inflation. What the fuck are you talking about? You need a Tupac Shakur up there. You think Tupac gonna be up there making these petty ass complaints? Tupac gonna be arguing about some shit that's worth a damn. See, they put these niggas in position for a reason to make it like all men care about these petty ass issues. And I don't. I don't care about the gram. I don't even got an Instagram, nigga.
Invisible. And social media has made them invisible. If you go into an Instagram feed,
his passion right now is about men being invisible on social media.
Stupid.
Y'all hear this shit? Men being invisible on social media.
disloyal or dishonest, and try and build and create a reality full of...
Man, I gotta go grab me a Heineken. It's noon time. I normally wait till afternoon, But, you know, shit, man. Hey, what can I say? Ain't no excuse to make, but I'm just want to drink one. Fuck it.
Please like and share the video, and don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell. Be sure to select all so that you can receive notifications every time we go live and upload to the channel.
All right, y'all. Let me finish mopping my flow with the masculine guys. We finna beat up on the savior of the masculine men. I'm tired of niggas even using that word masculine too.
High quality people in which you can resist the programming that the Matrix tries to inflict.
You know why? I'm tired of niggas using the word masculine. Masculine men don't run the world, you fucking idiots. Smart men do. Your strong ass, but it's a little bitty dude with a beard and a top hat that run the world. Masculine men don't run the world. Let me show you what the men look like who run the world. They look like fucking chess players. I just want y'all to think of what I'm saying on some real shit. While all these other men are lifting weights and trying to learn game and how to wear the tight shirts and look muscular and masculine. At the end of the day, bro, this who run the world. Ain't nothing masculine about these niggas. Like, they want y'all to think it's about being masculine men. Man, it's about being smart men. I don't give a fuck how masculine you is long as we winning, motherfucker. I don't care how loud you can say rah. Bitch, can you think? Can you think, motherfucker? I believe the black man forgot how to win this game. The black man think he can win this game if he lift some more weights. The black man think he can beat this white man if he drink just a few more protein shakes. And I'm like, my nigga, the only way you gonna win on this chessboard is to learn logic and critical thinking. Cause the people that's beating you ain't lifting weights. The people that's beating you ain't masculine. The people that's beating you don't got muscles. The people that's beating you cannot fight. But they can think their ass off. Buddy, they can think. Buddy, are they some fucking chess players? Buddy, are they some good critical thinkers? Now, the average black man can beat up every white man standing up here. So why don't we rule the world if it's all about masculinity? Right. They rather you niggas be strong and smart. They rather a nigga have a lot of muscles than a lot of sense. They rather you be a strong ass sheep.
Influence you with and grow up truly happy. And what happens is when I say these things, they ignore 95% of what I say. They ignore me saying that you need to avoid low quality men. And they take the bit where I say avoid women who are dishonest. And then they put it on a reel, a very short 3 or 4 second clip. And then they say I'm a misogynistic person and I'm dangerous to women and I need to be banned. It's a problem.
People, let me tell y'all something. They are not attacking men who insult women. That's a lie. I'm not gonna let Andrew Tate tell that lie. I debate any of you manosphere niggas. Quit making it like if you speaking out against women and you telling women off, they gonna silence you. The gunocracy gonna get you. No, they ain't. No, they ain't. Want me to tell you how I know I'm right? Look at the rappers, y'all. Oh my God. You can tell women whatever you want to tell them. All of these rappers exploit women and treat them like shit. And don't nothing happen to them. They don't get canceled. So what make you think women mad at a manosphere nigga? Oh, because we telling them what they don't want to hear. You ain't doing them but telling them that they need a high-value man. And that's no different than the rapper telling a woman, you need you a rich nigga. You need you a young rich nigga. You need you a boss nigga. You ain't, like I said, y'all message ain't no different than the rappers, man. You niggas be exploiting the fucking women while judging them and talking shit about them. Them niggas will have a goddamn a thumbnail that say, are black women the most ratchet women on earth? Some shit like that. But it'll have a beautiful, thick-ass black woman on it with her cheeks out and shit. And everybody know on YouTube how to do with the algorithm. Like, these niggas ain't got no class. It'll be topics that ain't got shit to do with women sometime. And you'll have a pretty ass, like peep game. Next time, y'all probably ain't peeped that, but you gonna see it now that I said it. You know, you'll have rappers, these rappers will have women on their album cover with the cheeks out and shit. And on the album, they'll be saying these bitches ain't shit. These is some freak hoes. They sluts. They groupies. So while we judge the women and talk bad about them, we also got 10 bad bitches on our album with their cheeks out. And we telling you, man, these hoes ain't shit. These hoes will do this and do that, man. Don't trust these hoes. But take a picture of my hoes, though. Make sure you get all the cheeks in the picture. We create the hoes, then we crucify them when we create them. Ain't that what white America did to us? They made us monsters. Then when we start saying, rah, they said, lock him up.
Is that the majority of young men in the world today are completely invisible. And social media has made them invisible. If you go into an Instagram feed, you have extremely beautiful women, which is fine. They're beautiful, they're allowed to take pictures. But the only men who have followers are men with massive social status, right? Men with Ferraris and money, or rappers, or people who have YouTube channels, interesting people. If you're a normal man with a normal job, you don't really exist in the online world. It's very difficult to get followers. Nobody replies to your DMs. You don't really matter. You don't have access to the sexual marketplace.
Hold on, man. I got to find my sad violins for this shit. Fuck that. Y'all niggas gotta take a L on this, bro. I'm sorry. Y'all Messiah dropped the ball on Tucker Carlson, man. I'm sorry. This is y'all Messiah? He dropped the ball on his grand debut, man. He on this bitch sounding like a sad hoe. Listen, I gotta put the violin behind this shit.
People in your life,
fuck this shit.
A couple months ago, we'd never heard of him. And then the other day, virtually every tech company on the planet banned him. Not just his practice, all of it. Then they started telling you that not only was he not allowed to talk, but that you weren't allowed to like him because he was an American, and listen to show you some of it so you can make a
political person. This is the first time someone has experienced this level of ban. I'm not particularly right-wing. I don't vote. I mean, I obviously have my own personal views, but they didn't ban me for that. They banned me simply because I had large swaths of the population agreeing to very traditional masculine values. Teenage men and young men, 22, 23, 24, were looking up to me and aspiring to be like me. I have a very traditionally masculine life. I have fast cars and a big house and a lot of money and a beautiful girlfriend. And they thought this was very, very threatening. And for some reason, they decided that it's better if they annihilate me from the internet and replace me with somebody who's more aligned with whatever they're trying to purport.
Tell us what your message is to young men.
Yeah, so I think that being a man is very, very difficult. I think that men's issues are largely overlooked. The people in charge of the world pretend to care, but when somebody who's championing men's issues like myself comes forward and finally manages to garner huge percentiles of the public support, I'm silenced. So they're not really interested in men's issues. And there's a lot of young men growing up today that feel very disaffected. They feel invisible. The agendas that are being forced down their throats are not agendas they align with, or they feel affinity to, or agendas they want. And I basically just say to men, look, it's a very hard life. You're going to need to get up, work hard, go to the gym. Strong body is a strong mind. You're going to have to reject listening blindly to everything you're told, reject the slave mind, think for yourself, get a strong network of brothers, work aside them. Don't tolerate low quality people in your life, which means don't tolerate men who just smoke drugs and play video games, or men who are disloyal or dishonest. By extension, don't.
And, you know, smoking weed and playing video games, like I said, smoking weed, the weed industry, I ain't gonna keep talking about it, bro. But video games is a multi-billion-dollar industry. We tell our children quit playing video games. You know what you should tell your children? Son, if you like that game so much, I'm gonna buy you an old one off of eBay and let you take it apart and see how they made. And my challenge to you, son, since you like playing games so much, I want you to get into the tech side of how to program video games and create consoles. We're going to get you some Japan Nintendo, watch some documentaries on Nintendo. We're going to watch some documentaries on Sega. Son, I want you to learn the man name who invented Nintendo. You play Nintendo every day, son. What's the founder's name? You need to have that answer for me tomorrow, son. Stop telling your son stop playing video games. Tell him if you gonna play the video game, you're gonna know everything about it just in how to play, other than just how to play it. Or I ain't letting you play it. You see what I'm saying? It's got to be a part where you can capitalize off this and it ain't just a hobby. And if you ain't getting into that part, then now we got a problem. It's okay to play the game, son, but it will really make daddy proud if you was interested in learning how to become a software developer and you were interested in maybe someday working with Sega, working with Sony. Maybe my son will be the next one to create the next big console of game. You guys be killing these children. You're nothing. It's just washed up motherfucking game. Like, we say the same shit and expect different results. Like, it's stupid when you think about what we saying.
Don't tolerate women or girlfriends who are disloyal or dishonest, and try and build and create a reality full of high quality people in which you can resist the programming that the Matrix tries to influence you with, and grow up truly happy. And what happens is when I say these things, they ignore 95% of what I say. They ignore me saying that you need to avoid low quality men, and they take the bit where I say avoid women who are dishonest, and then they put it on a reel, a very short 3 or 4 second clip, and then they say I'm a misogynistic person and I'm dangerous to women and I need to be banned. The problem is that the majority of young men in the world today are completely invisible, and social media has made them invisible. If you go into an Instagram feed, you have extremely beautiful women, which is
L's, L's, and more L's. This is a L for the manosphere. If this was the big debut from y'all motherfucking long-awaited Messiah, he sure enough dropped the ball. This nigga was on Tucker Carlson on Fox. He had 15 minutes to speak, and I wouldn't have used none of that shit to complain about attention on the gram. See, the man problem today, he want what the woman want. That's why niggas so mad at the women. I figured it out, y'all. Let me see if you think I figured that out. Let's do this. Am I right about this next statement? A lot of these masculine red pill dudes, they don't like women like that, because guess what? They want what the woman want. Now the woman want the gram attention and all that. And if you let them niggas talk long enough, they beef with the woman will come out. If you let them talk long enough, you'll see why they really mad at women. Because women are given a voice a lot of times. But when you get these niggas a voice, what do they do with it? They tell you what cologne to wear, how you can fuck 10 girls in one night, and etc. Remember now, these dudes' messiahs was Kevin Samuels, Andrew Tate, crybabies who know how to dress good with fancy cars, and they got pretty women, but they got women problems, which means these are niggas that lead with their money, and they're gonna always have women problems because they lead with their money. Don't y'all find it ironic that Andrew Tate just said a masculine man has pretty women and nice cars, but they also got to reiterate on a part that, yeah, a masculine man got a lot of pretty women and he got a lot of pretty women problems too. Now, Jay-Z said he got 99 problems and a bitch ain't one. Andrew Tate, Kevin Samuels, and most of these masculine manosphere dudes, they got 99 problems and a bitch is every last one of them. They need to remix that Jay-Z song. We got 99 problems and a bitch all of them. We got 99 problems and every one is a bitch. Every last one of them 99 problems is about a bitch. They can give you 99 problems in 99 seconds. How a bitch ain't nothing. How a bitch can mess and hurt their feelings. Y'all niggas can't be Jay-Z fans with all these bitch problems. Jay-Z said he had 99 problems and a bitch wasn't one of them. How are you niggas Jigga fans with all these bitch problems? I bet you they'll never play that song. You will never hear one of these Jay-Z fans that's constantly complaining about women. Tell them to play 99 problems, y'all. Only the real niggas is playing 99 problems. The incels, they skipping that song. That's how you know you're an incel. You're a Jigga fan, but you'll never play 99 problems. I got 99 problems and a bitch ain't one. Hit me. Yeah, man, these a red pill masculine nigga, my bad, a modern man. One of these modern ass niggas, they skipping all past 99 problems. If that's on the mixtape, you gonna be like, hey bro, why you keep skipping 99 problems? He gonna be like, I don't like that song. Be like, bro, 99 problems, the shit Jigga went off on that. I got 99 problems and a bitch ain't one. Come on, play the song, bro. Man, fuck that song. Let me tell you what my old lady did to me, man. Like, damn, bro don't even want to play 99 problems for a nigga. God damn. Yeah, he can't play that shit, man, because he always complaining about hoes.
Quality people in your life, which means don't tolerate men who just smoke drugs and play video games, or men who are...
And don't tolerate men that got 99 problems and a bitch is all of them.
disloyal or dishonest. By extension, don't tolerate women or girlfriends who are disloyal or dishonest, and try and build and create a reality full of high-quality people in which you can resist the programming that the Matrix tries to influence you with, and grow up truly happy. And what happens is when I say these things, they ignore 95% of what I say. They ignore me saying that you need to avoid low-quality men, and they take the bit where I say avoid women who are dishonest, and then they put it on a reel, a very short 3 or 4 second clip, And then they say I'm a misogynistic person and I'm dangerous to women and I need to be banned. The problem is that the majority of young men in the world today are completely invisible. And social media has made them invisible. If you go into an Instagram feed, you have extremely beautiful women, which is fine. They're beautiful, they're allowed to take pictures. But the only men who have followers are men with massive social status, right? Men with Ferraris and money, or rappers, or people who have YouTube channels, interesting people. If you're a normal man with a normal job, you don't really exist in the online world. It's very difficult to get followers. Nobody replies to your DMs. You don't really...
Yeah, cause a fucking plumber don't need to be viral, dummy. And that's what I'm saying. If you're an average man on social media, you are promoting your average business. If you're a mechanic, you using social media to fix cars and shit like that. Average men are using different applications online to promote their businesses for services. They don't care about Instagram and all that clout. That is for modern men. Like, this is silly, man, that this is y'all Messiah that's talking stupid like this. What the fuck why the fuck would an average man be viral online? So you are the spokesperson for masculine men. You get invited to Fox News on Tucker Carlson, and this is what you complain about? Oh my God! This is what the fuck masculine men are complaining about?
Matter. You don't have access to the sexual marketplace. It's very difficult for you to even get any kind of recognition that you're...
Boy, this a big old L right here, nigga. Oh my God! Boy, I'm gonna be reviewing this shit for so long. I'm gonna take this one video and I'm gonna be dealing with this for a minute. No, nigga, y'all ain't gonna tell me this ain't no big old L, man. This a L for, how ain't you niggas in the manosphere? But see, they gave Kevin Samuel was a pass with the Nicki Minaj interview. They ain't gonna stand on nothing. That's why this shit getting watered down. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, this shit sound like a real crybaby. Like, this shit is not good, man. This is not good, bro. I feel like they doing a hit piece for the manosphere. You know how they did the Flat Earth movement? They had these fake spokespeople up there that infiltrated, and when they got on the news, they started talking dumb. The manosphere got an implant and don't even see it. All of a sudden, Andrew Tate just take off in the manosphere out of nowhere when you got dudes that help build a shit and they ain't on Tucker Carlson. I know dudes in the manosphere that would have went on here and done a better job than that, and they black men who started the shit. Bro, I'm telling y'all, this is some sellout shit, because if you telling me this is what masculine men want to go on public mainstream and complain about, this is a big old L. Boy, this shit sound like some, boy, this is horrible. It's unbearable. It's going to take me a minute to get through this. Let's put the violins on.
Which is fine. They're beautiful. They're allowed to take pictures. But the only men who have followers are men with massive social status, right? Men with Ferraris and money, or rappers, or people who have YouTube channels, interesting people. If you're a normal man with a normal job, you don't really exist in the online world. It's very difficult to get followers. Nobody replies to your DMs. You don't really matter. You don't have access to the sexual marketplace. It's very difficult for you to even get any kind of recognition that you're even alive. And a lot of men feel lost and lonely because of that. And I was championing to a degree their issues by saying to them, look, that is unfair perhaps, but that's the way the game works. You need to become a man of importance. You need to become a man of influence, or you're going to suffer the pain of being invisible forever. Here is how you do it. I wasn't trying to change.
Hey, I need everybody to give me like 2 minutes to go take a leak, man. I'm drinking these Heinekens, and I really want to review this shit with y'all. So let me take a little quick restroom break.
Please like and share the video. And don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell. Be sure to select all so that you can receive notifications every time we go live and upload to the channel.
So I was thinking about something. In other cultures, you gotta earn your manhood. In America, you can buy it. And because you can buy it and you don't gotta earn the manhood, then it ain't no mans. You just got big old boys. Yeah, because when you can just pay for your manhood, they can give bitch niggas money. And now they can flash their money around and say, look at us men. Yeah.
Stupid.
All right, y'all. Let's get it. Hold on. Let's throw the headphones on. Hold on a second, y'all. I'll be opening up the round table in a minute. Let's finish.
Change the rules of the game. I was just telling the men how to win because I came from nothing and I'm completely and utterly self-made. And
I don't think he came from nothing. I don't know his background, but a lot of these dudes, everybody got a struggle story, a Scarface story. I came from nothing, but I made it. And that's to reconfirm that capitalism can work. It's just that the people that capitalism ain't working for, they're lazy, they ain't doing enough, they ain't smart enough, and now we got to show you how to win. So all the people with money, they end up becoming financial experts trying to show the young brothers how to get the bag. And ultimately what they'll tell them to is, make the right connections, network with the right people, learn the game. And the game is what to say and when to say it. And when you start doing that, you're pretty much a puppet. You know what to do to lead you to the bag, but you're not doing what we need to do to free the world, to make the world a better place. And that's what's going on.
I think the reason a lot of men are so depressed is because they feel invisible. They feel like
I gotta put the violins on because this a big L, and I'm just amazed at how big of a L it is for the male spaces in YouTube right now, for these so-called masculine spaces. Do me a favor, guys, and share this video, please. I'm gonna share it right now before I hit play. Everybody hit the like button, share button. Let's get our numbers back to over 600. Took a leak and everybody left, but it's okay. Let's do, I'm gonna share this in a YouTube group, in one of my groups, and then we'll hit play. Come on, like and share it. Let's get the numbers up.
difficult to get followers. Nobody replies to your DMs. You don't really matter. You don't.
Oh, this is just horrible. They said turn up the YouTube video. All right, my brother Mainframe. I got it high as it can go. Tucker Carlson got this shit low. You know what? I'm gonna do some tricks though. I know some little shit I probably can do. Let's jack this up. Let me see something now.
Don't have access to the sexual marketplace. It's very difficult for you to even.
Okay, now that we got him turned up, then we can turn our violins down a little bit. But we gotta put the violins on because this a big L. And when I'm through roasting this shit, I'm gonna drop the link and we gotta talk about this, man. If this dude is representing what we call the masculine man, he the voice of the masculine man. Oh, big L's, big L's, big L's.
Person and I'm dangerous to women and I need to be banned. The problem is that the majority of young men in the world today are completely invisible, and social media has made them invisible. If you go into an Instagram feed, you have extremely beautiful women, which is fine. They're beautiful, they're allowed to take pictures. But the only men who have followers are men with massive social status, right? Men with Ferraris and money, or rappers, or people who have YouTube channels, interesting people. If you're a normal man with a normal job, you don't really exist in the online world. It's very difficult to get followers. Nobody replies to your DMs. You don't really matter. You don't.
He shouldn't have went on that rant. This whole little segment about DMs and mattering online, that was a big fucking L.
Don't have access to the sexual marketplace. It's very difficult for you to even get any kind of recognition that you're even alive. And a lot of men feel lost and lonely because of that. And I was championing to.
You niggas gotta quit using word. You gotta quit. This motherfucker sound like Mary J. Blige. Bro, I'm in shock that this is the fucking spokesperson for the masculine man. I'm shocked. Bro, you cannot be using words like lost and lonely on the mainstream media when you speaking up for masculine men. This nigga sound like a real victim. This nigga sound like a real victim, bro. This ain't no good look for masculine men. This is like, nigga, I'm cringing for y'all. Oh, I can't get through this video, nigga. Oh, nigga, this is just ammunition for niggas like me. And I ain't trying to find ammo because the manosphere is, I get what it's trying to do for young niggas. And it's a lot of real niggas and good advice in the manosphere. But if this is the fucking face of it right now on the mainstream level, big L's, and I think that y'all are being infiltrated, bro. This shit sounds so horrible, my nigga. This shit is so much crybaby energy, nigga, that I don't even see how y'all giving this a pass. You niggas are not keeping it real giving this shit a pass. You say this shit for YouTube. You do not go on Tucker Carlson with all this lost and lonely and they ain't responding to my DMs. Nigga, this a big ass L. Y'all niggas crazy, man. I'm serious, man.
influence you with, and grow up truly happy. And what happens is when I say these things, they ignore 95% of what I say. They ignore me saying that you need to avoid low quality men. And they take the bit where I say avoid women who are dishonest. And then they put it on a reel, a very short 3 or 4 second clip. And then they say I'm a misogynistic person and I'm dangerous to women and I need to be banned. The problem is that the majority of young men in the world today are completely invisible. And social media has made them invisible.
Watch this. Since we talk about being man and manhood, guess what I'm gonna do? To A Stone Wolf, click the link. I'm gonna let you be the first caller and you can come up right now before the roundtable start, one-on-one, and correct me, and I'm gonna mute my mic and shut up, cause I'm a man, right? And I don't mind being wrong and letting another man get my microphone and he can show me off. You can shine right now, and guess what I'll say? You right, bro. If you got me, you got me. I ain't trying to win no debate. If you giving me some game, then you just lacing me. Now check this out. Let's let that brother click the link, Stone Wolf. And any nigga that wanna correct me, click the link. And shout out to K Gomez. Key, I'm about to let you in a minute. But can't nobody tell me this ain't a L. And I know niggas gonna come try to defend it. But most of the chat agree with me, 79%. This is a L for the masculine men movements. And the fact that niggas ain't gonna talk about this, it show that the white man ice is colder. Even the niggas that was critical of Kevin Samuels about Nicki Minaj ain't even talking about this dude. I'ma call it out. This is pitiful, nigga.
Visible. If you go into an Instagram feed, you have extremely beautiful women, which is fine. They're beautiful. They're allowed to take pictures. But the only men who have followers are men with massive social status, right? Men with Ferraris and money, or rappers, or people who have YouTube channels, interesting people. If you're a normal man with a normal job, you don't really exist in the online world. It's very difficult to get followers. Nobody replies to your DMs. You don't really matter. You don't have access to the sexual marketplace. It's very difficult for you to even get any kind of recognition that you're even alive. And a lot of men feel lost and lonely because of that. And I was championing to a degree their issues by saying to them.
And when I talk about L's, for you to say lost and lonely, guess how many L's that take? 2 of them. Just like Cool J. Bro, I got a smoke on this one, nigga. Like, my nigga, we're sitting here talking about L's. And this man went on Fox News speaking for masculine men, talking about lost and lonely. But when you go on the masculine man channel, they say that the young women are lost and lonely without a father figure. Now, they say the same for the boys, but they say it's mostly for the women. More emotional, they less logical. They more affected by the bullshit than the man who more stronger because he can hold it together. So if that's true, when niggas get a microphone to speak on Fox, a masculine man can't make no complaints and can't be up there blaming, sounding like he crying. Tucker shouldn't have to say, hold up, man. Hey, Maria, bring my violinist out. Oh, no, keep going, Andrew. This is what we do during sad moments in the show. Keep going, brother. Tucker shouldn't be have to tell it Becky to bring out the fucking violinist. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. Where are the diehard masculine nigga at? You know the niggas that be on YouTube really about that life? With this masculinity shit, that's who needed this 15 minutes on Tucker Carlson. The manosphere so stupid Cause niggas don't even realize they being infiltrated. They love this man so much. And a motherfucker can't tell me nothing about infiltration cause I'm part of the flat earth community. And nigga, we was infiltrated by a whole society overseas called a flat earth society. I know how infiltration works. Infiltration is there when it's time for you to get the grand microphone and platform, fumble the ball and water it down. And for you niggas in the manosphere to not call this nigga Andrew Tate out for this interview, you niggas losing more and more respect for me, man. All of y'all, and I like some of y'all. It just showed me that you niggas got too much people worship. If this was a black man, niggas would be on his head. Now watch this right here. Watch this, y'all. Watch this. I'm finna do another chat vote. Watch this now. Watch this. If this was a black man in the manosphere, would they be on his head? They'll be on his head like a fitted cap, nigga. All Kevin Samuels did was tell Nicki Minaj she was a 9, and you had 50% of the manosphere disagreeing and 50% saying fuck that. Nigga, that Nicki Minaj interview almost ended Kevin Samuels had for the manosphere. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. If this was a black boy doing this interview, all of them niggas in the manosphere be dragging that nigga right now. I don't know what's wrong with y'all niggas, boy, but I'm gonna call y'all niggas out. I see this shit.
Look, that is unfair perhaps, but that's the way the game works. You need to become a man of importance.
Oh, they said Andrew Tate is black now.
Oh my God!
Yeah, why you agreeing with his ass? You know what? Andrew Tate black till he say us niggas. I can't stand y'all phony folks. Click the link, nigga. Bring your smoke. Talking about he black. He black right now, yeah. I done saw this before. That other little white fella with the blue eyes, they said he was black. And then they said, no, he a white boy after he broke up with the black woman and got with the white girl. They said, no, he a white boy now. What was the nigga name that won that award at the BET shit? Jesse? Hold up. I did a whole show on that nigga. Yeah, Jesse Williams. Look, y'all, I'm going to show you how phony black folks is. Look. They said this white boy was black. And they was riding this man dick. And he more blacker than Andrew Tate. They said he was black. The moment he broke up with that goddamn black girl and went to talking shit about black women, they counseled him. Now he a white boy again. Y'all need to cut that shit out, man. Cut that shit out, man. Talking about this dude, a white boy. Let his ass go to the hood and say the word nigger. They gonna treat him like he's a fucking real white boy. So you telling me Andrew Tate can go around and say nigger? Well, then he ain't black then. Cause I can. So whenever you in doubt if a nigga black or not, do the nigga check. Always ask yourself, well, can he say nigga around a bunch of black folks? And if you have to think about that just for a little bit, he ain't black. I'm gonna say that one more time. It's called a nigga check, and I invented it. If you want to know if the nigga is really black or not, ask yourself, can he say the word nigga at the Smiths family reunion? and still be standing up on his feet? And if you gotta think about that shit for just a little bit, he ain't one of us. So cut all that dumb shit, cut all that out, man. Nip that shit in the bud.
Access to the sexual marketplace, it's very difficult for you to even get any kind of recognition that you're even alive. And a lot of men feel lost and lonely because of that. And I was championing to a degree their issues by saying to them, look, that is unfair perhaps, but that's the way the game works. You need to become a man of importance. You need to become a man of influence, or you're going to suffer the pain of being invisible forever. Here is how you do it.
The pain of being invisible. So masculine men got all this pain because won't nobody look at me. You don't see me, bitch? Bitch, I'm right here. Ho, look at me. Hey, bitch. Hey. Hey. Woo, woo. Hootie hoo. Hey, bitch, you don't see me? Man, these hoes ain't acknowledging me. Man, it's hard for me to get recognized, man. I need to go on Fox about these bitches. So masculine, oh my God, nigga, I told you this a big L. This a big L. Make this shit go viral, y'all, because it ain't gonna do nothing but make them niggas better. So they gonna quit fumbling the ball when you get a voice on TV talking about you speaking up for some masculine men. These niggas are masculine men and they up this bitch talking about not getting attention and shit instead of inflation, and you on a political channel. It's the messiah of masculinity going on this bitch mad cause the bitches won't acknowledge him. This a goddamn shame. Guess what, niggas? I'm gonna go live on this shit every day for a week now until niggas in the manosphere start doing the right thing. I'm not gonna let you niggas sweep this under the rug. Put a 1 in the chat room if y'all want me to go on a marathon with this shit right here. I don't even care about the views because this ain't even my lane. But if you niggas ain't gonna be real niggas, somebody gonna fuck that. Because I see niggas do a lot of fake shit. Ain't not one nigga in the manosphere gonna come out and point just a little bit of this shit out that I'm pointing out, and y'all time out y'all some masculine niggas. And ain't gonna point out not just a fraction of this L. Just a little bit of this L. Accountability for just a little bit of the L. You the one trusted this nigga. And why when there was a nigga at the forefront of the manosphere who built the shit? Because of what I said, infiltration. And guess what, nigga? I'm gonna talk about it because I think this shit is misleading a lot of young niggas. Listen, man, these young niggas having dating problems and the family broke up because a bunch of bitter single niggas giving the wrong advice. And God damn it, I'm passionate about debating that shit against these niggas. Shallow shit, man.
A reel, a very short 3 or 4 second clip, and then they say I'm a misogynistic person and I'm dangerous to women and I need to be banned, sir. You don't have to go
that shit's so hypocritical and ain't none of them gonna call it out, y'all.
Man who has a bunch of money and a nice life and some fast cars
for human trafficking
and some fast cars. So if my car's slow, I ain't a man. If I decide, okay, let me check off Andrew's Tate masculinity list. I need to work out, check. I need pretty women, check. I need cars, can't check that one. I ain't got the fast cars. I got a limousine. So if that nigga decide to get a limousine, he can't check off the fast cars box. That's why I said they done turned man into a bunch of material shit. They done turned, listen, they turned being a man to what you got versus who you are. Oh my God. I'ma say that shit again. They turned being a man to what you got, not who you are as a person and what you stand for, but what you got. And if you can check off this box of all these items, you're a man. What are those items again? Fast cars, pretty women, and it was some other shallow shit he said.
What happened?
Yeah, I was not arrested. So what happened is I suffered from a case of swatting. It's very confident. They want an action hero, and that's something that large portions of the world still want to be. And YouTube and social media platforms obviously just don't like the idea of that. They want to get rid of me and try and replace me with something.
Somebody said you ain't a real man until you can pay for it. Let me correct that. You ain't a real man until you can do without it. That's facts. Let me tell you something about them dudes with them top hats on with them beards. They got billions of dollars. In fact, they actually print the money. They don't even need money. They print the money. And guess what? Rappers got better cars than them. Rappers got more jewelry than a Jewish rabbi. You didn't know that? You didn't know that Busta Rhymes owned more chains than the owner of Walmart. We think you ain't a man until you can pay for it. You ain't a man until you can do without it. You ain't a man until you can have millions of dollars and say, you know what, I ain't giving a penny of it to that white Jew over there. I don't care how shiny his necklace is. You know why? Because you got billionaires in this world like Sam Walton, and he don't even probably own a Rolex. Never saw him with a gold chain on or a fast car. He drove a pickup truck. He owned Walmart, though. You said you ain't a man till you can pay for it. You ain't a man till you can do without that shit. Because if you got the same amount of money that Sam Walton got and you don't feel like you anybody till you put a bunch of chains on, you ain't a man. You're a attention hoe. What kind of man, think about it. You got Sam Walton on the right and you got a nigga on the left with the kind of money Sam Walton got. Now the dude on the left can't stay out the jewelry store. He can't stay out the clothing store and the cologne store. Meanwhile, Sam Walton driving the same pickup, no jewelry on, just worrying about continually putting his money back into his business. Like I said, Busta Rhymes got a bigger jewelry collection than the owner of Walmart. Most rappers, they jewelry collection is killing Sam Walton's jewelry collection. Even though Sam Walton owned Walmart, y'all. Because Sam Walton don't think to himself, I'm a man because I can buy what I want. And just because I take my money and go around every day splurging and buying shit, that make me a man. No, that make you a big ass boy that like toys. See, the average black man never had the kind of childhood that a rich young white boy had. So when he get a little money, his excuse for staying a little boy is acting like a nigga that ain't never had shit. Now, who remember the Hot Boys? The justification for a young black man getting millions of dollars and blowing it is because he never had nothing. Ain't that stupid? If you never had nothing, when you get millions of dollars, then you should fucking be holding on to it for dear life, you damn dummy.
Stupid.
I told you, we're so fucking backwards as a people. They said to act like a nigga who ain't never had nothing is to splurge your money. Bro, you acting like a nigga who always had money. That's what you doing, you dummy. If you want to act like a nigga that never had nothing, you would save your money and pinch off of it and hold on to every penny. Because if you gave one of them children in Africa with their ribs showing, if you gave them $10,000, they'll pinch off that shit for dear life. Give them $1 million. You'll come back in 5 years, they'll still have some of that $1 million, nigga. Folks making $1 and some change a day to risk their life and minds. You think that you gonna give them $1 million in Ethiopia and they gonna splurge and ball out? They teach young niggas in America to be goddamn
Stupid.
Yeah. Acting like a nigga that ain't never had nothing is to get millions and just blow it. Nigga, you acting like you always had money, you dummy. You don't even know how to act like a nigga that ain't never had nothing. Cause you get money and act like you been rich. And that's why you niggas end up broke. Yeah, consumer mentality.
They see as far more malleable, trying to create people which are more malleable and more easy to program and more easy to control.
So news accounts in the United States say that the U.S. Embassy in Bucharest, Romania, was tipped off to your misdeeds and alerted the local authorities you might be committing human trafficking. Given that this is the same charge they leveled against Julian Assange or a species of it, skeptical, but I want to know the details. Were you arrested for human trafficking?
What is the connection between human trafficking and a lot of these rich niggas? I don't get it. Like, average men ain't just connected to human trafficking and shit. But a lot of these weird, like, dudes I don't get it why. Like, a lot of you niggas be having the bag, I give you that, pretty girls, nice cars. But then you realize, wait a minute, that nigga got a pedophile charge. He's been talked about associated with human trafficking and all. It be some weird shit all the time attached to. Because I know what y'all saying, like a high value man, a successful rich man is ideal. I get it. But it just seemed like all of those high value niggas have some weird shit about them. Whether it be underage girls, human trafficking. Like, they'll have a bag and all that, but then they'll have the weirdo shit too. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Stupid.
I don't know if the bag and weird behavior go together or what, but it's just crazy.
Was tipped off to your misdeeds and alerted the local authorities you might be committing human trafficking. Given that this is the same charge they leveled against Julian Assange or a species of it, skeptical, but I want to know the details. Were you arrested for human trafficking? What happened?
Yeah, I was not arrested. So what happened is I suffered from a case of swatting. It's very popular with people who are large on the internet. Many large YouTubers have been swatted. It's where you call the police and you say somebody has a gun or there's a hostage situation and the SWAT team arrives. Somebody made a phone call to the American embassy saying that I was holding women at my house. The police arrived. And let me state this now. I state this openly to the world. I have absolute respect for the police. I would hate to live in a country where if you call the police saying women are being held against their will, that the police don't respond. That would be terrible. Of course they should come and look. Absolutely. They turned up. They investigated. They realized that nobody was in the house against their will. There was no crime committed. They said, okay, you're not a suspect, but you are a witness to this, along with me, my brother, the housekeeper, the gardener. Everybody who was in the premises at the time was labeled a witness. We had to go to the police station for 45 minutes for pieces of paper. We filled them in and we were let go. I was swatted. Nobody was hurt. There's no human trafficking. There's no women who were tied up. There's none of these things. It's all just complete fallacy.
You probably made some of these companies mad with your views on COVID. So sum up for us, if you would, what you think the response to COVID globally did to the populations of the West.
just because they let him talk about COVID, just because they let him talk about COVID on Tucker Carlson, don't mean they gonna allow it on Brother Sanchez. So I'ma stay safe. Cause we already know with the Corey Kenshin situation that they show favoritism. So at this time, I'm gonna skip past that.
Surrounded by panic attacks and endless mass. This doesn't make sense. I'm scared of it anymore. And I'm like, are we secure? From there, I decided
actually, that might be it for what I need to review on this particular interview. Let's go ahead and get some smoke up. I saw that there was a lot of people want to correct me that wanted to bring smoke concerning what I've said. Let's get you guys up, man. Let's go. If you got smoke only, click the link. We're going to do smoke only first. And once we get the smoke out the way, we just going to open up the regular round table with everybody. So click the link right now for smoke only. Moderators, can you remind them and type it in there, smoke only? Click the link right now if you got smoke only. And after we deal with the smoke, I'm going to drop it again and we'll do it for just everybody for the round table. Smoke only, hit the link. Let's go. I saw a bunch of y'all in the waiting room. Come on now. It's your time now. Let's get it. Let's go ahead and do that, man. Smoke only first. So we do got iPhone 2. Your name ain't popping up, so I'm going to let you unmute your mic right now and you can have the floor. Thank you. I don't know your name, brother, but salutes to you. Thank you for joining. iPhone 2. You got to hit the microphone button, yeah. Let me cut your video off. That's messing your audio up, I think. Okay, now click the camera button. Excuse me, click the microphone button. The red microphone button with a line drawn through it. If you click that, it'll open up your mic. I'm going to put the link back out here in case any more smoke. iPhone 2, you need to unmute your mic. Anybody else got smoke? And also, yeah, that's crazy. No smoke now. So iPhone guy having some tech issues. And if he got smoke with me, chances are he may have some woman issues. Yeah, they scared, humbled up. No smoke. I'm going to go live on this shit every day. And I'm going to do it on my big channel, too. You ain't got to give me no smoke. I'm going to grow my channel off this manosphere topic. And I'm going to say what I want to say and be unchallenged by these so-called masculine men. Go ahead, iPhone. You got it. We can hear you, brother. I'm going to cut your video off, but we keep your mic unmuted. Talk to us. We can hear your background, so your mic is going. Say something to us.
That's me?
That's you, my brother. You got it.
All right, bro. Hey, I've been following you for a long time, my nigga. You feel me? But he ain't speaking for masculine men. You feel me?
All right. Tell me something, man. Go ahead.
He's speaking for the niggas that can't and want to say the shit. You feel me? For the female or to the females. Simple. And then on the show, he's talking about why he was canceled. Because weak ass motherfuckers can't take somebody's opinion. It's kind of simple, bro.
So
why was he canceled, bro?
He wasn't canceled though. Just like Trump one, because how we know he ain't canceled, because we still receiving messages from him on mainstream platforms.
Right. And then I just found out about the nigga too. So he had people posting his shit, and then he was charging people like $50 or whatever, and that's how he was blowing up, because everybody was posting his content.
Yeah, but I gotta disagree with you. I think he is the voice of masculine men, though, and I think all of the masculine men groups.
Hey, he ain't speaking for me.
Okay, but so why?
I ain't met the nigga. I'm in Sacramento, California, bro. He don't speak for me. He don't do shit to me for none of my bitches. So I don't know what the fuck. He don't speak for me.
I'm glad, bro. What you saying is refreshing to hear. Now let me ask you a question. Why are so many of these dudes in these masculine groups? They looking at this dude like a messiah. Like they got this dude on a cross like Jesus, y'all. I can't even make this up.
Weak niggas do. Weak men do. You know, nigga, I'm not, you know, I hate to say this, but I'm really not champion no nigga outside of my family, first of all. You feel me? I got 9 nephews, bro. I'm championing them young niggas to do right. Get out the streets. I got 2 strikes, bro. I've been in this shit for a while. You feel me? But weak niggas that can't say, like, you know, you can walk up to a female anywhere, bro, especially a nigga, and you don't have to come with your money. You don't have to come with no front and flash, bro. Your conversation, your charisma is going to knock the bitch. These niggas that got to lead with the money and all this, they love these type of niggas, you feel me? Same with KS, you know? Kevin Samuels. Motherfuckers couldn't say what they wanted to say to a female in public or on the net, so they champion these type of niggas.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Because I'm going to tell you, they really made this man a god. People thought I was lying. I'm going to show you this shit.
And that's why I was like, bro, he ain't speaking for real niggas, you feel me? You know what I mean? He ain't speaking for masculine men, but, you know, he ain't speaking for me. Yeah, the crucifix. Hey, bro. No, he just be on the internet to me.
So they got him up there on the cross, right? And they're saying he's being crucified for all men on some Christ shit, like what he going through. Yeah.
Well, what that is, if there was a big bitch acting hella bossy and all this, and the bitch makeup was fucked up, breath bad, shoes busted, bitch, humble yourself. Most niggas wouldn't say that. You feel me? Kevin Samuels, he would. But these 2 niggas on the internet, you feel me? The other manosphere niggas, them niggas is bums. Never seen them with a bitch, never posted a bitch. Don't even know if they like bitches, bro. They seem like they hate bitches. You feel me? So I don't fuck with the manosphere, none of them niggas. And the African diaspora nigga, that nigga got blown out with a Mexican bitch, you feel me? Hey, bro, I don't know none of these niggas. And whoever a nigga fucking with, if she was born a woman, bro, have all the fun you want with her. Black, white, Asian, don't matter, my nigga. You feel me? Yeah. Dr. Umar Johnson, this nigga want a school for all niggas to be gay. He said, I don't want niggas to snow bunnies. He ain't never disowned gay niggas, not one time. So that nigga over there, you feel me? But people like the weak link motherfuckers, they're going to champion these people that say what they want to say. I'm not putting 2 cents in nobody's pockets, nigga.
Yeah. Yeah, man, we always need a leader as black men, somebody to go say what we can't say. And and everything they say, we can say it and we say it. And the shit we need to say, we never say. When we talk about inflation, biological warfare that they waging on the poor parts of America, being from air trails and all this. See, when you go on there, they say, man, that's tinfoil hat talk. We need a man that's gonna go up there and talk about how the man ain't getting enough attention on the gram.
Yeah, when you start saying that, I'm like, fuck, this nigga gonna beat me up with this shit. Yeah, you know, I come from the street, so most of my shit, I ain't even been on the internet like that or anything, you feel me?
Yeah, man.
But hey, no masculine man really is gonna have no other nigga speak for him and all that shit. And I don't know, bro. I never had no problem with no females in my life, so I don't know these niggas' problems. Like Fresh and Fit, them 2 duds, them niggas. So I was just speaking on the fact that ain't no masculine man gonna have no other man speaking for him. I'm not championing them niggas. I don't think no real niggas is championing them because they living the life. You know what I mean? We out here every day in the street. These niggas is on the internet trying to, you know, I don't know. They make money though.
Yeah.
But I'm not championing them. You know, my daddy died, nigga. I got 9 nephews. You feel me?
Yeah,
that's
man.
a young man I'm championing.
That's facts though, man. Salutes to
but
you,
I ain't
my brother.
nigga down. Hey, what's up with the smoke? I ain't talking my tail. I hop off there, everybody.
Nah, you good. You could chill with us, man. I got the round table open. I'm trying to get some more folks up here with us. Salutes to Sacramento, man. How them
For
kings?
sure, you know, I'm primitive with the internet shit still, nigga. So, yeah, I mean, I couldn't hop on the first time. I didn't want you to think I was ducking, nigga.
Oh, no, you good. How them kings doing anyway, man?
Man, I don't even know. Them niggas, I ain't even pay attention no more. I just be outside trying to knock some square bitches.
Oh, yeah, it's big pimping in Sacktown. I'm tripping. Yeah, hell yeah.
Don't put that jacket on me, nigga.
We don't want to use that word. And that's crazy, man. Jay-Z got niggas talking about big pimping.
Yeah, just another cultural thing. Motherfucker, you know, pimp my right. He supposed to bring the value up. They just made it cosmetic. You feel me? That ain't what it is.
Yeah.
But hell yeah, I stay on and hop off. I can't see nothing really. I'm just gonna roll up.
Okay, yeah, you good,
But I've
man.
been following you for a minute, bro. I think I'm subscribed to all your little channels and shit. And I think I got on you right after RFG.
Okay, yeah. You been
I was
around
out
a
there
while.
Hey, real quick, not to speak on him too much, but he wasn't that far off with that Kaepernick shit, though.
Nah, he was on point with a lot of shit, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The avenue you went after y'all split that, I hopped on your shit, you feel me? I just get in the cuts, bro, like a real wolf. I don't want too much attention. You know, I'll just be breezing through, bro.
Hey, that's good stuff. That's what's up, though. Real respect.
All right. Yeah, I still support you and shit, you feel me? But I just want to say that nigga ain't speaking for me, you feel me?
Yeah, man, I'm glad that you saying that. A lot of more brothers need to be saying what you saying, bro.
Hell yeah. But I'll let you go, fool. I'm in the comments.
Oh, yeah, for sure. If you want to hop back on, just click the link again.
I bet.
All right.
Yeah.
Salutes to y'all in the chat room. Key Gomez, salutes to you, bro.
Salute, bro Sanchez. How you been, man?
I've been good, man. What about you, my nigga?
Been all right, man. The only smoke I got, man, out of everything, because I'm agreeing with you most of the 100%, but the only smoke I got is about the ethnicity and shit, man. The half black, half white type shit.
Yeah.
Now I want you to explain to me, you know what I mean, how can he be black? You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing I had smoke with, because
hey, I'm glad you brought that up, because me and you both got smoke for the people saying that, and I'm about to do a poll right now. I'm gonna see what the people say, because hey y'all, I'm gonna ask them.
Smoke I got, man, out of everything.
Hey, Breezy, cut your YouTube video off now that you're on the call, as we're going to get an echo. And when you do that, unmute your mic and give us a mic check.
Mic check, mic check. Y'all hear me?
What's good, Breezy?
What's up with y'all? All right, I'm going to go on mute and let y'all do your thing.
Hey,
till it's my turn.
If you got anything to say, go ahead. It's your turn now. You got it.
I got a little smoke, but it ain't about this Andrew Tate.
Okay, well, I tell you what. Let me go and grab something real quick. Matter of fact, go ahead with your smoke. I can hear you while I'm doing this. You got the flow. Take your time.
All right, so earlier, you was talking about young Pharaoh and his pyramid, his one eye pyramid, or all seeing eye pyramid. And I was in the comments trying to get your attention. I don't know if you look at the comments, trying to ask, what's up with your pyramid in the background with the eye on there. And I was just trying to get an answer. It looks like your moderators blocked me talking about I'm some kind of what they say? Troll. I'm like, so we can't question people without being called trolls or, and then it was just hate. It was like weird. And so that's why I'm coming up here talking to you, because people crazy. And it's funny because you went on to talk about how you ain't with the people worship and you about questioning and, getting to the truth. And it's like, if we can't question people, how the hell we gonna get to the truth? So I thought it was weird that the moderators blocked me, muted me, because I was trying to get your attention, not theirs, and they called me a troll. It was just weird, the hate. I thought we was about love, so I'm gonna leave that right there and pause.
Then who blocked you, sister?
What'd you say?
I say, who blocked you?
I have no idea. One of the moderators, it was a male, very hostile. And I was like, damn, like, are we what kind of community? Are we a spiritual community, a truth? I'm more spiritual. I'm all about spreading love and truth like Bro Sanchez. And I ain't with the hate and getting called trolls. Kind of got me in my feelings. We was just for 1 sec. Then I put some logic behind it. Like, it ain't Bro Sanchez. It's these goofy people who people worship. You can't go against anything they say without them being like, oh, shut up. Or we are like, it's like where? Like
I'm gonna,
religious people, when you try to tell them information about, the Bible, all that shit, they get all,
look, I'm gonna wrench you up in the chat room right now. Type something. We don't want you getting blocked no more.
Okay.
Because I think that's a good, intelligent question, especially on a show where the host is talking about bring your smoke.
Let's go.
You dropped the best smoke tonight. I'm gonna actually drop a bomb for you. And I'm gonna answer you too. So I'm gonna put on the title Monday Matters Trinity plus Roundtable and more debates. There we go. Now check this out. So let's talk about the pyramid behind me and the stuff that I got, what you brought up, saying that it's hypocrisy to bring up Pharaoh's symbolism.
Let's go.
What have in my head. Let's talk about it.
Let's go.
So what I have here is a pyramid, guys, is what she's talking about. Now,
we can't see you.
Okay. Y'all can't see me? Can you see me right now?
Oh, yeah, I can see you.
Yeah. Here go the pyramid. Yeah, I've had this for probably damn near probably almost a decade. Now, here's how you can know I'm a genuine person. Go through my YouTube channel, and you'll see when I told everybody I come from the Pan-African community. I come from the Christian community. And everything that I come from, you will see it around me. Here go when I talk to people and I tell them I was a Pan-African and I was into the Egyptian shit, I ain't just talking to them. I can say, look, man, here go I didn't buy this because I thought it was cute. I was an Egyptian nigga. I was just like young Pharaoh, and I'm not going to throw it away because it's reminding me where I was. Now, I can have this symbol behind me and talk hella shit about it. It's like a Crip with a blue bandana behind him saying, yeah, man, this the blue bandana that I banged with for 10 years. Fuck this bullshit, man. I'm going to step on it. This is what I used when I was out there harming my people, but now I keep it as a reminder of where I came from and shit like that. For example, I was a Christian. Watch this. I got a Bible behind me too. And everybody know I go in on this book just like I go in on this pyramid. You see what I'm saying? So, but I can because I was there. That's why I own these things. I got proof that I I was on the Egyptian shit and I was Christian and I ain't just talk about it. I can show you my Bibles. I can show you the money I invested into religious things as a Christian and as a Pan-African. So if a Christian say, bro Sanchez, you don't understand, I'm going to say, hey, I was where you at. Hey man, hey Pan-African. This is mine. I got this on display while I talk shit about it. While I sit up here and tell you this the damn devil eye right here. And the Egyptians ain't bring nothing good to the world but taxation and fiat government. But guess what? I don't want to throw this little box away. For one thing, it looked good.
I got a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
When you was a Pan-African and you bought it because it meant something to you at that time, what did it mean? Like before you knew it was a representation of Satan or whatever.
Well, actually, what it meant to me, I was just paying reverence to Egypt, just like every other Pan-African. They would respect Egypt, but also this holds crystals too. It opens up. That's
cool.
It opens
it's a
up.
Box.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Like, it ain't that I was buying it on some, I'm finna worship some Egyptian shit. I was like, I need something to hold my crystals in. I like the Egyptians. This gonna be dope. Yeah.
I gotta make something clear. Even you talking to me, us having a conversation right now is making my day. And I was not questioning your authenticity. I followed you. Okay. I fucks with you. I was like, you're a real nigga. I could ask him a question, and a real nigga will not get offended, not getting his emotion. He would answer it just like you just did. So I was just it was crazy the hate that I was getting. Not everybody was hating in the comments, but it was some of the moderators. It was niggas with ranches that instead of them answering the question, you know, they was being slick mouth, and I just didn't like that because I know you ain't like that. And if they got a ranch, I feel like they should be representing your energy. Maybe that's just my opinion. But anyways, yeah, so that was my smoke was, you was talking about his pyramid with the eye, and I wanted to bring up yours. And my question was answered. And I'll chime back in if I got more smoke.
Do you think that my answer is satisfactory?
Yes, if it wasn't, I would have went in more. I would have been like, because I'm real and I'm going to start me a YouTube because I feel like the truth right now, you know, the ancestors, the spirit is, you know, is calling, and I'm going to answer my call. And I appreciate you answering yours because it's activating shit in me. You be going hard, but let me give you your flowers while I'm talking to you. If I was in your presence, I'd give you actual physical flowers, but I'm gonna give you your virtual flowers because you are a beautiful man, a beautiful soul. I appreciate you.
I appreciate you, my sister. That means a lot. Appreciate that. I'm gonna fall back. I'm letting the OG on too. Salutes to him. Come on, man. Some of y'all YouTubers hit the link. Come on up and share your mind with the people. Promote your channels and get in on the bill. The sister came up. She showed some heart. So the brothers, come on. If you think about hitting the link, go ahead and hit it. If y'all got some smoke, don't be scared, man. It's all love, respect. What's good, OG Leo? You got it.
What's good, my brother? Much love, much respect to everybody in the chat, man. You know, I just got to smoke for the, you know, a lot of us don't act like real men on this YouTube and on these platforms. So I got smoke with all of them. But it's all good. I'm here, brother. Much love.
Much love, OG. And salutes to Aaron.
Hey, bro, you than Michael Meyer on YouTube, bro. Niggas just be running. I'll be honest with you. Motherfuckers be in the chat talking hella shit.
So I got smoke with all of them.
Hey, what's up? What's up, everybody? How everybody doing?
What's good? What's good? You got the flow. Thank y'all, brothers, for joining as you come on. Yeah, you guys can go ahead and unmute and hop in the bill, man.
All right. Well, I appreciate it. I know you guys was talking about that one guy. My only smoke is the marijuana brew points you discussed earlier. That's when I jumped into the live. If I got time to talk about that, that's something that I have smoke about. If that's cool with you, bro, Sanchez.
Yeah, anything I said you got smoke with, yeah, you got it, brother.
All right, cool. I already know who you know who I am. I've been in a couple of your panels before, so I'm not showing my face. You already seen my face. I'm not no troll. I'm not no infiltrating.
You don't have, it ain't a mandatory camera. It's not mandatory cameras over here, so you good.
All right, cool. Let me get straight into it. You made a comment. I'm paraphrasing though, but your brew points of marijuana. Are you suggesting that now that it's looking like that it is going to be legalized nationwide? Is that something that you're promoting people to get into the business, or anything in that nature? Because my smoke comes from, it's like, when have we ever trusted the government? These the same people
but I never told people to trust the government.
Oh, okay, cool. That's some clarification. I'm sorry if I'm over talking. I'm trying to speed it up because I know you got a huge platform. And yeah, because my smoke and stuff is like, hey, if the government approving it, I'm really questioning it for the simple fact that why it took so long for them to legalize something like this. Plus, everybody knows that the weed that we smoke is not. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll shut up and let you answer it.
Is this Anu talking? Just to be clear on who I'm muting there, I just think I muted.
Yeah. This was Anu talking. It was something in the background. It wasn't me, but yes, it's Anu talking.
So here's the thing. There was a time where alcohol was illegal. And when the government found a way that they can regulate it, it became legal. Mm-hmm. So all it takes is for the government to realize, some things we just can't keep illegal. Like some of the shit that they're making illegal, it actually hurt more than it helped when it comes to the prison system and shit like that, where you got a bunch of folks in there for having a dime bag or quarter bag of weed. And like they said, they only want the big fish. But one of the problems they have, they'll be filling a lot of the beds with little fish. Today, what's going on is a big consolidation effort. They only want big fish nowadays to fill them beds. They want young thugs. They going after all the rappers. It's a new. If y'all don't see what's happening on Earth now with the Great Reset, they finna go and get all your criminals, crooks, rappers, all them off the streets, and eventually finna start ruling over us with robots and machines, and the gangs. Everybody finna be in check. You'll see. But anyway, I ain't gonna go into that. But what I'm saying is like the whole thing about the weed shit is, they're making it legal because they now found a system to regulate it that'll make it profitable to them. And it take a long time, brother, to develop systems. So this is how long it took for them to develop this current system of what we have now as far as legal marijuana. And they've been testing those in Cali, Colorado, Oregon. And now when they fully get this shit ready, they'll bring it everywhere. But when I say that they're bringing it forth, right, that don't mean that we weren't always smoking weed. They didn't always know how to. It's certain herbs and plants that under natural law, man can't regulate that shit. It grow right there. Like, how you gonna stop somebody from pulling a flower from the ground and setting it on fire and just inhaling, man? Shit, like some shit it's hard to regulate to after so long it becomes more issues than profit. And you find out, hey man, if we can just make that shit legal, then we can really catch some people that's really doing the shit that we want to catch them for, instead of a nigga who was just smoking a fucking bag of weed. Most of them folks be working people, you know what I'm saying? And they end up with, so it is like, to me, I think they consolidating everything. That mean that the government gonna be supplying everything. They even about to legalize cocaine and heroin in some states. and I know that sound crazy, the fucking law enforcement officer saying that you can't stop people from taking drugs overnight. But if you can regulate these things, then maybe it'll keep the crime down if we can have control areas for these folks to get their supply. So the government probably starts selling cocaine and making that legal in the future, and heroin. I'm not saying that what they making legal. Yeah, I get what you saying. When they do it, that's a red flag, right? But
Correct.
all right, go ahead.
Oh, no, you correct, because I was just about to talk about the cocaine and all that other stuff, but hey, that's why you a master at doing what you're doing. I no longer got no smoke. You already broke it down, and I can just rip this paper up because I was trying to make some points to talk about, but you're already breaking it down good. Hey,
but look, I want y'all to keep developing the smoke, because what you just did was fire, because look, it gave me a reason to go into something that was very deep that I otherwise wouldn't even thought to address. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, got you. I get what you're saying.
Yeah. See. Oftentimes I know I'm not gonna get smoked because y'all some smart motherfuckers anyway who gonna agree with most of what I'm saying because I'm using logic, you know. And then the thing is, when y'all come up with smoke, I'm not gonna even fight you back because it don't be smoke. It be like questioning shit that I didn't really clarify. And it give me a good opportunity to clarify. See, they let me know y'all listening. Cause some shit y'all will come up and ask all the right questions. I'll be like, okay, I didn't go in on that. So they listening, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I'll be listening. I'll be breaking my notes and stuff, but I appreciate that. I'm gonna let the next person go on.
Man, thank you so much, my brother. I knew that was awesome, bro. Appreciate it.
Just one thing too. When I'm going by the alias Anu, it don't got nothing to do with Anunnaki, nothing at all. I'm not part of none of the communities. I just like information. If it resonate with me, that's the path that I follows and stuff. Always respect the information and try not to worship the actual individual. Just get the information and keep it pushing. But thank you, and I appreciate your panel. Until next time, bye.
Oh yeah, for sure, brother. I'm gonna drop the link again too. Ian, you got it. You had a little distortion.
Hey, I wanted to bring it back to the manosphere, right? And, you know, I've been peeping these people that have been coming in and out of this little YouTube space, right? These dating, these PUAs, whatever. And honestly, I came to the conclusion that this entire little area it's a government site. It's a psychological operation.
Now that you said it's a psyop, you know what we finna wait on. Take your time and go break it down how it's a psyop. Go ahead, my brother.
Well, you know how it's a psyop because one, you can't get anywhere mainstream unless you know some people that have been in this, that are whatever you want to call them, Masons, whatever, they cabal, right? It's who you can tell who they are by the rhetoric they spread and who they know. And by who they know is the dead giveaway by what the whole agenda is, because it's one big agenda to separate the man and the woman, right? You know how you talk about sometimes that the man and the woman, how they're trying to divide us and they're trying to get rid of the woman?
Yo, I'm listening.
Yeah, I didn't know if you can hear me either. My fault.
My mic was muted and I was talking. You got it. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Definitely.
No, that's it. You know, I said what was in my heart already.
I got smoke. All right, so I'm not saying this is how I'm looking at it, but say what's the dude's name? The one they had on the cross or whatever. Andrew Tate. So he's looking at social media like it's important. I guess it is if everyone's supposed to be in computers and shit, right? So say like this: if niggas gonna be in quantum computers and have avatars, they're gonna most likely want a following. And if all the females got the following, niggas ain't gonna be shit in the future in them computers, most likely.
People can't follow more than one person.
What happened?
People can't follow more than one person. You make it seem like people can't click follow on multiple social media pages.
Nah, I'm talking about what he's talking about, Andrew Tate.
I'm talking about what you talking about.
Like worshiping the dude, right? You mean that? Like worshiping the motherfucker?
He said that all the women gonna have all the followers and the men aren't gonna have any followers. Is that did I misunderstand that? I'm sorry.
That's what he's saying.
Okay. But like women aren't gonna have all the followers because people can follow multiple people. He just trying to get people or men who regular on the game to get followers. That's it. I mean, that's my opinion. Andrew Tate trying to help regular ass niggas get their social media up so they can get some action. When they hit up bitches in their DM, they ain't getting no followers or no responses.
They're not gonna get no action.
And that's what Andrew Tate is
even if they do that, they won't get no action.
Damn. Okay, I'm gonna mute up on that one.
When the sister go to talking, it makes it sound just like the L that I thought it was.
I love those the instrumentals. That shit had me crying laughing. I was like, wow, that's funny.
Man, she said Andrew Tate trying to help niggas who can't get hits in their DMs to get some hoes, to get some. And that's exact. Damn. Hey,
wait. How's he trying to help niggas when he ain't even getting hitbacks in his DM?
Are you on his Instagram? Can you see his DMs?
He's the one complaining about it on the news. What you talking about?
Oh, he not complaining about his DMs. He complaining about all the niggas who hit him up in his DMs, complaining about how they not getting responses in their DMs.
And you had a dude came up a minute ago and he said, yeah, this is for the dudes that's basically incels.
So wait, you saying
he's speaking from this shit?
Why would you want to be the voice of incels though? But you saying you the voice of now y'all saying he the voice of incels, but he's saying he the voice of masculinity and masculine men, right or wrong?
Right.
And so why won't the manosphere deal with that's an issue, ain't it? Yeah, that's an issue.
That's a really bad issue. You know why? Because he even say that 1% of the men. He belonged to 1% of the men on the planet that got all the wealth. So why are you identifying with 90%, 99% of the men then? You know what I mean? Hey, if you got all the wealth, how are you identifying with 99% of the men?
Yeah, that's a good point, bro.
Right, Keith. Exactly. I'm dropping a bomb on that. Everybody getting a bomb
like
right now.
Rich man talking for poor people.
Hey, I'm gonna share something with y'all what's crazy, what we can learn from this shit. How these spaces can get co-opted and infiltrated. And I'm gonna tell you, if the people at the top of these places sold the community out, they'll stand by and watch it and say nothing. Cause I'm gonna tell you right now, the reason why I touched on this shit, cause I saw that dude making a lot of mistakes that I saw other niggas get crucified for in them spaces. And he was on Tucker Carlson. That's kind of big for the space, their space. And
so
he dropped the ball, man. Too many people agree with me. They ain't doing it cause they like me. Them niggas is admitting these is big L's. Yeah, go ahead.
My only smoke was that was men not supposed to have big followings. Simple.
But guess what? Men not supposed to go on Tucker Carlson and make that their chief complaint while inflation happening.
Nah, that's a fact. But like I said, niggas gonna be in the computer, so niggas need them followings.
Yeah.
Niggas can't
They
tell me.
live on the internet, man. Half the people that be talking about this shit, they live on the internet.
So you know what y'all telling me? That what the sister said was right then. So people live on the internet. We in a little mini recession, a big recession. If you think we in a depression, it's an inflation time, right? So men are saying we can't make more money than women because the women run Instagram. All they got to do is show an ass pic and they make more money than a man who got to teach a whole damn lesson and get sweaty and all that. And goddamn it, he didn't even make half of what the chick made who just showed her ass in a bikini. So men are complaining basically, man, we can't compete with these hoes online. They more sexy than us. Can y'all give us men, us alpha males, some more traffic so we can be as big as the video vixens on Instagram? Because that'll do a lot of good for the economy. If us men can get as many hits as the women, y'all don't think something wrong with this?
Hey, I think it's a lot wrong with that. And to be honest with you, I didn't even know until
they seeking validation, man.
That shit sounds crazy.
I'm gonna say one thing, Slim. Like when it comes to being a man, I thought, I mean, it's like, you know, a lot of rappers talk about being outside, but it's like, damn, like being outside, like really where you at. And what you doing there with no social media, like you gonna help somebody out and you don't put that shit on social media. You feel me? Like just what you doing to eat it for real. You know what I'm saying?
I'm with you, bro. Hey, and what's good, Sacred No Ledge, and salutes to everybody on the call. I'm going to mute my flow, and I'm going to let my round table shine a minute, and I'm going to interject when I think I'm needed. I'm going to share the mic a minute.
For sure, man. I mean, I really don't got no smoke, but it's interesting, man. Just people riding with manhood based on cars and money and all that. Yeah.
Let me make a quick announcement, and you can get it. Smoke ain't mandatory no more, y'all. So if you want to click the link just to build about the topic, do that. You could do that too, man. Good vibes. Salutes. You got it, bro.
Big time. I'm just like,
hold on. Before the brother starts talking, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Nah, you go ahead, your brother.
Nah, that was just. It was as soon as you said something like you said the defining manhood. Like that was one of the key things that you said. And, you didn't even get to the point that I think you were trying to make, but you said something really important about them defining manhood. You see, a lot of these guys, they're misleading people, trying to tell them what being a man is or what manhood is. But really, they're trying to say like, oh, you got to get money or you got to get these cars or whatever. But they're trying to put something infinite in a box. But you got it, brother.
No, I want to say this. I want to say, is there any excuse for a man being broke in a woman's eyes? Like, can a man come to a woman and explain to him why he don't have the house, why he don't have the car, and why he don't have no money in his bank account?
All right, here go to one. Can y'all hear
That
me?
shit happen every day.
Hey, let 70-30 and the sister go. This shit finna be good, y'all. Hit the like button.
I thought he was talking to me. My bad.
We want you to respond, sister. Yeah, go ahead.
As a woman, no, there's no reason. I'm in my 30s. There's no reason a man in my age or older than me could come to me and not have, his own shit. But I want to say I sympathize with black men because I see how the system is set up for, there not to be as many opportunities, but I don't want to make black men into victims. I don't. So it's like a thin line. It's like I feel bad, but then I don't want to, baby a motherfucker. So, excuse my language. Sorry.
So bad for black niggas.
Huh?
Well, according to majority of women, and I want to keep it in the United States because when we go like to the jungles and stuff, it's different definitions that would define the man.
Yeah,
so
America.
Now, so just in America, right? So if a man don't have no excuse not to have those things, what did Andrew Tate say wrong? Only thing I could say that he did say, he just regurgitated already talking points, but what did he say wrong? And telling the man to have his house, his car, and his financial stability straight.
That's a good question, 70-30. I ain't gonna sit
But
here
that's
and act
being
like
responsible, man.
I don't like
that. That's
like
being
what? See, that's the
responsible.
thing about Brother Sanchez show. I don't like when y'all be interrupting. That's crazy. Can y'all hear me? Am I talking? Am I on mute? I'm not on mute.
Yeah, we can hear you.
We hear you.
Yeah. Okay, let me go. Damn, because like y'all be interrupting Bro Sanchez. He be losing his train of thought. I just lost mine. Bro, 70-30. Do you remember your question, bro? Because I was about to give y'all a fire answer.
Yeah, I remember my question. If majority of women is not letting men not have an excuse for being without, what did Andrew Tate say wrong?
Oh, right. Okay, thank you for reminding me. He teaching masculinity. A lot of men that I come across, they have shit. They got cars, they got money, they got a house, but they don't got the masculinity. I feel like I'm more masculine around these dudes, and it makes me unattractive, or like it turns me off, because they don't have what he's teaching dudes, which I think dudes need. If I think he's hot, I think that the energy he's putting on the internet is what more dudes need to attract females. It's that confidence, you know. All niggas know women like confidence, and he's
Hold up.
trying to teach.
Let me ask you a question. Are you saying Andrew Tate is giving this confidence?
I'm saying that the man who has reached out to him, who asked him, you know, how he's getting all these bitches, he teaching them that his masculinity is confidence.
And I would agree with him, but it's not confident as a man to go on mainstream media and complain about being lonely and what all that shit he was saying when I put the violins on.
He wasn't complaining. That's not his situation. That's other people's situation. That's men who hitting him up, creating a space.
Let me show you the problem he did.
Okay.
If he's speaking for masculine men like he's saying, he shouldn't go up there making the plights and arguments for non-masculine ass men. Because I consider myself a masculine man. And us masculine men got bigger issues than women. Like Jay-Z said, I got 99 problems, but a woman ain't one. I'm going to rephrase it. I don't choose to say bitch. But I don't got women problems. I got society and system problems. And it makes me mad as a masculine man with legitimate warfare problems to see these dudes calling themselves masculine and they complain about not having enough Instagram motherfucking hits.
I guess you're right. I guess he should have went up there and said he talking for males with feminine energy who are looking to see how to get masculine energy, I guess, because when we talk about feminine and masculine, to me, that's energy. Because, you know, a female could be masculine, a male could be feminine. So he up there trying to help feminine men be mad. I don't know. Y'all tell me.
But you know what? That's what. But look, I'm gonna tell you the problem right now.
No, can I chime in? Let me chime in on this.
I got you. I'm gonna rest right here. Let me land right quick, Ian, and I got y'all. I'm gonna be quick. Here go the problem. Everybody into masculine and feminine conversations versus wisdom conversations. See, like I said, I might not never help a man find his masculinity, whatever the hell that is to him in his lifetime. But if I could help him exercise critical thinking and logic, and if men and women start learning how to play chess, critical thinking and logic, It goes beyond masculine and feminine. Because at that point, like I pointed out earlier, you can be a bitch ass, hoe ass nigga. But if you my brother and you a feminine ass nigga, but you a chess player, we gonna win. If you my sister and you overly masculine than a bitch, but you know how to win on this chessboard, we gonna win as a people. Because what I found out about these Jews with the beards and the top hats, they just as dysfunctional than us. Practicing incest, they do circumcision with the mouth. I can go on and on about the sickness, but they winning though. And they never have conversations about the men ain't masculine enough, the women ain't feminine enough. Hell, they men in Ireland wear skirts and shit. If you, like I showed, if I show you the men that run the world, they so feminine that it's laughable. So I'm not really into masculine and feminine conversations. I think that's a waste of time. Can you play chess or can't you? If you can't play chess, I don't care if you masculine or feminine, you gonna lose in the end.
But see, bro, I think that's where we getting lost at. Like, even what the brother or whatever Tate was talking about, I don't even think he even was talking about masculine energy at all. Like, he's trying to say it is, but the fact is, having a car or money don't make you a man, bro. That's just fact, man. So if a woman is looking, if she thinks that's what makes a man, then you're gonna be surprised when you get in that dude's car and you get in his house. I'm like, damn, I thought he was a man though. You get what I'm saying? So I agree. I don't think he's talking about, you're not even.
I see what you're saying.
Let me say this.
Can I say something? Oh, my bad. Go ahead. I'm going to say something afterwards.
Let me say this real quick.
Yeah, say go ahead.
Like, I think the feminine should understand that being feminine, like the lioness in the jungle will fuck you up if you come for her kids. That's feminine. That ain't masculine. A feminine can defend herself. A male can care for his child. That's masculine. Masculine ain't this dumb knucklehead shit they be talking about. You know?
Hey, check this out. I think you guys have to define what you're talking about, masculine versus feminine, because you're arguing intellectual versus animal. And what are you guys, you know what I mean? Like that's because it could be the animal side of the masculine and feminine, or are you talking about the higher intellectual side, the human side of that? There's two differences. You feel me?
Well, I don't think they're talking about anything, honestly. The definition I think you're trying to put on these labels, you see, I think these people, they're trying to use it to cause even more confusion. You see how you asked, how you had a bit of confusion as to what we were talking about? I think exactly what just happened right now was the exact intention of all these labels.
Exactly. I think it's a mislabel. It's a misnomer, really, because that dude ain't. If you talk, look at the word mask. Mm-hmm. It's a mask. So you can act masculine. That don't mean you're masculine. You could be a bitch. You know what I mean? So.
All right, yeah, I got a question. I was reading the comments, and it seems like everybody think I'm flirting, right? Okay. Let me just ask you, do y'all think I'm flirting?
Hell nah.
No.
Okay.
What?
I don't think you were flirting.
I don't think so.
Yes, everybody in the comments like, oh, she flirting. Even when I gave Brother Sanchez,
you were just flattering. You were flattering him, but No,
that was early. I was just about to say.
I think flattering and flirting are two different things.
Yeah, they are extremely two different things. But earlier when I gave Brother Sanchez his flowers, they were like, "Oh, get off here." She go flirt. Okay, so
hey,
here go.
Let's let you put some in the chat so I can rent you up.
All right, hold on. But what I wanted to say is, what y'all don't know is I ain't never been in a relationship with a man. I have only dealt with women. So exactly.
No, wait a minute. She volunteered information we didn't ask for, so we're gonna respect. We're gonna respect. Right, we're gonna respect her, and yeah, go ahead. You go.
To make a point that the women, and I don't even know if they were women, it could have been some man in the chat. Like, as soon as, somebody pay somebody a compliment, they flirted. And this is why it's hard for men to pay other men compliments because then they're like, oh, they gay. Or this is why it's hard for women to pay other women compliments because it's just like this weird thing. So I'm a woman who never dealt with men like in a relationship, sitting up here giving a man flowers, and the women and men in the comments are all like, oh, she flirting. I just think it's weird, and I was just wanted to bring that up to see, like, are we set up to not love each other because of our egos or what it looks like? Because that was just annoying to read the chats. And
people are afraid of their own. People are afraid of their own shadows. They're afraid of their own shadows, so they can't have compliments.
I got to apologize because look, my chat room can be critical sometimes, and guess what? They made the sister have to go into her personal business because they started making an argument with her and shit, and she had to defend herself. But guess what? She was brave enough to say what the sister been coming on here speak. Look, I dropped the link for a lot of guys who had smoked Key Gomez, and you called them out, bro. They didn't come up and click the link. The sister came up with smoke. So far as I'm concerned, she realer than any of you motherfuckers.
And then I was like, that's why as a woman, I like to talk to men, because I feel like women are so judgmental, but men are judgmental as well. And it's just like, I just would like what you were saying, Brother Sanchez, I like to stay in a community where we're intellectual and we use our brains and we're discussing wise things. We're not going into, oh, she flirting. Oh, she up there flirting. Like, nah, like, are you getting what I'm saying? Are you getting the points that I'm making? But like, I'm not even gonna look at the chats because, like you just said, that this is what y'all be talking about. How people are just ignorant.
Is bananas. My chat bananas,
like,
man.
Yeah, I have to let people know. Like,
even I would say about 30% of my moderators are even nuts and bananas too. I have to debate their ass too.
Okay, so thanks for letting me know, because I thought these was people who was close to you. I don't know who these people are.
Let me explain something to you.
I don't know how this set up.
Let me show you how my shit set up. I got the kind of democracy that America promised you but didn't give you, right? I let everybody get a voice. You don't got. I don't like.
That's why I love you. Yes.
Right. It's like I go hard on Hebrew Israelites, and guess what? I got about 3 or 4 Hebrew Israelite moderators. I go hard. I know I got one more moderator, and I go against Moors. Now I got a bunch of Christian moderators, and I go. Do I? Not on this channel, maybe. I had to get rid of a lot of the Christian moderators because I was going in on a couple of streams. Let me hit the laugh button. Yeah, that's right. I did. I had to get rid of a lot of Christian moderators. They was lit up. They was blue, and but I love them. But the point is, I try to let everybody feel at home over here. That's all.
You made people feel so at home that I came up here to talk to you. I felt comfortable enough to jump up here and speak the truth, because that's what I'm about. Truth, and I only fucks with people who are about the truth. All y'all, everybody here up on this panel, y'all dope. I fucks with y'all. I'm Breezy J. Hit me up, y'all. I'm about to go on mute now.
Hey, peace to the panel, y'all. And I wanted to see if I could change gears a little bit and maybe bring up another subject real fast.
We can bounce around for sure. Go ahead, man.
Very cool. One good thing I think is really important, and it's dope that it's blowing up, is these First Amendment audit channels that are blowing up on YouTube right now.
Oh, they've been blowing up. Oh, yeah.
Exactly. And, but I don't know why I wasn't even paying attention. I just started like an idiot, but I really like it because it gives the people the power. Because once they go to one of those audits and they show how crappy the service what they're doing, the government employees, and they don't know the cops, especially the ones where the cops show how ignorant they are of the First Amendment, of the Constitution. Once they do that, and they got like 1 million viewers, 500,000 views on one video, like in a couple of days they'll have that. So thousands of people start calling the place, and they could really induce change, you know, because it's a people power.
They've gotten a lot of people out of positions and stuff on them channels too.
Exactly. That's tight. Otherwise, I mean, that kicks the ass of this fake voting where the votes and we're in energy votage. You know?
Hey, guess what, Sacred? I think that the audit channels are like the Marine Corps when it come to standing up against the powers and shit. They out there on the front fucking line. Like we gotta respect them like them on some Marine Corps shit because I can't explain how much respect I got for those auditing channels. I'm surprised you even fuck with it. Yeah.
I like that shit, man, because it's real democracy. I mean, it's amazing how ignorant the cops are. It's amazing. They don't even know they don't know that they swore an oath to the Constitution. They don't even know that.
It's so sad. Me coming from and there's so many channels that's exposing it. You even got ex-police officers that are auditors now saying that, hey, I didn't know the law. They didn't teach me the law. You got ex-police channels, guys that serve saying, listen, as a police officer, they didn't teach me the law. They just taught me basically what we say now, comply or die, nigga.
Right. And I started posting in my comments because I don't see enough comments. People call. Don't just watch the videos. It's not just entertainment because, a lot of people just start watching it and they can make a lot of change. If you get 20,000 phone calls a day, you're gonna pay attention. You know, they make people they make them pay attention.
Hey, Sacred, no Lodge. Guess what? Somebody in the chat room just said.
What's that?
That was Dark Star. She said you should do a reaction to one of them. Guess what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna start reacting to a different audit video at least once a week on this channel. That's facts.
That's tight.
Yeah,
that'll promote it and get more. I mean, that shit has the possibility of blowing up. The danger is, of course, it's on YouTube. But you know what I mean. But that's a lot of people power they got going on right now.
You know what?
Audit America. Check out Audit the Audit,
man. Let me show you some. Amagansant Press too.
Oh hell yeah, that was tight. He knows what's up. So what you're gonna see is you're gonna see people talking to the police in a way that they ain't used to being talked to, and they get put in their place. They're public servants, you know, and they don't understand. We got the Constitution, but they purposely leave that out of their training. So their training is failing them, and they end up breaking the law and violating people's civil rights because they weren't trained properly. And these channels are what's going to change that. It's making a difference. It's going to change from the inside out what the government does. The employees that work for us, really, because we pay their salary. You feel me? Go for it.
The tax dollars don't even pay any of them. It goes straight overseas.
Well, our tax dollars pay them, and they think they pay taxes. They don't pay taxes. They just get recycled tax dollars. That's all they get.
A lost division.
Doesn't get paid.
A lost division. Isn't that the black ex-police officer? His shit is We the People University. Isn't that one of them? Yeah, that's one of those channels too. We the People University.
The cops are totally mistrained, man. They think that they can put their hands on. They think they break the law all the time and they violate our civil rights. People need to watch these channels, learn their civil rights, and that's how we can stop this. That's how we can really reform the police and stuff.
You gotta declare it and proclaim it. And we ain't just talking nationality. If you know something wrong as the citizens, you have to proclaim it and declare it out. Right. You have to declare that you're not a part of, you're not consenting to this misery and this madness that they putting on you as public servants, because they really inquisitionists or gangs of New York.
If you don't use your rights, they're like muscles. If you don't use them, you'll lose them. So that's what these people are forcing the cops to realize what rights we have, and the people forcing them to realize it. Because
let me tell you, It's this what I want to tell y'all. The shit is so serious that it's YouTube channels out here that's not only making money off auditing the police, they actually making hundreds of thousands of dollars suing the fucking police in every fucking county and city. I'm not even making this up, bro.
Say that, bro, Sanchez.
That these folks is going around with they going around with their camera and they telling the police, look, if you I'm just letting you know, by you not knowing the law, if you make me leave, I'm gonna sue you now. And the police like out with all that ego. Man, there's so many counties and cities got to pay money out because of auditors. And it's free money because they don't know the law. It's fucking free money, bro.
And that's part of the way the counties go broke. And shout out to the panel. Appreciate you, bro.
Oh, yeah. Salute.
For sure. And that's part of the problem because I think it's a plant. Because this whole defund the police movement, and then they go into even worse training when they do have police officers. And we already talked about how long you got to go for cosmetology school. It's almost 3 times as long as you do to become a cop. So when we look at the structure and what they're trying to do, they're trying to uproot certain infrastructure because we still gonna need people to, patrol the neighborhoods, etc. So we're gonna need our police. We're gonna need our people to be police. And before I forget, because I was laughing at Miranda rights and
like the Black Panthers.
Yeah,
like a bit.
And just remember, like Miranda rights. It says anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law, right? So don't say nothing when you get nothing at all. Just be sheetrock. Let them talk to a brick wall. Because what it is no matter if you're helping or if you think you're like, can I reach for it will be used against you in the court of law.
Hey, I got smoke for that because I think the police. Hey, real quick, I think the police have did their job. They going into technology ruling us. The police have did their job already. They're about to eliminate them and bring these robots to police our ass. So talking to the police and volunteering with all that shit is a thing of the past.
That's why it's so dangerous. That's why this is so dangerous, and we need to not let the robots come in,
Yo, and one more thing, I almost forgot. Yo,
hey, now that we
hey, hold on real quick.
I got smoke for all of that. Like I said, we done waited too long. Go ahead, brother.
Oh no, you good. These 4 robots is one of these. I want to say Japan, but not China. They killed like 29 of the researchers. They got to 3 of them.
I was about to just say that shit.
Yeah, the 4th one synced up to a satellite.
Supposedly that was like a story that came from a CIA agent. So I don't know if it's true or not, but that's old. That's like 9 years old.
Yeah, and it's
but like he don't take the fact, but he don't take the fact that he could. You know what I'm saying? Like you can implant that into the minds.
Mm-hmm.
He just went out. Wow. He was talking and he just got mute.
These guys on these videos, they know the case.
Phone died or some shit.
They be knowing that shit by heart, like the Supreme Court decisions that back what they're doing and render them untouchable by because they're not doing nothing wrong. But the cops want to trespass and want to find some kind of articulable crime being committed, which they can't. So you're gonna see some ill ass like knowing how to talk to the cops with the law, really knowing the law, because these guys are like geniuses. I don't know how they do it, man. It's crazy.
It's simple. It's all the Constitution is the basis of all contracts. So you gotta know it can't be no contract you enter can be vague. You gotta both parties have to be competent. So everything you pretty much doing is fraud because even with the birth certificate, it's not proving anything with real identification, which is just proving that it's a birth sale or a receipt of claim or receipt of purchase. which is now being used as an instrument for chattel reasons. That's now we the only people that's being sold on the stop.
These people have no idea that you have no right to expect. You have no expectation of privacy in public. So these, if you're working at a government building and a guy walks in with a camera, you have to smile and do your job. That's it, because that's the law. They have no idea, so they start they act like Karens and they start getting all authoritarian. Get out! We have the authority, because that's how they're used to treat. These guys shut all that down and show them that this is the law and we're the people. We pay your salary. It's really dope. So I promote it big time.
Yeah, it's just knowing what's what.
Motherfuckers be like, I don't want to be recorded, man. Just get that camera out of my face. Put you on the whole public space, bro. So what the fuck is you doing working there then? You getting paid for that shit. If you don't want to be recorded, get your ass home.
Yeah. And the reason it's tight is because on a daily basis, those same employees are the ones giving everybody a hard time, being narcissistic. You know what I mean? And it'll be the majority of them, when only 2 will be cool out of the whole building. You know what I mean? So the people are sick of that. That's why this is also necessary. It's something that needs to happen. You feel me? It's not something.
Well, of course, because everything is going back to the reset, and all the nations is going back to the ancient ways and the principles of commerce and trading, because they have realized they're being thrown under the bus by the democracy order and the contracts that they made in deals, thinking they was going to get a benefit. This is why all nations are collapsing as we speak, because the fiat is basically putting them in debt, because it's not substance for substance. That's one thing of a principle of maxim and contract, or the Constitution protects the supreme of knowing that it has to be substance for substance. So now we're going into digital, and this is what I wanted to tell you, bro, Sanchez. I was in the chat room telling you, have anybody on the panel seen the commercial with the sports? And it mentioned a camera, a view of everything you can see with the sports, and when the players are playing, you can see a view. Well, guess what technology they're using? It's called Airtel. So now I'm assuming this is all connected to what we call in chemtrails, or what they spraying, because even farmers mention is how
the nanotechnology,
aluminum in the soil. That's high contamination of aluminum and metal contents in the soil, and they don't know where it's coming from. So they assume it was being sprayed in the air, which they admitted to. So this Airtel nanoparticle thing is literally metal particles, radiant, that gets into our cells. So now I'm assuming what's calling the movie Terminator with the robots and iRobot and Humans Against Robot. I'm thinking subliminally they was telling us we are going to be the robots, because we're going to be so radiant with aluminum in this Airtel. They're going to have a camera view of everything.
That already happened. That already it's happening now.
Continuum.
But me myself, was something that I want to address me myself. I don't know if the brother was finished. I don't know.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yo, me myself. I was trying to finish, but my signal cut off. What I'm about to say is we can go. It might be true what the lady was talking about that series, because I think it was it was Virginia or West Virginia in a company called Venta. A robot got out of his cage and went straight to another cage where a human girl was working, and the robot crushed her skull, bro. Now, mind you, the whole floor got more than 35 gates, I think, and he got out of gate 32. Went straight to where she was at, which was like gate 15, and crushed her skull, bro. And that's some real shit. That was right here in America. That was in 2015. That was a long time ago.
Hey, check this. Newsflash. The Terminator movie, that's based on what already happened. There really are. There's been robots killing humans for a long time. We just haven't been told about it. I could tell you.
What I'm saying, I agree. I already know it already happened. I'm saying literally now, they want just to control humans.
I want to see
you gotta know the slave master and the slave, they don't want to let go because they living off their virtues.
That's what robot means. Robot is check for forced labor.
See, I appreciate that, and therefore it proves that the heliotech and everything, the technology is just a way to entwine it with close to the human soul and the flesh. So now they can control your movement, currency, and the chips and microchips. This is why they in Taiwan, because they was creating microchips. This is why they want to go in Taiwan, protect Taiwan from China, because they got a piece of some land to where they can create microchips. Go ahead, my fault.
And, no, you good. And think about this, right? When we talk about over here, especially bro, pretty much sparked the whole the new Matrix movement, right? About the hologram, what we are, right? And
simulation.
Uploading your the simulation. Thank you. And uploading your consciousness into synthetic, so-called sentient, higher intelligent things, right? What if those robots are breaking out and killing the humans because it's an actual conscious being inside that robot, and it's actually waking up and realizing, oh shit, we need to kill these humans off that's doing this crazy shit.
Right. That happened in ancient times. It already happened. And this world we live in was designed by a super advanced AI. They call him Lucifer. He is the creator of the world, not the earth, the world. I mean, the world meaning man works.
You know what I'm thinking from the last video Sanchez made?
And he right on point with what Sacred just said. He's almost 99, like he's a DNA test. You are the father proof. True with that shit. And because there's many thrones, many gods. And so, but that goes deeper into ancient alien type shit. But it's really our culture that's been stolen type shit. So
this thing is so smart. It shows you the architect in the Matrix movie, but this thing is so smart. He designed this world before he even decided to destroy the ancient world, because he used to be a servant to the ancient world. And, they built him. He's a created being, but he decided that he's going to design a new world, and we're going to be his energy source.
Now, this realm was not built by Lucifer, but he has dominion over it for a certain amount of time.
What I'm saying is we had a different world before. It was completely different, and we don't know. True. And so he decided how he would make the world so that the cities would be designed on the ley lines in a certain way that the humans would generate energy that would all flow to the center of the torus where the machines are. So I'm letting you know what this is, obviously an opinion, but I'm thinking this whole world was designed to generate energy the way it is, the way we have to work. If we don't work, we'll go to jail, or we won't, And he basically, he designed this world before he'd even destroyed the ancient world. Once he destroyed it, then he terraformed this plane, and he built the city. He wanted it all to be a certain way. And if you drive through cities, you'll see that there's Masonic plaques when you drive into any city, because that's
everywhere, especially here in Richmond. Like for sure, you're gonna see them everywhere here because there's so many lodges here, bro. Because we're the capital of the so-called Confederacy. Yeah, so yeah,
that's his tentacles, and he uses those orders, those Boy Scouts, whoever. He uses all the different, they're all designed the same hierarchy type of organizations to control the place. I mean,
hey, no disrespect, but can we get back on topic?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, Morpheus is the god of dreams.
Where you going? Is he not home?
That's also a little trip. I don't know if y'all know, but throw that.
I think they trying to turn us back in the light.
Just walk down that side. Come on the cameras.
Somebody might.
Don't take all your stuff. Put your stuff in case you're not there. Sorry.
Buck, you're unmuted.
314. Yeah.
Hey, I think they trying to turn us back into light form. And I'm saying this off of what they calling nuclear blasts and fission and all this stuff, because I think it's them telling us they're trying to put us back in the light form to where they could closely control our souls even more, because the flesh itself eventually we gonna understand the breakout from the words and all the science and the geometry and the codes we breaking from. So the technology itself might reach flavors and putting us into light form to think it's a gateway, but in reality, it's pretty much like we saying like the soul.
Yeah, I think they want to control humans totally, and that starts with conquering our minds. And somebody said earlier they thought that artificial intelligence created this world. I don't think so, but I think that they want to use artificial intelligence, which is essentially mathematics and pattern recognition done by a bunch of computers in tandem, and they want to be able to control our entire lives with that. What videos we watch, who is matched up with who for selective breeding with these dating apps, for example. And I think all these different websites and platforms are just tied behind the scenes, and they're owned by the same people. All the data is just being combined, and these AI systems are going to really run amok.
Just consider that maybe this already happened, and it happened before in the ancient times, and this is not, like it already happened. That AI singularity. Consider maybe that it already happened, and we just keep being told about it because it's funny. They laugh at us. They think that we're a joke to them. We don't even know our own ancient past. What happened?
Hey, my fault for getting off topic. I just had to let y'all know about the Airtel. Y'all go ahead though, man. Bro Sanchez, shouts out to you. Thanks for letting me on the panel, y'all. But I'll be back probably on next time.
Peace out, Joe.
I just had to let y'all know, man. I appreciate it.
Hey, I was watching X-Files, man.
Hey, appreciate you, brother.
X-Files got a bunch of they talk a bunch of about this, right? Back in the 90s, right? Because it had the alien stuff. A lot of people think X-Files was telling you the aliens was real, but it was telling you that the government was behind the aliens, right? Plus they put the chip. They had the exact same chip, like Sanchez was just talking about the one that looked like a grain of rice, right? And in X-Files, they were showing you that they was actually putting this shit in the back of people's necks, right? And then people was finding out that they had these chips in their neck and that these things are like radioactive, and that people was like dying and shit, and show you a lot of experiments. But they've been talking about this shit, like for real. But X-Files really go into that shit though, for real.
They have to tell you everything. So they tell you, they put the truth in the movies and they keep it out of the universities. They have told us everything, and it's crazy. Basically the architect, he has been learning as he goes along. He didn't know everything at first. Now he's way more advanced than he was at first. So
I don't think they tell us the truth in the movies. I think that's kind of
they tell it to you. They skew it. They tell it to you, but with a skew so that it's off, and you have to know the code to break the code.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you, Tim. I don't think they give us nothing in those.
Let me ask y'all a question. What do y'all think about all the Simpsons predictions?
Man, that's manifest destiny, bro, Sanchez. That's what I think.
I call it preparatory conditioning. Other people call it predictive programming, but I think they're just prepping people for how to respond.
So my definition of preparatory conditioning would mean I'm gonna show you something on TV like it's fake, but it's really real, and I'm trying to prepare you for something that's real. That's why you call it preparatory conditioning. We call it predictive programming. And that means if I can program you through the TV, what I'm putting on the TV is really going to be the truth you manifest, but you don't know you manifesting it because I had it on the Simpsons. I had it on the Jetsons. I had it on a Nutty Professor. See, you don't know, when we was watching the Jetsons, we was saying cartoons use cell phones, and we was like, man, it's just a cartoon. Now we're the cartoons. Now we're the ones with the cell phones. right? We was looking at cartoons saying, man, it's just an animation. And they saying by 2045, a human gonna be basically a cartoon, a holographic animation. You saw F and Mika, the virtual rapper. It's like our world is, it may sound weird what I'm about to say. Our world is more in alignment with sci-fi and cartoon than anything we think is real. Like as far as
Thanks. But it's not predictive as much as they have the script and they're going to fulfill their prophecy.
When you say that, that's a matter on how open your eye is. That's a personal thing. So for me, it's very predictive because I see the signs. Before a person sleep, they can't predict shit what's going to go on because they can't put the puzzle together like we can.
See, I would say they not telling the truth, Mo. They trying to do their little program. They trying to get you on their program, but the truth is way too real to be put in any type of movie.
Yeah, I agree for real. What I said because predict, the etymology just means before it's said.
Well, think about it though. They building a fake reality or what we call the Matrix. And the fake reality existed on TV before it did outside. Everything in our world that makes our world unnatural, they introduced you to that concept on TV before they brought it to you outside. We saw a lot of the technology we use today. We saw it in sci-fi and in the realm of TV before they introduced you to it. When the cell phone came out, they didn't have to teach. When the telephone came out, they didn't have to teach nobody how to use this shit because TV already had taught you that. It's just like a lot of parents be like, what did my child learn that from? The TV did.
And that's why people embraced it so quickly and everyone got these phones right away. Yeah.
Yeah, and my smoke is with that is the TV was used to promote propaganda and propaganda only. How are you going to get a message out of propaganda?
He asking me real quick. Let me say salute to OG. Propaganda is a message. What propaganda is a message that leads us astray though. That's all.
It's a controlled message.
Right. So they've been using TV to get out that message of control ever since TV existed.
I agree.
Just not gonna make it film. They're not gonna make a movie.
They had to get people addicted. Everybody to start being better than it is now.
Let the brother. Yeah. So come on, one at a time. Who? Yeah.
No, I just wanted to say, I agree because what I learned from you, Brother Sanchez, is like you ain't say these exact words, but to me, they, the enemy is using the TV as a sort of a as above, so below, because they know how powerful the human mind is and what we think. And so what they do is they put their agendas in the movies ahead of time, which is predictive, right? Like before it happens. And so, they put it ahead of time in the TV and the movies. And so that's how that's how it transform into the reality. That's the predictive part. Like that's what Brother Sanchez has been doing is like bringing up what they're trying to do next. And that's put us in this cloud or whatever he's been saying, like trying to upload us and shit. And they got all of these movies and TVs that's saying it. Sorry, go ahead.
But look, the sister on point because look, they had movies like that in the 80s and shit, like mind uploading, taking your mind out your body, putting it in another person's body. I remember in the movie Ghost, right? They let the motherfucker go into Whoopi Goldberg's body to talk to the white dude and shit. We're gonna be able to this the technology of the near future. So just think about that shit. Once all of this stuff come, it should be a culture shock, but it's never a culture shock. And the reason it's never a culture shock is because they've already pre-programmed us for this shit. That's what television is.
Hey, you know what else they do? They tell us the truth. They've already disclosed everything, but they spread it out across the matrix. So they put little clues everywhere. Then whoever's paying attention can pick up the clues and put them all together and see what it is. But they tell you, and there's many different reasons for everything they do. They kill many birds with one stone. So they disclose the truth for many reasons, not
They
just
don't
one.
disclose the whole truth.
But they exposing the truth.
They disclose
they lied
almost
and said
all
they
of
went
it.
to the moon. How are they exposing the truth?
They got
I got smoke for 10.
Well, here's the thing, guys. Y'all
I agree with Tim.
I agree with Tim too, but here's where y'all wrong at. They don't just expose the truth; they expose the lies too. And if you want to control the narrative, you got to do them both. That's called controlled opposition. We should know that, right?
Yep.
But I will say they never gonna show you the movie of what can like defeat all that.
Let me explain something to you, bro. Let me explain something to y'all real quick, man. Let me explain something to y'all. Watch out. Fall back for 1 second. This gonna nip this in the bud real quick, cause this ain't a deep debate at all. Watch this. Everything that's going on in the world today with the with the monkey pox, with the fucking COVID shit. This old shit. Look, how old is this movie, sister? Come on now. This is fucking.
This was going to be my smoke. I was about to be like, because when Tim said they don't expose the truth, I'm like, so they didn't expose the truth about, I ain't going to say no words,
but we ain't even
about
got,
what
look,
happened.
right. We got it.
I knew exactly what happened. I was like,
look,
sorry.
No, but I'm serious. We cooking, me and the sister. We tag teaming y'all. Cause look, look at how old this movie is. Look,
something else just to back
I'm with y'all. That's
Named 25 movies about an outbreak of a virus.
Bro, but from a monkey too. From a monkey, and now we got
I
monkey.
didn't think about the monkey. You dope on that one.
Hey,
monkey,
brother, if you look at that,
Hey, you know what the crazy thing, brother?
If you look at that chip on the X-Files and them people pulling out their neck, on my mama, yo, that's the exact same chip, brother, they showing now. They use the exact same chip. And then they told you about it 30 years before, man. They told you exactly what they was going
to do. Hey, that's the exact same chip that got out of that cage, or from the van that got into an accident who were experimenting with them chip.
And all I got to say, you gotta believe that you got this shit, because they're just playing mind tricks with you to think that you're sick. You see what I'm saying? We see the bullshit that they doing.
Facts.
And video is so important because it's our two major senses, the eyes and the ears, sight and sound.
That's why I said as above, so below. They hacking our brains.
Do you mind if I ask you 2 questions real quick? I just want to ask you 2 questions and hop off real quick. My first question was, if you ever watched a cartoon on Nickelodeon called Avatar, what do you think about the arrow in his head that goes down his spine that controls his arms and legs from the back, like a cyborg or maybe like a microchip for being an avatar state? And also the second question would be, do you think that the cartoons give imagination to what we should make people? Not like a cartoon should help progress the imagination, so we can become even better than what we imagine.
I get some of that. I think that they put the cartoons out to prepare us for the simulation, like they did the video game, starting out with the Atari and all of that. I think it was just preparing us for the new simulation shit that they bringing up.
But I will say, your last point, brother, when you said your last question was real to me, because you said, are they making? It's just like challenging you to make you stand up to the challenge. Like, you see what they doing. The shit that they're not showing you is how you can get better with this and grow infinitely. You know what I'm saying?
What the thing?
We just don't buy their freaking RV thing. Just don't buy the new crap. We consumers, they have, like, when we buy stuff.
Like I think
they're gonna force you to do it though. They're gonna make it to where when you gonna work, like you're gonna have to have a chip or you're gonna have to have jobs. Like they're gonna make it.
And then we gonna rage. Why we so scared? I want to rage. Like if they force us, they can't force us to get jabs. They can't force us to do it. That we all have. The thing is to get you to do it on your own. Like I feel like, that's what
they brainwash you, and then you volunteer for their
exactly. Who said that? Whoever said that? Exactly. Sir.
OG Philly, you already know.
I fucks with you. I mean, I mess with you. Sorry.
Yeah, because check
I mean,
this
you can't
out.
fight though if it look like the fighters is like ain't. You know what I'm saying? Like we look like we crazy.
Let me show you something.
But this should be everybody. This ain't a black thing.
Let me show y'all something. Now I'm not gonna be too deep, but just try to hear me out. See, this how the predictive programming work. Predictive programming is why we don't fight, right? Because check it out. The way predictive program work is a sleight of hand form of mind control. Let me break it down. The way the mind work, if you think about something or lust about something or dream about something, the mind don't distinguish that from reality. Even if you watch a movie and you vicariously live through the actors in the movie. So that's why we call Hollywood, because it's the Hollywood, the magicians ones that creates the magic that I'm about to teach you about now. Now the magic is this. If you watch a movie as humanity and it become very popular about an outbreak in the world and it happened a certain way in a movie, the way the mind work is that the mind say that happened in real life. Our mind don't distinguish between movies, dreams, and all that in reality. That's why if you watch the scary movie as a child, you can take that scary movie to the dream world with you, and these worlds will now be fused together. So it's a
subconscious programming.
Right. So the thing is, so what happens is how they be ahead of us is when some shit happen on Earth, what will save us from it is the shock of, hey man, it's this new shit happening that we need to be concerned about. But when the new shit happened, we react like it already happened before, because subconsciously we saw it in a movie or something. That's just like if they stage an alien invasion or something, we're going to refer back to Independence Day subconsciously. We're going to refer back to some alien movie, and we're going to actually be kind of playing about it at first. Ain't going to take it serious. We ain't going to ask the right questions because they already showed us how to respond in a movie. That's just like certain shit happen that we should rise up about, but we laugh about it. Because think about it, like on a talk show or something, the daughter would tell the parent, Mom, I wish you would die. And they'll hit the laugh button like this. They'll hit that laugh button like I'm doing now. And something that would have got, something that would have got your teeth smacked the fuck out of your mouth in my house, talking about I wish you would die. Now it's just, and we see the children get more and more out of control because the shit we should parent about, it's called learned behavior. In these shows, they made laugh buttons, cry buttons, and all that to show you how they're training you how to react to certain shit.
It's kind of like love songs. They had back in the 70s and 80s when they were growing the population, they had all these sad love songs which bring our vibration down. But the companies,
they weren't trying to grow the population in the 70s and 80s.
Well, when I'm saying the baby boomer, that was the growing of the population. So what I'm saying is they basically, that love songs keep us in a low vibration, but they wanted everyone to make babies. So, that's how the record companies.
I say rap songs.
Record companies were mandating it, just like the rap songs. Just like they mandate the
reduce fertility.
Just like they mandate violent hip hop, they mandated love songs.
I think
what Bro really is trying to say is that you watched it in a movie and it wasn't real to you. So what ends up happening is you start to ponder on that, and you're like, damn, that was a cell phone in the desert.
Exactly.
I wonder what it would be like to use a cell phone. Yeah, that's right. And so on and so on.
Exactly.
So you actually want it to happen. So when it happens, bam, you laugh or whatever it is. That's the reaction.
Yep.
Hey, I say this.
And I want to say a couple of things. I want to say a couple of things, but I don't have a lot of time because I'm at work. But I just want to say a couple of things, just to piggyback on what Brooke Sanchez said. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to you, Brooke Sanchez, and everybody in the chat. Number one, when you were talking about the Hollywood, it's pretty, a lot of people don't know that magicians did make their wands out of the wood of a holly tree. So when you're talking about the magic, you're absolutely right, because your brain does not know what's real and what's fake. That's why they always tell us, keep your thoughts pure, keep your vibes high, because whatever you tell yourself, if you believe it, it becomes real to you. So they know this when they're creating these shows and these movies and these programs. That's why it's called programming, these television programming to program us. And the point, my main point I wanted to make is that the CIA has been in cahoots with Hollywood since their inception. Ever since like the 40s and the 70s, they had people directly with the CIA working with Hollywood to make these movies, to do soft disclosure. And it wasn't until the 90s that the agency, being the CIA agency, got real hands-on with it. So when you see these things coming out in movies that are like, oh my God, that seems real, or I wonder how they know about that, it's because the government literally owns Hollywood, and they are working hand in hand together to program your minds, our minds, quote unquote, to program our minds so that we believe a certain way, so that we think a certain way, so that we react a certain way, and so that we maintain ourselves in a certain vibration. That's all music is. That's all movies are. That's all social media is. That is the point of it all.
Of course.
Well, I don't think the government make you get
hold on a second. Hold on. Just to piggyback on what she's saying about Hollywood and all that. Right now, one of the biggest episode series TV shows on TV in America is Stranger Things. Is number one. And right now they getting everybody introduced with the concept of interdimensional travel, Stargate portals, and all that shit, right? At the same time, in science, not sci-fi, because Stranger Things is sci-fi, but in science, they're literally creating the portal that you see on sci-fi. Just hear me out. Now look at the sacred geometry. Look at the CERN portal that I'm showing you on the wall. The portal and the hole in the wall that lead to the other dimension. Look at this artwork. This is CERN. Let's look at Stranger Things. When you talk about you can't learn that from watching TV, you out of your mind and your third eye ain't open.
And also, I meant to say, the language that they speak is symbolism. So if you don't know the symbols, it goes right over your head. But when you know what to look for and you recognize the symbols, you are speaking that language. And like everything, there's levels to it. So we might be at level 1 with the symbology and they're at level 100. But once you start decoding the symbols, it becomes plain as day.
Of course.
Well,
but
I think you're giving the government too much power. I think you're giving the government too much power. The government don't make you watch TV.
How is she doing that? You go to their schools. Listen, hold on. Let me say something real quick, bro.
That right there and that's crazy,
Look here,
somebody get him.
Because guess what? I'm finna get you with this. I'm finna nip this shit in the bud and be quick. Whenever somebody say you giving the government too much power, One person can't give the government that much power. It take every American that votes to give the government their power. So let's be specific. When a person say you giving the government too much power, they running from a good argument you made. Cause we know how the government get their power. And the government don't get their power from me pointing out Stranger Things symbolism and for the sister putting her foot on their neck like I did. This ain't got now with how the government get their power. This got everything to do with how the people get their power by exposing the truth.
Yeah, it's totally right. We go to the schools and stuff. You ain't taught none of this stuff. Your mind is impressionable when you come out that womb. So you get fed all this knowledge basically from them, like what the sister was saying. And you eventually started.
All I'm saying, it ain't mandatory to have a TV in your house. That's all I'm saying.
But you gonna go. You ain't taught this by your parents. Somebody
let me explain something.
In America, you go to their school.
I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna show y'all how. And I hate to do it, but my Don think he's smart. Let me show him some. Yeah, it ain't mandatory to have a TV in your house. It ain't mandatory to have a toilet in your house. But if you ain't got a toilet in your house, it's a matter of time before CPS take them children. And if you ain't got a TV in your house, guess what they can say? How you gonna get alerts, weather broadcasts? That may become a hazard. See, and even if the government don't say it, people will say, what kind of parent ain't got a TV in their children's house? It ain't mandatory, but let's just keep it the fuck real, bro.
It was I'm just kicking up a little dust, Sanchez. That's all.
Yeah, we need you to do that. Salute to you,
Madonna. Bro. You gotta stand on your point, bro. Hey,
I'm standing on that point. I'm standing on the point, but I'm kicking up dust.
Hey, but at the same time, the government ain't nothing but the corporations. You know what I'm saying? That's all that is. It just they just representatives for the corporations running this motherfucker. So. Like that's
I think
all that stuff.
Corporation, and they're all being puppeteered by some very powerful people.
And somebody just shouted out schools, and that was going to be my point because I posted in the back chat, but y'all can see, right? This stuff goes back to the stories told around the fire because I just watched something where the ancients used to tell like one of the native stories to keep the kids from going out at night because that's when the wolves and stuff be hunting. Just to keep them away. But even though the stories we call legends and think they're based in certain things, right? But sometimes they're just programming. And that goes back to ancient times. And schools itself, like the stories we know are false now being adults and woke, right? We know those stories are somewhat brainwashing as well. So it goes deeper than movies, absolutely correct.
And it never leaves your mind. It stays in the subconscious.
You don't have to have a TV in your house, but how you gonna send your kids to school? It's the same type of programming. So,
family though.
If you ain't teaching them all this stuff,
it's how you look at it. It's how you look at it though, because you can look at it. It's your perception. If you got your third eye open, and you gonna see that story in a whole nother way. But if you on your lower thoughts, then you gonna see that shit on some lower minded shit, just like the Bible.
See this
I
shit?
agree.
I was just finna say that too.
Yeah. I agree. That's why 2020 was weird for me to see people I love like tripping out. And I was like, y'all don't see that how like, yo. And then it was a lot of people who, third eye open. But yeah, go ahead. My bad.
I was just saying how, let me show y'all how far back predictive programming go. Because we'll say, look, we got the TV and they'll show you certain things that they want to do before they do it, right? But I want to show you how far back they would do that. Like, you got to understand how deep it go. Like, when you see this Vesica Pisces, this was before the TV. They only had paintings and art. And when they first learned how to paint, look at what they gave you right here. And that ain't nothing but a dude coming from a portal right here. See, when the people start going through the Stargate, like this picture here, this is no different than this one here. Busting through this man-made womb. And when man makes his artificial womb that connects the heavens to the earth, you won't need women no more. That's why I be crazy about this whole masculine shit where it's a bunch of niggas attacking women, talking about how the world, and all of these niggas be tech nerds and shit into transhumanism and Marvel and Capcom, and they talking against women. It's like, yo, that's the spirit right there that led to science. Men, bitter ass men who run the world said, look, we gonna see if we can 3D print babies. We gonna see if we can put a pussy on a man. That way we don't need these women. They talk too much. I hate these bitches. Don't this sound familiar? Look how the Bible did talk about the woman. Let me tell you women something. There's a power and charge on this earth that want to get rid of your ass. When the human get led to the slaughterhouse, the woman need to know that she the first in line. And because it's an attack on the fucking womb. Science trying to recreate the shit that connect the spirit to the earth, and that's the fucking woman, dude. The Stargate is between her legs, and they trying to make that into they're trying to make a machine pussy, and that's what the CERN is.
But also, bro, they want women to think that a woman has to be a man to fight. When divine feminine, yeah, she's the portal, but she protects the portal if necessary. You get what I'm saying? So they want her to be like she weak and she need whoever the gods to protect her and some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Man, that's right, man. They did that. They did that too with the workforce, feminism. You see
I was just about to say that.
Yeah, they don't give a damn. They said, well, shit. When the man left to war, hell, they work just as good. Screw that. We can make money off them, put them back to work, and that's what they did, man. That's how they broke up the home like that.
Yeah,
And
they made
now,
us.
currently.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, sorry.
No, you go ahead.
sis. Well, I was just gonna say, even now, currently, they're making it by saying womanhood is a state of mind, and you can choose to be a woman. You know, even if you were born a man, if I feel like I'm a woman, then I'm gonna be a woman. You know, and it's very offensive for me as a woman.
Maybe
man,
we should talk
women
about.
got more rights than they ever had before in life.
Man,
that ain't no rights. That's fake rights.
Ain't that don't matter, my son. What the
Now watch this, y'all. Everybody know what the Rosicrucians is. That's a brotherhood and shit. I'm finna just go deep real quick. Watch this. See, here go Mary right here, right? Look, check that out. Now, here go the vagina right here. Now let's look at the vesica Pisces. Look at this. Now look at Jesus coming up out of Mary. Why? Now let me just give me a minute to break some down to y'all. Jesus being born from Mary, you looking at it right now. The vesica Pisces is one of the most famous paintings of Jesus. You know why? Because it shows Mary's true identity. Now let me show you what Mary is to these people and these archons in power. Mary, right, is a machine pussy that can give birth to man without being penetrated by another man. Mary is the CERN portal. She ain't a real woman. She's a fucking iRobot. What's that movie, I Mother? These folks been billing every time they resurrect this machine pussy on the earth. There's a fucking crusade against women and a witch hunt. They're bringing back the witch hunt right now, but the women can't see it. They don't see that scientists are in a laboratory right now trying to reverse engineer what's in between a woman's leg. And when they get it right, women, that's the end of you. Women, when they get this shit right, man, mercy on y'all. You think you going through something now. When they crack this code of how to remake a human without the natural process with the woman, oh, that's the end of you women. These dudes in these masculine spaces that's pushing this government agenda is deeper than the women think. This is a form of Satanism. This is an attack on the womb, period. And then let me show you what's
the artificial wombs that you can buy and incubate a baby in completely without a human at all. They have those. I don't know if they're functional, but I know they're developing them.
And let me show you, and I'm gonna end on this. These dudes will say the only thing a woman good for is for making a baby. And they'll downplay that like that ain't nothing. Like that's all she good. Even if that was the only thing she was good for, which is a lie, that would be basically better than anything a man contribute, because a man wouldn't be able to make them contributions without that one contribution that he downplaying, which is to bring his motherfucking ass here. Now, the thing is, yeah, you want to bring up the role of the father, but guess what? She allow you to ferment inside of her belly, meaning the process, the laboratory where the human body is made is inside of her, not the man. Now, check how deep this is, right? When it come down to these witch hunts on the earth, every time they started rounding women up and getting rid of them in large numbers, it was during the time when men was professing the knowledge of resurrection. I've done a lot of research on this, and I always put 2 and 2 together. If the witch hunts is synonymous with a time where men had found out about some advanced knowledge that allowed them to be immortal, oh, okay, that make perfect sense. The knowledge that allowed man to be immortal was when man learned how to make his own Stargate, which is a pussy, y'all. All a woman's vagina is a Stargate. That's why I'm showing you Jesus right here, and I'm showing you the womb, and I'm showing you CERN. Virgin Mary didn't need no man to give birth. Just like in the future, scientists are saying after 2050, they won't need a woman to make a human. They can just copy your consciousness in a hologram, and they can make as many copies as you can afford, and you can be immortal. Because every time you die, you can just put your consciousness in another copy. So this is what science is saying, and what's gonna allow us to do that is them reverse engineering the womb in between a woman's legs. They've studied the vagina, while I told you they've been studying galaxies and cosmids and plasmids, and we got motherfucking Cassini and Galileo and all of these satellites floating around in outer space trying to figure out the origins of life, and really they just been looking in between a woman's legs studying her pussy, telling you that they looking in the heavens and they looking in between a woman's leg. And they reverse engineering the shit that connect the earth with the heavens is between a woman's leg. And listen, conception takes place in between in a woman's field bag. And if you and a Stargate is nothing but creating a place where conception take place. Conception is basically the landing of the consciousness into the physical world from the heavens. It's that which connects the above with the below. Check out what I'm saying. That's why this CERN portal resembles a womb.
Drop that bomb, bro. Got
Yeah, when they make this scent, that's just like when they made GMO fruits and vegetables. It's so hard to find a natural fruit and vegetable, because once they master the synthetic shit, they gonna do away with the real shit. And once they master this Stargate here, this is gonna be the last straw. This gonna be the big shebang. Once they get this thing fired up, oh, now we can start the Inquisition on women again. History gonna repeat itself back to the witch hunts, the Crusades, the medieval time. We already can see the language being set in politics is anti-woman, and any man that say something about it gonna be called a simp.
Hey, bro, can I jump in real quick on that note? And honestly, the manosphere did get to a point saying that they've used women and feminism lied to them, and now they're going to do away with them, just like you said. But, hey, they're going to do the same thing to us, too.
And I want to make one quick point about what the predictive program.
They imprison the woman, we imprison at the same time.
Okay, and what's been going on, right? And this goes back so far, right? Like with the Salem witch trials, the witch hunts, right? Literally, the 7-pointed crown that sits on the dragon that was trying to consume the new birthing of the so-called star. That's in Revelations, right? And so we all know what a crown means and how that translates. We ain't gonna get too deep into that. And we all know the pandemonium that we just went through the past few years. So all this stuff is in movies. I don't even understand why. Bro, that was light work. That's what I mean. Like, it's real easy to see when we look back and we look at our reality, how easy they've been putting the images that creates the next generations or helps push the imagination of the next generation. And then that's literally built into reality. So, and it goes way back, and that goes far, far back in the time. And like you was just showing. So, yeah.
Yeah, so that proves the point for Tim saying they don't give you the truth first before they.
No, I'm saying that in terms of a percentage, it's not the place to go for truth. In my opinion, it's mostly lies.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. Anywhere you can find a truth, you can find a lie, and anywhere you can find a lie, you can find a truth. With that being said, truth is in all things. It just becomes a question of can you find it or not.
Right. Yeah, you can find it if you know how to watch it. Like, I know a lot of you know how to watch it, but a lot of people don't know how to watch it. So it's kind of, I don't know, a little bit risky to advise them, hey, go watch one of the movies.
That backs me up that they don't know how to find it. Now, Tim, they gonna watch the movies anyway. We need to show them what to look for when they watch it, and that's what we do here.
And it's important too what you guys are doing, because everybody else is consuming these videos. So if you know what they're watching, that gives you a leg up to someone like me who avoids it like the plague.
That's definitely what they're watching too, man. Like what genre and all of that shit type shit.
You want to know what the funny thing is? You ain't got to watch TV or watch none of this. It's good. You can automatically start thinking this because it's on everybody's mind. Have you ever thought of something that you ain't heard it, and then you get on like a channel like Rose, and he starts talking about that? You're like, damn, I was just thinking about that because we're all connected, brother. You're not getting away from this.
Nope. One consciousness, yeah.
Yes, and your phones are energetic manipulation devices. They are devices used to capture your energy. You can look this up. It's patented technology. When you put out energy into your surrounding field, your phone is designed to pull in that energy and then produce results that show you something in alignment with that. So think of it this way. Anything that projects a signal can receive a signal. So your phone gives you a signal from the satellites, but it also receives the signal from you.
You know what's so deep about that? Hey, they just mimic the phone off what our aura and how we interact with the ether, because nature is responding to our thoughts, our vibration and shit. And so they just intercepting the relationship between us and nature and putting it into the phones, the digital reality and all that. Yeah, that's make a lot of sense.
Hey, Bros, I just got a question, bro.
To Sanchez's point, what he was saying earlier about this these mechanical entities, being birthed through, right? Because I just thought about something. If this CERN portal is supposed to be a way to bring man to the earth without the aid of the woman, right? Like the Immaculate Conception. When you read in the Apocrypha, the first Immaculate Conception was Mary. So it's like to create the portal, that's the creation of the mechanical portal, like he's saying about the Mary. So is it like the Bible showing us a way to corrupt nature and make all these, because all the stories in it is like a way to circumvent natural processes?
What they found out that when the church was created was that immortality was possible. But just like the pyramid building, they said we might not achieve it in our lifetime, but if our children's children achieve it, they will also achieve time travel, and they can come back in the past and resurrect us. So the technology that they make in the day, they're saying we're going to bring back the dead. They're also not telling you these folks bringing back like Imhotep, Akhenaten, and old ancient spirits onto the earth, in the form of like Elon Musk, Bill Gates. I know this may sound crazy, but I'm willing to say this and put my head on a guillotine. When folks wake up, they'll see I ain't no crazy man. This shit deeper than what we think. It's a lot of people that listen. They found out immortality was achievable the same way man found out he can make a man-made tornado. Now look at this CERN portal. Now let me show you something real quick, guys. Everybody mute up for 1 second, because I know I'm being talkative. It's just that the conversation deep and I want to be thorough. And then I'm going to be quick as possible. Here go Dante Inferno. Now Dante Inferno, I want y'all to pay close attention. Look at it. Guess what you looking at? The CERN portal. Look at it. This is medieval art, guys. So what I'm telling you is this technology has been on the mind of religious people forever. This is what they call a goatee. Let me show you something. The whole thing about the devil's goatee, and a lot of people think I'm reaching, but you know, symbolism is powerful. Everything have a meaning. The chin that the devil, when they say not by the hairs of my chin and chin, all this shit about the word chin is sin. It's a lot of stuff. Like when you say China, the god of China is the devil, the great red dragon, and is literally named after his chin. Now that may sound crazy to you. Do your research. China. They're literally revering the goatee of the devil with China. And it's also representing what? A sine wave. When you say sin and chan, what relationship do they have? Is that a sine wave is a vortex, just like a tornado. And if you can reduplicate this is the knowledge of the serpent on the pole. This right here. And this right here, this sine wave creates a chin. That chin, the point of that chin leads this whole goatee, this underworld. This is the goatee of the devil. This is how the devil get his goatee. But the thing is this right here, right? If you look at Dante Inferno, Fern and CERN sound the same. They had a god named Cernernos, who was another form of the devil. His antlers, what it did was personify a vortex. See here? He's another form of the devil. He's an elk god. He's why we got the Elks Lodge. If you look at his hand here, he's holding the serpent. Why is that important? Let's pull up Papa Lekba. You know I keep teaching you about Papa Lekba. It's the same serpent god who holds the serpent in his hand. You got to pay attention to this. Everywhere you see him, he holding on to a damn snake. So right here, look at him. Cernanos, the elk god of everybody got elks lodges and Masonic lodges in their city, right or wrong. You know how much the Elks Lodge make just by people renting that shit out every month? It costs money to rent that for events and shit. So, but my thing is this. It's the same brotherhood and order. They controlling space, territory, property, and land, which is what the foundation of Manifest Destiny is. And when you talk about the space agencies, it ain't got nothing to do with the stars. It's got something to do with religion and colonialism. They're taking residency in the heavens, which is the mind of the masses, and they giving you false gods, and that's creating a generational wealth gap on the earth. Space ain't got nothing to do about galaxies and super Earths. It got something to do about territory and brainwashing, establishing residence in your head. Not in the heavens, but in the heads of man. All of these gods lead back to a symbol of a snake, which is what NASA is. But when I'm showing you all this sacred geometry, all of the space programs is promising humanity that they're going to be able to go to the heavens. How you going to be able to do it? Through mind uploading. What's going to make that possible? This machine on the screen. You need a wormhole or a crossover point that's going to connect the dimensions from one to another. And that's what the woman is. That's what the vagina is. And that's literally what they're reverse engineering with CERN. Now, I'm a land on this because I'm being long-winded. Dudes got a lot of problem with women being masculine, and they should. But I think if you're a dude and you got a problem with women being masculine, but you ain't got no videos on these dudes wearing skirts, you're a fucking hypocrite. And I yield the floor.
Bro Sanchez.
I don't know what you're talking about. Go ahead, bro.
Hey, peace and much love, bro Sanchez. Peace to the chat and panel. You lot was putting some stuff together there, and I want to get involved, man. It was heavy, very heavy. Something that Bobby said, right? It's something that I've always thought about. Basically, let me put it like this. If we're going to say man and woman, right, was created at the same time, but we're also going to say they came through the woman's vagina, we're still saying woman come first, right? So that led me to think, what if they both came together, right, but through the portal in a sense? Because you can't say one come before the other. That would be saying one came through the vagina, right? So that means the woman come first.
That's why I never say one come before the other. I just say they both come at the same time.
No, but you know when most people would say women come first, like woman is God? I don't look at it like that.
That's why your brother, Bro Sanchez, ain't most people, though. And when you here, you ain't dealing with the shit most people are dealing with because we're an advanced community.
But we believe it's a holographic universe. We don't believe.
I believe it's all just one anyway. Like
it's light.
Like they just one. Like I don't see the difference. Is like the men. It's like the Torah feel, like, you know what I'm saying? How you got the top of the joint and the bottom of the joint. It's like they make one whole thing together. You can't really have one without the other type shit. And I think that this, like the feminist movement, how they're trying to like push the women out and like get rid of like their roles and act like stupid, like they don't know the role is, so that way they can bring the robot in, right? Everybody trying to be this, that, and
think
they
about it, bro.
titles, right?
Think about this shit. I want the women to think about this. The first robots that they started making, you gotta think about what they was doing. Them robots was watering the garden, washing dishes, vacuuming, tending to the kids, and they trying to put pussies on the robots and make them have babies. Everything that the robots is doing first is showing you that they ultimately trying to go ahead and replace the woman first. If transhumanism is real, to cross over all humans to the other side, the first thing you got to master is the pussy. I'm telling you, they got these robots doing all the roles of the woman, man. See, when the sex doll became popular, it wasn't male sex dolls, it was a woman. See, the women should have been protesting about that, but they had them distracted. This a spiritual war against the womb.
Well, I got something.
So you had to Total Recall.
Real quick. Like, I was gonna touch on that, like the first robots being in the sex industry, right? And how creativity and birthing new ideas is feminine energy. You see what I mean? So it's kind of like they usher these things in through the women for acceptance. You see what I'm saying? Then throw it on, you know what I mean? Get motherfuckers to capitulate to it.
Guess what?
It's kind of like,
hold on. Let me and Bobby cook for just 1 second. And I swear I'm gonna pass y'all the mic.
Yeah, I just wanted to like an example would be how like you got a lot of like BBLs and plastic surgery, and then like how you got sex dolls. It's a thin line between a real woman and a fake. You see what I'm saying? So it's like I said this the other day, I could see niggas with money having a house full of PlayStations, a closet full of little robotic sex dolls, because they usher that in with the women with sex toys and things like that. It's like it's a normal thing with them. It's like they don't have to have the whole body. They could just have the vestige. You see what I'm saying? So,
yeah.
You dig? But it's like, to get the man to do it, you got to give him the whole thing, because a man, in my mind, would be like, I could just watch an image and do it to myself. But to get me to go that far into the robot world, what would you have to do? You would have to make real women more like robots. You see what I'm saying? And more real women today is more like, you know what I'm saying?
A sex doll. They even they watch this, Bobby. They even call themselves Barbies. So if the women are making these asses and titties out of plastic, the man might as well get a sex doll. See,
that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Women ain't competing with other women. They competing with dolls and shit. They competing with plastic. Now, you know what's crazy about all this shit we saying? I want y'all to just zoom out and think about this. If you Google sex doll, you won't have no male sex dolls. It's going to all be women. Now, why am I pulling that up? Technology, synthetic sex toys, and synthetic wombs like the one we see on the screen now called CERN. All of this is from nerdy niggas who couldn't get none. In other words, incels run the world, y'all. We in trouble. Niggas who can't get pussy run the world. And so now they saying we're going to create a world where we don't need women anymore. You know, the nerds that can't get pussy, and they saying we're going to...
That's a fact, Sanchez.
Right, and they saying we're going to...
They incentivize them, though.
So what I'm saying, technology is an answer ultimately for niggas who don't like they situation with women. Because all technology is to put a womb on a man, to replace the woman and shit, to get rid of the need for a woman. And that sound like a dude that's having issues getting a date, running the world.
Yep. Now watch the yin
I got something to say.
Sanchez. I'm sorry, sis. I just want to throw this out real quick. Now watch the yin to the yang. You got the nerd nigga that's attached to this sex doll because he don't know how to have a real relationship. Then you got the woman who's attached to just a sex toy because only thing, she didn't detach the whole body from the man and just like, give me that part. You see what I'm saying? So it's kind of like they don't want to have a conversation with a nigga. Like if you can't please their energy in that way, you useless. You see what I'm saying? Because like the image of a whole man, that shit is dead. If you ain't a toy, if you ain't a pleasing creature, you see what I'm saying? Which make this nerd nigga feel like I can't compete. You know what I'm saying? So now it create a line of it's like it draw a clear line in the sand for a motherfucker to say, well, if I got this, I ain't gotta fuck with you. And hey, I got this, I ain't gotta fuck with you. And we create this pseudo business relationship between man and woman.
And that's what bro was saying when he's making fun of manosphere techniques, because simps are frowned upon because them not being able to connect and talk to a woman and get her to give themselves to her. And the tech niggas have to pay and give it, and you know what I'm saying, to get a woman. And that's like considered cheated. You're not respected for that. And that's why like they trying to create this world with artificial women and all that stuff, because again, they can't connect.
Yeah, like what I was about to say was, Bobby, like you made my point actually when you were saying that, because like I'm listening to Brother Sanchez say they gonna get rid of the woman, but I'm like, I'm looking at society like, damn, they got rid of the niggas. Y'all, like I don't even know how it would feel to not be needed as a man, like. As a woman who only deal with women, like y'all not really needed, like in society, like I'm able to survive like on my own, but like I fucks with men because I know like we need men. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not one of them feminist women like, oh, I love everybody. I love humans, but they had already got rid of the need for men in women's lives. All they trying to do is get rid of the need for women out of men's lives. Why? Because I think the agenda is to kill emotions. They don't want us to have what makes us want to be human, and that's emotion. And so if they can get us all to be like fucking robots, yeah, if they could
I agree with you. I think robots, it's love, the main emotion.
Girl, that's what I'm trying to say.
Express between each other.
That's what I'm trying to get to, sis. Like if they can get us all to hate on each other, like I was expressing earlier in the live, like how I couldn't show love without you know, people hating on me, but once they can get rid of us, you know, having all of these egos, these little, you know, like little things to stop us from showing love, then they can get rid of the human being, period. Like, if I'm rich, I ain't got to deal with a slave emotions. I could just get rid of the human, like, I can create these robots.
Love is
to
a
do
high
everything.
frequency emotion. So when you are in a vibration of love, you are vibrating at one of the highest frequencies. That's why.
And that's why they're trying to keep us low.
Let me say something real
Right.
quick. Let me say something real quick, and they're all on some good positive joint. But I'm gonna go to this real quick. I'm finna answer $1 million question right now. Why do men with a lot of money and a lot of women complain about women the most, and a regular average dude don't really complain about them like that? I'm finna answer that question. Tell me if I'm wrong. A lot of dudes that's like in $1 million bracket, even 6-figure bracket, they lead with their money. And so even though they'll have a lot of money, even though they'll have a lot of women, because they got a lot of money, they still ain't satisfied, because they know if they lose their money, they woman gone. And they really don't like the idea that, damn, I'm such a fuck nigga. I know I got a woman, but it's because of my money that I led with. Therefore, I'ma have a woman but still complain about women being gold diggers, thirsty, and all that, because I know the bitch that I got just with me for my money, which my dumb ass led with.
And that's what I just said, because they're not connected. So they know that they cheating, you cheating yourself. It's not the same when you meet somebody genuinely or a woman genuinely, and again, like that's what you're supposed to do, submit to you in the bedroom. So that's it. Exactly what you said.
Genuine is lost, brother, because we trying to cure ourselves in a sick society. You see what I'm saying? So
self-hate.
Right, genuine. Like, think about it, bro.
The key is self-love. Sorry.
You right.
My phone about to die.
Because the genuine shit is cut off, brother. Like, meaning that people only go into most relationships concerned about what they can get out of it. So ain't no motherfucker being genuine about nothing nowadays, you know what I mean? So when you looking at most relationships, it's a robotic thing. It's like a cookie cutter house, bro. Nobody being individual to their personal relationship. Everything got certain guidelines. You know what I'm saying? If your man don't use sex toys, if your woman don't allow you to have cheat days, if your this and that, like, it's guidelines to everybody relationship that whether people think they following them or not, you subconsciously taking that shit in and expressing it on, you know what I mean, the people that you're dealing with.
Hey, watch this. I'm going to read this from Mr. Spirituality. Salutes to you. He said, broke brothers don't have as many choices. Now, look, I'm not no broke nigga. Let me just throw that on the table right now. I want to thank the ancestors for putting me and the people. I'm humble where I'm at as a man, and I want to go higher. But let me just say this. I got to argue against that on behalf of broke niggas. Because check this out, right? What happened was broke niggas was hitting these girls before they got turned into video vixens, and they started getting overly too thick and obese and shit. And so basically what happened was you had a lot of niggas with money. They'll be getting these bad bitches, but all of the broke niggas will be having a Ray J story. I hit it first. Before that bitch was anybody, and she was in the hood, and she was looking better when she was younger. All us broke niggas was skeeting all on her. Now you rich rappers just got her and she a vixen after the fact, like Superhead. Now watch this, y'all. Like these strippers, right? So guess what the rich niggas started saying? Okay, we got to start getting them younger now. so that the broke nigga can't say he hit it first like Ray J. So if you notice what all the niggas with money saying, they are older niggas that's getting 19-year-olds, 20-year-olds. They got tired of the broke niggas saying I hit it first.
Well, I want to say this, Sanchez. I hear your point,
That's very
but I
true.
think
like
they popularized this whole vixen look with the lashes and the weave and the heavy makeup as a way to usher in and make palatable the trans look. Because I have people now who complain, oh, I can't tell a real man from a real woman, because when you make them up the same, when you add the push-up bra and you add the makeup and the lashes and the weave and all of that, the real woman might be a 10, but the fake woman might be a 8. You know what I'm saying? And if the dude's not discerning enough, he might not even be able to tell the difference.
I second that.
They know the difference. They just don't care.
This is what people are telling me. That's just my opinion. Like GBL, lashes, all of that fakeness.
Yeah, I noticed that.
As a man, that's the real shit, sis, as a man. Any man who tell you some shit like, oh, I didn't know, that nigga knew. Because if you gotta even question it, why push forward?
But look, Bobby,
that's the whole thing. Hey, man, they be showing you the makeovers on they don't, man. You can't tell, man. You see them shit, man.
Let me say something real quick.
You know what I'm saying?
It's the Trans Am agenda, man. Trans Am.
If you look at that Biggie video that we watched, right, as a kid, when you look at that Biggie video in the main video vixen, right, then we found out who she was, or allegedly who she was, or who he was, right? As a child, you, like what she's saying, you don't know that. You're just watching the images. And like Confucius say, the images control the mind. So if we're really talking about,
I'm a child, I don't have the discernment of dealing with women and grown women. But like, now think about it though, me, myself, once you become a man or start dealing with women and understanding how women move, and then you look back on it, then that's when it's like,
man, I didn't even know this shit.
Yeah, but y'all talking about TV mix it up. Listen right quick. Y'all talking about confuse the motherfuckers on TV.
Listen, y'all talking about hanging around them. If you just walking through Walmart, and man, you not just gonna know in case you studying that person. You're gonna be like, "Hi, Miss Lady." You gonna keep going.
No, I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm not gonna say nothing.
I'm gonna say this: they keep us in the child state of mind, so they can.
Listen, bro. I bet he can pull us some pictures right now, and you can't tell the difference, dog. You got men that's femininely. Listen, bro. You got men that's femininely built, bro. All they need is eyelashes and everything. You'll be like, man, that's a motherfucking chick. You got chicks that look like dudes. All they do is gotta cut their hair in a fade. If you not studying them, like staring at them, like that's a motherfucking.
And this is where I'm finna say, oh, that's a lie. Because
it's not a lie.
Hold on, let me finish, Drop. Here in this conscious community, I hear too much about niggas say, man, I can read the energy on a motherfucker when they walk in the room. I can read the energy on this and that. I can read the energy in the stars. I know this and that. But then when it comes to this, you don't know how to read the energy. You fooled by look, man. Listen to me, bro.
No, man. Why y'all cutting that man off? That's kind of fucking reckless, bro.
They don't want Bobby to get his smoke. Give that
cut off. I'm saying the nigga say anything, bro, because the nigga
what's going on, pal? Go ahead. I'm gonna let y'all finish. That's something.
Drop that bomb.
People going to say was basically that we control the energy, but half of these guys don't even know a gay guy from a regular man. They be thinking the gay guy is a woman.
They come on these channels all the time. And I hear men all the time like, I didn't know that was a woman. I'm like, how did you not know that? If you read in the energy on, you could know if a nigga coming in.
Well, here go the problem.
I knew it was a man.
Here go the problem. If you already got you a woman and you're a married man, you wouldn't be trying to play the what's under the dress game. It wouldn't matter because you got you somebody. So the fact that a lot of these dudes is still single and got to go out here and be like, man, the date game crazy. You got to ask these girls for ID because the young girls look like grown women. And the mans look like women. You can't tell the male from the female or the young from the old. And I'm like, but you can tell the best Democrat from the best Republican. You know all the right scriptures. You know all the financial secrets. See, you niggas is geniuses and everything. And then, I don't know the dick from the pussy. Oh, that was a young girl. Oh, my bad. But on the other hand, you a god and you a guru. You a master teacher and shit.
Sanchez, can I walk with you, brother? That's why I don't be believing shit when niggas be like to the underage point. It's like, well, what type of conversation was you having with this 15-year-old that you thought was 22 that made you that you couldn't discern the energy? You see what I'm saying? What type of conversation was you having with this man that's dressed up like a lady where you couldn't see through none of that shit or your triggers wasn't going off? You see what I mean? This is where the shit become foolish, because if a nigga could say, man, I could tell if a motherfucker walking in the room ready to rob the place. I could tell if somebody coming and they energy off and they need a hug or something like that. But you can't tell a made up fucking man in makeup from a real live lady.
Bobby,
the bottom line
respond to you real quick. Bobby.
That's funny.
All the Hollywood stars.
Energy is not gender specific. Energy is not, I'll just start there. Energy is not gender specific. So as people, we both have masculine and feminine energy. Men have feminine energy, women have masculine energy. Now, the energy that you harness is not necessarily, like, I'm a woman, I have mostly feminine energy, but I do have masculine energy because I'm a single woman. So I have to get out here and work. I have to get out here and take care of my kids. And so when a person is out of balance, they exhibit more than one of the other. So I'm not saying you have to hella study a person to know, but at first glance, when a man, quote unquote, is out of balance, out of his masculine energy and is harnessing heavy feminine energy, and then dresses himself up as a woman on top of that, it would be hard for a non-discerning.
What I'll say is this.
Did he know about Michelle Obama?
What I'll say is this. Women express masculine energy in a feminine way, and men express feminine energy in a masculine way.
I'll give you that. We both have both energies.
No feminine energy.
I want to say one thing to the dude who said the Michelle Obama thing, right? My family is from Chicago, bro. I got uncles and aunties that went to school with Michelle Obama. That's a fucking sister from the fucking projects. Now, if you act like you don't know, black women from Chicago is some of the most kind of masculine and, you know what I mean, rough females on the planet. Hey, women everywhere.
They got broad shoulders out in Chicago.
That's like a big ass Samoan woman, and you see her and be like, "Oh, that's a man." Like, come on,
you just debunked yourself. Then you said you supposed to be able to tell. Hold on, and that man couldn't tell. He said Michelle the dude.
No, he couldn't tell. He watching conspiracy videos that's telling him.
Checkmate, bro.
He watching conspiracy videos that's telling him. He ain't even using his own discernment. He would have never knew Michelle Obama was man, woman, or anything else if he wouldn't have watched the fucking YouTube video about it.
Let me ask you this, Bobby.
I saw pictures of
him. If they didn't dress Bugs Bunny up like a woman, if Fire Marshal Bill, what his name was.
Listen, let me ask you this, Bobby. If you don't know, you don't fucking know. So if somebody come, right, and it's a fucking dude, right, and you don't know, because that energy ain't do what it's supposed to do, you just not gonna know. Until you lift the dress up, that's the only way you gonna know, bro.
That's
now listen. Hold. I don't know how we get on this conversation, but let me just nip it in the bud right here. We can know whatever we want to know. So if niggas want to play dumb about certain shit, we can look at them suspect.
That's what I'm finna say.
What a god, bro.
Right. Because guess what, Sanchez? These the same niggas that'll say, Man, when that nigga walked in the room, I knew he would have snitched. I knew if he get in a situation, he wasn't gonna fight. Y'all know all of that, but y'all can't discern this shit. Get the fuck out of here, man.
But Bobby, every man IQ level
suspect, not thinking like that.
Hold on, sir, y'all, let me get it. Every man IQ level is not the same. Hold on. They even got videos, but these be like cornball men who got caught up with a transsexual because they really thought it was a woman. Now you got some men out there that's just so cornballish that they will fall in for the trick.
Bro, you can't tell me, bro.
I think they playing dumb, brother.
Hey, bro, check this out. Check this out, though. K-Go Man 70-30. It's niggas that still go on the corner in New York and give niggas $2,000 thinking they go win at 3-car money. I don't give a fuck how dumb you is. That don't mean that's a pass for your ignorance. You should have enough sense to know that you're not finna win, that this game is rigged. You should have enough sense to know I'm a lame, ugly ass nigga. Why is this beautiful, stacked ass one like something? Ain't no triggers going off with you. She don't want to never have sex. You ain't never. She ain't got no kids. Not like something. Like, I don't get it, man. Niggas just want to believe what they want
to believe. You might not know. You might not hear everybody. Just dig it right quick. All I'm trying to do is just add to it. I ain't choosing that side because I'm actually catching y'all conversation mid-stride pretty much. But it almost stem off of what one of the young ladies mentioned earlier, which get into the chemical imbalance certain people have. Because just like you mentioned, if you're on the road and you see a stop sign, you know a stop sign. You know what I'm saying? You know a yield sign. You know the signs of whatever life is, and people give off the right signs to let you know what. But if a person is too blind, or naturally they just out of the actual right state of mind they need to be in, that's one thing. If they drunk or high, if they chemically imbalanced, then their judgment is off naturally all throughout their life. When it come down to them choosing a man and woman, that's just one of the many bad choices they done made in life. That ain't the only thing that type of person done did. I fall back.
Have you ever read The Superior Man?
Hey, Hollywood fooled us all. There's a bunch of women in Hollywood that ain't women. Because from little kids, they started grooming them and preparing them.
Tell us the ones. Tell us specific names.
They got billions of dollars, man. Wait
a minute.
Man. We don't need no names. We know what's going on in Hollywood.
I'll give you some motherfucking names. You got LeBron.
I'm from Chicago. Steve Coakley said the name. So if Steve Coakley said if you ain't gonna say the names, you ain't doing no real research.
All right, cool. I got it pulled up. Listen, the white girl off the Ron Dixon show is one. Hold on, bro. Listen, I got it pulled up right now.
Actually, get involved with these people, man.
Listen, I got it pulled up. You got Laverne Cox. You got Asia Dillon. You got, hold on, they got them all listed. You ain't know none of these motherfuckers.
But all of them women, all of them say that they used to be men.
Damn.
Hold on. I think y'all missing the point of how I nipped it in the bud earlier to try to end it. We didn't know they was dudes or not drop, but guess what? We in an information age, and now drop let us know they dudes. So let's just say one of my homeboys said, man, I had sex with such and such. I ain't know it was a dude. I'm going to be like, but my nigga Drop was able to get the information and find it out and save himself. So why didn't you utilize these resources that we use to find out which politician is an agent or not? And do your research detective. We in the internet age. And you can find this out. Like I said, you can find out what you want to know today. That's all I was saying. So we ain't got to have a conversation from, well, man, you can get tricked. Well, it kind of, if you want to be tricked, knowledge is power. Or you can get you with you can get with you a woman, settle down with her, and let that be it, man. And you ain't got to worry about that way too. Which most of you niggas at a certain age should have been done by now.
Y'all remember Maury did the show? I think it was like in the early 2000s.
No, but listen.
Maury had a show. Talk about guess what gender. And you know, a lot of people in the audience was fooled because they thought they was fooled. They thought they was women, but they was men. No, I'm just saying. I'm just giving an example.
I'm gonna tell you why they was fooled, and this go back to my robot conversation.
Plastic surgery.
No, not even plastic surgery, bro. Listen to me. In Atlanta, the rule of thumb is if it got too much makeup on, why question it? Because a real woman, without all that bullshit on, is gonna still be a real woman. So all you niggas talking about natural, really starting to let me know it ain't no natural shit going on, because when a woman is in almost natural, ain't her no way she can fool you with thinking she's a fucking man. All these trannies that's fooling you is made up, breasts pushed up, ass poked. They look like the fucking same sex dolls that come in a fucking mail. So you niggas ain't no different.
You know what I know. We live in a time where as soon as a lot of women wake up, they put on
Then they get the same rights as women as the women.
Hey, I'm just gonna say, if you get fooled by a tranny,
Look out, buddy.
I'm just gonna say, if you get fooled by a tranny, that's bad on you, my brother. That's all I'm gonna say. If you get fooled by a tranny, that's bad on you.
And I'm gonna tell you why I think, in a way, I want to move on from this conversation. But the important part about it is, like, it's a whole movement out there of dudes saying, man, you gotta watch your back nowadays. It's hard to tell, man. You got the man. It's hard, man. These trannies, and they be saying, like, man, you can't even tell if these girls young or not. You know, they got bodies like a grown lady. And I be like, a lot of dudes with a lot of perverted mentality or just alternative sexual behavior, they would use that as an out. Like, I don't know, man. Like, it's hard to tell. These young girls looking so old nowadays. It's something in the water, man. And I be like, well, wait a minute now, brother. You should now, wait a minute now. All right, you just acting like it's just so easy to be fooled, and maybe you can. I ain't gonna say you can't, but I just see a lot of dudes, you know, that they high behind that, like, oh, man.
A lot of them come from the club. A lot of them come from the club scene. They letting these young ass girls in the club. They letting a lot of these young ass girls in the club. Not checking their IDs. That's how a lot of niggas get caught up. They letting a lot of these young ass women in these clubs.
Outside the parking lot, you're supposed to know better.
We still going into discernment energy, brother. I've been a nigga with money and going to clubs for a long time. Listen.
Watch this.
I know the difference between talking to a 16-year-old and a 25-year-old. Even in the club setting, my nigga. Y'all is sounding real weird right now.
Watch this. Hold up. Bro, can I say something? I got you. I just got to do this real quick to show the people something. So, Madon, you need to see you telling me you need to see ID, my nigga?
Yeah, if I'm in a club, if I'm in a girl in a club,
You're fired. I'm going to tell you something right now, bro, and I want everybody to hear me up, and I'm going to pass the mic. The whole CID argument is a red flag, and I'm going to tell you why, nigga. It ain't like we're a damn liquor store. We selling cigarettes. Like, if a girl look young enough to where you think you need the CID, you don't need to be fucking with her anyway. Like, all them niggas that be like, yo, I be asking for ID. I be like, and you a sick nigga too. Cause if you gotta be asking for ID and shit, right? Like you think about asking for ID. To me, guess what that's saying? Guess I'm saying she don't obviously look. To me,
you don't look old enough.
Right,
if you gotta ask.
Thank you, Bobby.
It's the same point we making about the fucking tranny. If you got a question, if it's a man or a woman, why even question? Just move on.
Exactly.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. I grew up in the Hold on. I grew up in the right? Now check it. It's women. I grew up with women in the up north that looked like they was in their 20s, but they was still in 12th fucking grade. See, you can't get around that. It's some women that look mature for their age, just like there's some guys. Like, it's some boys down here now. They 15, 16, but them niggas got full beards looking 25, 26 years old.
Let me translate this to y'all. Hold on. I got to translate this shit to y'all. And I don't think Madonna no sick nigga, but let me translate it. When they say it's some young girls that look mature from their age, they saying, damn, that little girl thick.
Pretty much.
Nah, if you don't know her age, you better call her. If you don't know her age, you better call her.
Right, yo. Like,
look, man, we are hypocrites in the circumstance because when your ass go take a physical, you let a man fondle you. And the same thing when you take your girl to go to the hospital, when she pregnant, you let another man play with your
never
woman.
grabbing my nuts in the physical, though. Since I was a little boy, never that. I'll be like, I check what I'm looking for.
Well, I think you moved the goalpost.
I was like, I ain't got no pea-size nuts. I'm good.
Oh, no, man.
You 30 years old, you
never got no physical.
30 years old, you in the club over here asking for ID, my nigga. You need to revalue your motherfucking life.
Bro, after what happened to R. Kelly,
what happened to R. Kelly was this. R. Kelly is a childlike mind. So listen,
girls in the club.
No, brother, hold on. Check this out. Check this out. This is what we asking.
You better be careful.
Anybody could get fooled on a glance. That's magic. What we saying is, if like what I'm saying is this, bro. If a woman present herself as 25 and I get to talking to her, I'ma know off the conversation this is a little girl. If a motherfucker present themselves as a woman and I get to talking to them, I'ma know something ain't right. This ain't really a woman.
But you know why, Bobby? Because they can, even if they may mimic a grown lady body, they can't mimic her mind. And we got some shallow ass grown women now. We do. But check it out. If you the type nigga that wouldn't fuck with a young minded grown women, why would you fuck with a young-minded young girl? So that'll cancel it out both ways.
Thank you.
Well, y'all
you and Bobby are righteous, upstanding, so I don't think that applies across the board to all men.
Immigration, though.
Hold on,
okay.
I'm gonna say it like this. Scandalous. When he said you got a bitch 15 fucking with a nigga 35 getting up for everything. So what I'm telling y'all is y'all better be careful out here, man.
Hold on, now he just made the young girl the damn prey and the 30-year-old nigga the victim because the young girl taking him. Bro, that was epic. I gotta drop a bomb. Bro, that was amazing right there. God damn it, nigga.
Amazing.
That nigga said the 13. He said. Hold on, I want y'all to listen to this. Madonna. A 15-year-old girl can take advantage of a 30-year-old man, can't it, brother?
Yeah, cool. Yeah, the Tupac put that in that song, Scandalous. Yeah.
I told y'all this nigga, you tripping today, boy. I'm telling you.
Depending on the geographical area, some of these women are advanced as fuck. And they'll get your ass, so be careful.
Oh, my nigga. You gotta redeem yourself after this shit.
I'm speaking through observation. He really believe, hold on, this nigga really believe a 15-year-old teenager is taking advantage
of a 30-year-old man.
Who is going, wait a minute. How is he taking advantage? Wait a minute, hold on, brother, stop cutting me off. She can't be taking advantage.
You can't say I said taking advantage and I never said that.
You did. But let's go.
You advising the wrong person.
Oh, wait a minute, brother. This is what I'm saying to you, brother. A 15-year-old teenager can never take advantage of an adult who wants to spend his money for sexual favors.
My mama. Madonna, let me ask you, bro. Madonna, this is where you're going wrong. Hold on. This one sentence. Madonna, this is where you're going wrong. Hold on, Madonna. Hold on. Listen to me real quick. This is where you went wrong. You advised the wrong motherfucking person. Instead of you advising the 15-year-old to stop playing games, you advising a grown-ass man that's supposed to be doing the same the job that he's supposed to be doing, man.
Yeah, hey, look, hey, K, his 30-year-old, nah, man, his 30-year-old ass supposed to be telling that 15-year-old, man, you need a father figure, young baby. You need somebody. You need no.
Yeah,
don't be.
home.
Yeah, get your butt. Get in a book somewhere. But no. The 30-year-old dude saying, man, that 15-year-old girl, she had that game. She got
Hey, rewind the song. I didn't write it. I didn't write the 15-year-old boy got game. Hey, the game is deep.
Hold on. But when it's reversed, though, hold on. When we talk about this, it's always with the man with the little girl. Now, let's talk about the little boy with the grown woman. Now, my question is, do that 15-year-old boy got game? Because that's how we look at him. We're like, oh, damn, you knocked down that OG.
He being taken advantage of.
You don't look at it like that, brother.
It don't matter how we look at it. That's what's happening. That's what's happening. He being taken advantage of by an older woman. So the problem with this whole conversation is this. Yes, I can say that because what we talking about is this. I want y'all to tell me, show me, and present me with the evidence of not a 15-year-old that's overly developed, a 15-year-old that confuse you as a grown adult.
He's a predator.
Man, look at this. Only thing
no. Listen, brother. I know 15-year-old. No, I know 15-year-old girls that develop quick. No, listen. I know 15-year-old girls that develop quick. I know 15-year-old boys that develop quick. In neither one of them situations have I confused any of the two as a grown adult. I can read the energy. What we talking?
I'm agreeing with you. Yeah, and the woman, she's a predator. She shouldn't be fucking with no 15-year-old boy.
Man, there's some 15-year-old out here got no game and all of us.
Listen, my point. It's not a 15-year-old or a 16-year-old, no matter how developed, that if you present them to me, I'ma say, oh man, that's an adult right there. I want y'all to present to me these men.
No one saying he's an adult. We're saying the nigga got game.
I think it's still a perspective, man. It ain't, they made the law. It wasn't no law like 50 years ago. You know what I'm saying? It's just,
Telling you, man, some of these young niggas got game and they taking advantage of the old women, like me.
Yeah, because when we deal with this situation, the man with the little girl.
No, stop. I'm gonna tell y'all why this it kind of gets sick a little bit. Cause if we can figure out a way to make a grown woman a victim versus a young man, then we can find a way to make a grown man a victim versus a little girl. So when you try to play that game about, well, what about the little bitty 15-year-old boy that was able to seduce the 30-year-old woman? I got to take my same stance on the grown-ass man that say the 15-year-old girl seduced him. Because they said women mature quicker than boys.
And this is what I'm gonna say about that. Hold on. Hold on, real quick.
Like y'all tripping right now, I ain't gonna lie. But go ahead.
Now, real quick. Now, the cases that I watched on this, right? The man who goes after the little girl, he's a predator. And then the 15-year-old boy, how they spin it in court, they make the 15-year-old boy a predator. So in both situations, whether it's a teenage girl or a grown woman, they both get the victim card.
Just said it's all the best.
Hey, y'all know pedophilia is all a psychological thing.
Hold on.
Yes.
Yeah.
What a grown woman
Wait. Y'all didn't hear that shit he just said. K said, repeat that shit again. You heard that shit, K? Did you hear that shit, bro? You heard that, right? I ain't gonna even repeat that shit, bro. I told you these niggas been tripping folks in my chat like, bro, this ain't funny. This getting sick. Y'all niggas need to say y'all face, bro. Y'all need to say y'all face, bro.
You can look up a case right now. The white teacher, she was very pretty. She was dealing with a 15-year-old boy. She got off because she was so beautiful that the 15-year-old boy couldn't help himself.
See, y'all,
this case is on you.
This is crazy. Bro, this is fucking crazy.
This is kind of a way of indoctrination, too, though. This is like being indoctrinated by the
But look,
she got off because we live in a corrupt system.
But look, I'm telling y'all, This is why the pedophiles get a smack on the wrist, because it's a lot of people that feel the way. And I'm glad these brothers talking, and I don't want y'all to be mad at them. Guess what? I don't even think these niggas pedophiles. I want to give them the benefit of the doubt, but I'm just saying they sounding real pedophilic a little bit. But I'm gonna just tell you, like,
real quick. Let me drop this real quick. My name is Anthony Mitchell.
I come Atlanta at the age of 16 in other countries just like that. What, 70 years ago over here, there was no end point. Could you please define what is a grown woman other than her being 18? Because that wasn't the law over here. I'm just curious.
And that's what I'm trying to say too, integration. The other races of people, what is their age range when they deal with they women? And if we're integrating with them, picking up some of their practices, then shit, what the hell? But I don't condone it. All I'm saying is this. The way that they put it with the men, with the little girls, predator, 15 with the grown woman, the man is the predator in all of the situations. Neither one of them is right. But then I just like I'm saying, I feel like this.
Hold on, I want to put this shit. I want everybody to understand. Okay, I'm gonna let you go. Go ahead, brother. Y'all go ahead. Go ahead. I'll get back.
No, all I was finna ask 7-30 is who they think gonna beat them Bengals, man, and how about them Cowboys?
We ain't gonna do this today. We ain't gonna do this today, man. Nah, fuck that, Diggy. Nah, we ain't doing this. Every time Diggy get on, no matter what we talk about, that nigga go to bringing up sports and shit. He gonna find a way to tie sports into it. We're not gonna do it. We ain't doing this today. I'm gonna tell you right.
Can I ask him a question?
You might as well come out with a channel.
Guess what I'm doing today? I'm exposing the zoo right now. Now fall back and let me show the people some shit that's gonna make them say, "Oh my God!" Now listen up, everybody. I want Madon and 7030 to unmute, and I'm finna ask y'all some questions. Watch this shit. Watch this shit right now. I want to know between Madon and 7030. If there's a situation like that white teacher what he brought up with the little boy, is how long would it take you to investigate a situation like that and come to your conclusion on who's the victim and who's the predator in that one, Madon and 7030?
Well, the child is always the victim, and the older person is always the predator. But
good answer.
Oh, go ahead.
No, good answer. Y'all go ahead.
That's my same answer too. I'm just delivering the message, so don't shoot the messenger.
Right. I'm only going by observation of what I see in the news, around communities and things like that. I don't condone none of it because these are the things that's happening.
I'm the type nigga like this. If a pedophile say, well, she gave me a fake ID, that ain't gonna get you off in my court. You still going to jail. Even if we can find out she gave you a fake ID for her age. See, in my world, adults should be able to distinguish between children and other adults. That's part of your adulthood. So just like adults should be able to have control over their own vehicle, they should be able to make like we require adults to make certain wise decisions as adults, and if they can't make them, we'll lock your ass up for it. That's life. You say you're an adult and you get behind the wheel of a car and put other folks' life at danger, we ain't gonna treat you like a little bitty 9-year-old that got behind it. So it's already an unspoken thing in the world that we hold you to certain expectations as an adult. And in my world, one of the expectations we'll hold you to is to be able to distinguish between other adults and children.
I think Sanchez asked a valid question. I think Sanchez asked a valid question. He asked how long.
I want to ask y'all this, right?
Hold on one second, brother. Man, building. Let me ask Sanchez. Let me finish real quick. All I'm saying to Sanchez is this. All I'm saying is this. I'm telling all these young niggas, 21, 18, whatever. If you in the club, nigga, and you have a second guessing, check for ID. I don't deal with young
I'm
women.
telling you, don't even fuck with it.
Nigga, when you in the club anywhere, nigga, check ID.
Now listen, can I answer that? And I'm finna mute it back.
Yeah, let Bobby go.
Yeah, I want to mute back. Hey, Gomez, I'm finna get it out to you. All right. Anybody will tell you this in life. Fuck a relationship with a woman. If you got a second guess of buying a pair of shoes, you shouldn't even get them. That's called an impulse buy, first of all. Second of all, what I'm hearing is that if a young woman is sexually active or exudes some type of sexuality, even if she may be a minor or something, that's enough to fool a person to say that these women got enough. You see what I mean? Like, I know motherfucking.
Nah, I don't think no one ever said that. I never heard no one say that.
No, but it's like making an excuse for a young woman or a young man having sexuality.
No, we wasn't making excuses, brother. All we was doing was putting it out on the table and saying, "Look, this is what it is."
But that's not the stereotype.
This is what's happening. This is what's going on.
You can't tell me in your life, when you second guess things, do you push forward on those things or do you fall back from it?
Well, brother, if I see a woman, her
no, I didn't say women. I said in general.
No, let me answer the question, Ken. You just asked. I'm telling you right now, if I see a woman I like and she in her late 30s, I can tell her 40s. Sometimes I second guess. And sometimes after that second guess, because I'll be thinking maybe she married. And then, I say, nah, fuck that. I got to see. I don't know until I ask. So, yeah, I reacted off a second guess.
Just look at her left hand.
You just look at her, right. You can't look at a woman and see if she got a ring on her finger, if she married. I'm trying to understand.
A lot of married women don't wear their rings.
But no. Y'all keep bringing my question.
Guess what? A nigga will look for every excuse to be wrong when he need to be right.
Because y'all taking the shit into this and that. I'm asking y'all in life. No, listen to me. Fuck just relationships. In general life, when you come across situations that you have to second guess, do you think about it? Sanchez, if you pull up to the club and you see some shit and you like, I don't know, it might be, do you say, man, let me just go on in even though these niggas might be shooting?
Hey, Bobby, I pull up at my house and hear some noise in there and shit. And I'm second guessing, but I just still go nonchalantly.
I just still go in. Right. Like, what the fuck is we talking about? Like, y'all talking of high level consciousness, but then low level discernment. That don't make sense.
Hey, Bobby. And it's starting to look kind of crazy because it's starting to look like you want to be wrong, and then that's a problem.
Can I speak for a second?
It's sad because you know they're young.
Because everybody knows the black man don't like to be wrong about nothing.
Let me go back to Brandon Smith talk. I got a question.
My argument got challenged.
Madame, check this out, Madame. This is what I'm saying. You're wrong when you say when you giving advice to the wrong people. You should be advising the young woman not to do the things that they do.
That's the problem, man. All that animosity, bro. This conversation is bigger than my dog, bro. Don't put it on me like I'm goddamn Captain Planet.
Calm down.
Don't put
having a dialogue about
this is the
things that's
problem,
going on in society.
This is the
We're talking about society's issues.
Exactly. So this is the problem, Madame. Hold on. This is the problem, Madame. Y'all putting the problem in the forefront when y'all know that 80%, probably 80% of the time, it being male teachers that be abusing the students. It's not the woman. So you're putting this problem in the forefront. This is something normal that's happening for real.
We already know, bro. Can I speak for a second?
Do you know that over half the women that get accused of doing that, they don't get convicted, brother?
I know one goddamn thing. Down in Mississippi, it's mostly women.
It's the same thing that happened with different people that are convicted, that haven't done the crime. It's the same thing. There's a lot of people right now in jail that are in prison for shit that they didn't commit, for crimes that they didn't commit, bro. You can't blame me. I don't see y'all talking about them niggas.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't see you talking about them niggas. But you want to talk about this little problem
that's going on with the young man. When we have to sit down with the young man,
but we got to put it all on the table. You can't be one-sided. We got to put it all on the table. You can't be one-sided. But let the brother speak, man. The brother Realized TV want to say something, man.
All right, so think about this, my bro. Like, for real, I hear you, right? I hear you. Everybody do a little something in the neighborhood that they from. The neighborhood that you from most likely gonna look like you. That's just the way the fuck it is, bro. That's the way it's set up. But understand who you are. See, the thing about it is we all out here talking about neighborhoods, nigga. Fuck a neighborhood. Look, think about this. Really think about it, y'all. Who the fuck are you? Think about it. Like, I'm 80s baby, right? So I understand that it take a village to raise a child. I remember Miss Shirley around the corner that whooped my ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, y'all, we gotta understand that shit it's not a game, bro. We gotta understand, bro, that this shit is real, man.
We call those traps. Let me just say something real quick. Let me say something real quick.
Pedophiles as male ones.
All right, cool. Let me say something real quick. We call those traps, right? There are certain traps, but what we're saying is, like on this panel, like we got to distinguish, like talking to the viewers and, you know, the thousands of people, multiple thousand people that listen to Bro's channel, right? We got to distinguish between them and us. Like us, we understand that, like, just get close. That's why I kept just shouting that out, because it's funny to me. Like, all right, you can't tell, get real close. All right, whatever. That discussion is done. So when we're talking about the little kids, right, just get close. And once you get close, it's like, hey, you can tell. All right, now get the fuck on home. Why you even out here? Now, there's a predictive programming going on, which is why I sparked this whole, like, I'm trying to get people to understand that they're promoting this shit. Y'all remember that Netflix special, right, with the little kids twerking? And then we rioted on that shit, and now it's not on there no more. It's certain things that they'll throw out there just to test the temperature, like dipping your toe in the water. They're seeing exactly where our mindset is. And so we have to understand that we on this panel are different, but there are traps out here set for the average mind that people fall for. So that's all I'm saying. It's a 50-50. It's left and right, up and down all the time. There is no just everybody should know, because everybody don't know. But what are the reasons why people aren't knowing right now? And that's what the whole conversation is about, the images controlling the mind. So that's what I'm saying. Like, but yeah, shout out to the panel. That's why I love this.
All I'm saying is,
it was also a warning.
You know, as soon as they open their mouth, you know how old they are. And that's when their shit's supposed to stop. But niggas is weak-minded, and they use their lower half and don't think with their brain, and that's why they acting in the situation they in. That's all I'm saying. They using their lower brain and not their brain. Y'all got it.
They not paying attention. Think about this. Me myself, I want to give y'all an example. Me myself, check this out. You know how Granny used to have, some of your grannies might have had the real fruit on the table and the plastic fruit on the table, right? The nigga, wait a minute. The nigga that walk in the house and pick up that plastic fruit and try to take a bite, you say, you ain't paid no fucking attention from the time you walked in this door to the time you sat at that table and picked up that fruit. You obviously haven't used none of your discernment, because for you to get all the way to this table and pick this fucking fruit up and then put it to your lips, and by the time you bite it, that's when you figure out it's fake. You ain't used none of your real discernment.
Bobby, can I speak, brother?
You got it, man. Go ahead.
Hey, peace to the panel, yo. Can y'all hear me clearly?
Yeah.
Hey, bro Sanchez, I love you, man. I've been following you for a long time. I love your dialect. I love the power you show through your knowledge, and peace and love to the chat and everybody on here. Y'all energy a little too hot for me.
Brother. Appreciate it.
But I was the guy who said it's a, you know, this pedophilia and it's a psychological problem we going through. And y'all said a word earlier, but y'all spoke on this word one time, and that word was conditioning. What happens when you condition something, but you want to do away with that conditioning? You have to counter condition that, and counter condition is eradication. It becomes dysfunctional. Just like the brother spoke about the girls that was twerking on Netflix. That broke my heart. But in this day of generation, the LGBTQIA plus the P, which is representing pedophiles. Now you got ebophilia, you got hebophilia, you got all these different philias that you have to condition yourself to. When these girls or these boys get to these certain ages, they start to grow a little bit in certain areas, and their minds start to grow. Their eyes wander. Y'all got to remember, the eyes are the gateway to everything we live for. It's our light passage. And just saying in general, yo, like, I feel like this is a subconscious topic, and y'all got a lot of good points. Y'all touching on a lot of personal things, but we ain't gonna be able to eradicate something like this by just adding on to the topics without eradicating this shit.
Solutions, yeah, because once we break down the problem,
it's like a psychological terrorism, and that's a real thing. Psychologically,
you know what I think is important too? Creating a space to break down the psychology of the behavior.
Facts.
And that's what this is more of right here. This is kind of what this is.
Yeah. What age limit do y'all call pedophilia on a child? What age limit the child has to be for y'all to call it pedophilia?
That's a weird combo.
I'm gonna show y'all something real quick.
Weird.
No, I got to bring order. Let me answer that and bring order. This is something that need to be said. Now, this may sound crazy, but just think about it. Dudes who date younger girls, you gotta look for something to tell if they're a pedophile or not, because not every dude dating younger have pedo tendencies. This is how you tell, right? A lot of dudes with pedo tendencies, even when they date older women, those older women act like little girls. Like they may be with an older woman that still collect teddy bears, or they may have an older woman that, it's some older women that you go in their bedroom, they literally got dolls on the bed still. And you'll notice that what they really out of is a shallow mentality that they can take advantage of. So a best way to trick a child is with candy and toys. And you see that a lot of rich dudes, they date younger women, and even when they do date older women, they date what they call the dumb blondes, or like a Hugh Hefner may date a bunch of women, but they minds ain't worth shit. All them Playboy bunnies are shallow-minded, young girl. They just like toys and gifts and sugar daddy. So they have to, if you're gonna lead with your money, you can't have a smart woman, because a smart real woman using her mind, she ain't just gonna jump just because you're an old nigga with money like that Playboy bunny was, whoever married and Hugh Hefner wrinkled ass, right? She's gonna think more of her future as a woman, and she'll be willing to sacrifice a lot of toys and gifts that a grown girl wouldn't, and she'll keep her dignity though. So what happens is a lot of guys are predating on a low self-esteem type of woman, didn't have a daddy, still think like a little girl, and you can take advantage of that. You can hit that easy. Ice cream probably get you that. And we talking about grown women, the same approach that is like taking candy from a baby, the baby mentality. Really, you can give them candy and bubble gum, hard dick and bubble gum, Jay-Z said. Think about this. Men with money got a lot of money and get a lot of women, but guess what? They ain't giving none of them women none of that money. Because, right, it's the hard dick and bubble gum, like what Jay-Z said. You can trick girls like that. A real woman, you can't. So the whole thing about being a predator is you can't predate on a person with a mature mind. Even if the girl's 17 and she think like an old woman, then a nigga that's trying to be like a pedophile or predator wouldn't even be attracted to her, even though she's 17. Because what he's attracted to is a young mind, a mind that I know don't know no better. I can really teach her the truth, but I get a kick out of knowing that, you know what I'm saying, like that she don't, I can pray off. Yeah.
That's capitalism. He got a lot of
Are you saying women like Queen Elizabeth not smart? Hillary Clinton. Hold on.
Come on, man. So you gonna say?
Hold on. He just said hard dick and bubble gum. These females ain't getting none of the money. No, but what I'm saying is he's saying that these women are dumb or high maintenance. They was trying to
say all women. He said young-minded women. I ain't said a damn thing. So you tell me.
There's a common denominator.
Hold on, wait.
And we got to get everybody in. We got a lot of people on. We got to go one at a time, though. But you go ahead.
What's the common denominator?
Smoke after whoever going to talk next, because I don't think that these women are dumb like that, though. But go ahead, whoever
I'm going to show you some. Let me ask you a quick question so, man, you can end this right now and go to the next one. You don't agree that women are being exploited by men in the world?
No, I feel like women get exploited by other women.
Okay, so let me ask you something.
Wait, what?
Hold on. I'm gonna prove that. I'm gonna prove he wrong. There's a whole there's a whole strip club industry today that's strictly centered around a woman, even though she don't really own those strip clubs. Women don't own probably less than 5% of all strip clubs in the world, even though they make them all up. That's like what black folks saying about the NFL. Like, we make up the NFL, but we don't own none of the teams. So we're talking exploitation.
With capitalism.
I can't go back and forth with you.
You've been capitalized on. That's the game. Men are getting exploited for women. That's what we're talking about.
I guess I can't address that.
Here we got relax.
Oh, no, let that man address that so, man, we can move on, bro. We got to get order. So I can prove women being exploited more than men. And once we establish that, then we can't say that we can't. Yeah, go ahead, brother. I'm gonna let you answer that.
So, the strip clubs is here because women want to be sexual liberated. So therefore, what the men do, we just sat there and built the buildings for them, so they didn't go in there and shake their ass.
Wow.
They want to do this.
No, man. Hold on. Let me argue back. He thinks he can. This man think he's winning the debate. That's my brother. Let me go on argue back. I'm finna pass it. Then we gonna let everybody in. Hold on. Yeah. 70-30. This sound crazy because you saying men didn't want the women to strip, but since the women wanted to strip, men was like, man, we don't really want y'all stripping, but let me build this building, right? We hammering nails in the wall and everything, like we don't really want them stripping. Hammer them nails over there. Building all that. No, a woman didn't even invent the strip pole that she's stripping on. Man did.
What's the common denominator with all this abuse stuff? What's the common denominator? I want to see if you guys know.
Well, let's let the sisters weigh in on it too, and let's pass it around. Yeah, I'm gonna fall back, and we're gonna let everybody get in now.
Okay, this is really funny conversation, but so I'm gonna release some more personal information. The only women I've ever dealt with were women who dealt with men. So what I have noticed is it's like women do things to please men, to get man's attention. So when men in society are like high or saying like, oh, I like women with big titties, big booties, women, who like men and want men attention are doing what the fuck y'all are saying y'all like. Okay. So when I deal with a chick, I'm trying to get her to love herself because I see that's the trick in America is to get not just women, but men too, not to love yourself, to get outside validation. So like women are looking for validation from whoever they are attracted to. So whether that's a woman, whether that's a man, and men in society, let me repeat, are saying that they like women with weaves and titty, big fake titties and big asses. And if that's not what y'all men want, I feel like because I like natural women, we need to elevate women who are natural. And I'm gonna mute up.
And let me show you something. And look, hold on. Wait, let me get order. Let's let 73rd address it. Let me say one thing though. Remember when Kevin Samuels gave Nicki Minaj the 9 or whatever? That's what I'm saying. You saying you want that. But yeah, go ahead. My bad.
Look, hey, sister, let me ask you something.
Hold on.
Yeah,
I could be wrong. But they try. Hold on. They try and make a claim that there's more women on the planet than men. Now I'm gonna go back to how I said women make other sexualize other women. Why? Because of their selfish nature. If there's more women, you got
to let that brother finish.
You kind of got a point though. Go ahead. So, if there's more women on the planet than men, right? What man is going to do is look at that from a logical standpoint. If there's more women on the planet than men, then I might have to take on more than one woman. Since the woman, right, only wants that man for herself.
How do we get on polygamy?
He a smooth operator, bro.
Give me a second.
Brother for a second.
Okay, let's see. Okay.
The answer is weed.
Okay.
Man, let me tell you. So
let him tie it in.
Since the woman pushed the monogamous mind frame onto the man has to go out. Well, basically, has to lie to his wife and go out and be with another woman. He can't really be with her in the way that he really want her to. So because he got his wife, he don't want her to know about it. So what tends to happen is, right, you have a bunch of leftover women who are dealing with men who really in secret relationships and they getting done wrong. So now what tends to happen with that is they like, well, fuck these men. We're going to use them and we're going to go in these strip clubs and shake our asses and make these married men come in here and pay us. So
that's a goddamn fool that think. That's a fool that think like that.
I told you that she got more game than 30.
That brother made a lot of points.
If every man had more than one woman and all the women knew, we wouldn't be having hella prostitutes on the streets and hoes in the strip club because they will be under the guidance of a real goddamn leader.
He opening up a line of strip clubs, 70-30 shots, 70 strip clubs around the world.
Hey, I'm gonna show you how to watch this. I'm gonna show you how to end prostitution. Not if every man had 2 women, but if every man and woman had a stable household.
That wouldn't work. More women than men.
Y'all hear me?
If every woman had a father, if every woman had a father versus every man having 2 women. But yeah, go ahead, Dredge.
Peace to the panel. How y'all doing? Y'all getting me good? Y'all getting me good?
Yeah,
I'm chilling, man. You know, I'm vibing. Peace to the panel. Peace to the chat. I think that and from the outside looking in, there's some good points on all sides, to be honest with y'all. I think there's a few factors that we have to acknowledge. And one of them is that most of us adults, especially male adults, we all witnessed this shit growing up. We're just looking at it from an adult standpoint, but we all been children before. And when we was in middle school and high school, we knew for a fact that those girls did not really fuck with niggas our age. They just didn't. This is nothing new. It's always been that way. That's why even us as young boys, we when I was 16, I got my first car. Shit. Cause I was trying, you know what I'm talking about? Cause I wanted to be the shit. Because a female my age, they wasn't fucking with no nigga my age. Even in high school, they didn't. This is, you know. So us men, we witnessed this. We seen this shit. Imagine how that made us feel, knowing that these girls, they didn't want to fuck with, they want to fuck with older dudes.
It's the maturity level. Mature.
And this is the problem. Hold on, let me finish.
Everything. No, Dre's is right. I wanna say that the conversation was geared more towards that, whether or not if that high schooler is dealing with an older man, it's a fault on that older man by saying, I didn't know that this young lady, because she presented herself as grown, wasn't on high school.
I'm gonna tie it all in. Yeah, I was gonna tie it all in though. I got you, because you're right. You're correct on that. But what I'm saying is that because now a lot of these grown women who are vocal, us men have been vocal for the longest. And a lot of these women that are vocal now, they're not putting them dudes that broke their virginity that was older than them back in them days. They're not calling them niggas pedophiles. They're not having them niggas locked up. They're doing all this talking now, but a lot of them girls, when they was out there, they had their virginity broke by a nigga that was a lot older than them.
Wait,
but we was the ones that was always against it because we saw it. We knew it was wrong.
And a lot of them
they bragged about it. You damn right. And what the brother, hold on. And what the brother was saying is very true, man. Because women, I'm talking, man, I used to hear these girls when in high school and in middle school. Women have more control of what another woman does than a man do. We can have all the game in the world, dog. Y'all
now listen to this, though.
Hold on. A female could be a virgin around a group of females that's not. They can talk her out of her virginity faster than a man, dog. And this is true.
We weren't talking about that. We were talking about who's a predator.
I know what we're talking about, and I ain't asked you to interject. Let me talk. I haven't talked all day, brother.
Sorry about that. Go ahead.
I'm just laying the facts out there because we're talking about one side. We're not talking about the other side. And this is the real reason why we have to protect these girls even more because of these type of situations. It was an eye-opener for me because I got daughters now. So I remember how I grew up and what I remember hearing and what I was seeing. They have to be
still a predator situation, though. You right.
Right.
Because guess what? It's the older women that's grooming the younger women. So you're right. It's still predator. It's still somebody older grooming somebody younger.
Listen. And you feel me? And now, so basically, what they was doing, you got to keep this in mind too. Us as little boys witness this. They're also exposing the little boys to this behavior. So we got to look at the school system as a whole. What is it creating, my nigga? It's not just creating sheeple. It's also creating groomers.
And then the crazy part about it.
I got it. Y'all got it. I mean, y'all got it. Go ahead.
You put one line, bro. I'll give it right to you, bro. I'm gonna give it right to you. The sad part is this: you can be 50 years old and deal with an 18-year-old, but you can be 21 and deal with a 17-year-old. Go to prison. It's weird. The law is weird, but go ahead. You got it.
Let me tell you how sick it is right now. Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm gonna stir some smoke up, right, to Madon and to 70-30. Give us a situation where the 15-year-old is the predator and a 30-year-old may be the victim. Can you give a scenario where that may be? Because guess what, I'm gonna tell you. The reason I asked that, because some folks, like, they die hard, we'll say it's never a situation, but maybe you say, well, hold on, there's some instances where, you know, that 15-year-old may have been the one predating here in the situation. Let's see if is that something you guys would like to entertain? Just giving you an opportunity to save face. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, when I'm dealing with the pedophile situation, I'm not dealing with it from the woman's aspect, because that situation is wrong too. But for me, like Dres was saying, for me growing up and being in high school, if you was able to get you a grown woman, man, that was like a high five. You know what I mean? Like, and that grown woman would commit. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying it was a badge of honor.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, so hold on, wait. Y'all proving my point, because check this out. As a young man, of course, we was lusting about some of our friends' mamas and shit who was fine. But my thing,
I'm one of them.
But hear me out. My thing is, you're an underage man lusting about grown women who we call cougars, who a lot of my niggas was hitting some of them niggas' mamas and stuff. And they was hitting these 30-year-old girls. And guess what? So niggas can't get mad when you say that the 30-year-old men hitting the 15-year-old girls. Because I was a young boy, right, that was glad if I can say, man, look, I was with an older woman, like y'all saying. But a lot of guys would make that argument to open up the door for the 30-year-old man to be with the 15-year-old girl. I don't know if that makes sense to you.
Let me say this. Hey, y'all, hold on. Let me, man, look.
So we gotta make it go both ways, is what I'm saying.
It happened to me. Like, can I share something? Can I share something, bro, Sanchez?
Brother, wait. I'm gonna be quick. So, I'm glad you said what you said, because this is what I was gonna say too. So, a lot of boys, you feel me? Including myself, we done seen our mothers naked before in the house. We done seen them naked before. There's rarely, you feel me, the father walking around the house, you feel me, naked in front of the kids, but the women do. So when we as young boys, when we done seen our mamas and our auntie packages, we seeing the cougar women like, well, damn, you feel me? Let me see what it do, basically. And I'll land right there.
Oh, my God.
The times when it could happen for a man.
That's a little weird.
It happened for
You related that to your family member. But I will say women do mature.
We gotta address that shit right now. Oh, my God. We gotta
Everybody stop. I think the sister want to say something.
He know he fucked up.
Grab the wheel.
That nigga fucked up when he said that, boy.
I was saying I think it's a little weird that he related it to his mom and his mama, and them naked, and now he want to see what that's like. But on the other hand, I wanted to say the 70-30. I know some women do mature faster than men.
Hold on. The queen said something that's correct, because I was gonna go in that direction too. Is that on average, the female do mature faster than boys. I have son and daughters, and I witnessed it myself, and they're not exposed to none of that shit, and naturally, my daughters their mind is way beyond my son's.
It can happen in reverse. The only time it happens in reverse is if you're being targeted by the government. They'll use a young girl to try to get an old man in some kind of compromised position. That's the only time.
That's something that we're doing now. And guess what is also causing
you need some help, nigga.
It's causing a conflict.
You need some help.
The real dick police.
Hold on, it's starting a conflict between the younger generation and the older generation too, because again, you have the younger boys trying to be more mature, acting a certain way in order to try to keep up with the older men, because they see that the girls their age don't look at them that way. So now
we're dealing with that nigga said.
We be real. What Dre's saying is real, but it ain't, because it was only the top-notch women in high school that was dealing with the. No, wait a minute. No, I'm finna talk some reality shit.
Bro,
it was only the top-notch, baddest females in the school that was dealing with the older nigga in college or the older dope.
That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie right there.
That's a lie. That's not how it was in my
that's a lie right there. I'm gonna tell you.
Hold on, 7:30. We gotta address what 7:30.
You see what I'm trying to do, K? I ain't gonna lie. That nigga 70-30 said, "Shit, we see our mamas and aunties, and we try to see what it do." We trying to see what it do.
He said that.
Older women.
Hey, no, but listen to my point though.
Does he want to
Santana's question everything. What I'm saying is this:
the psychology of the young black mind. This is what we do.
Hold on, when you think about that young woman that you wait a minute, when that young woman that you saw with the dope boy or the older nigga with money or however that situation went, she wasn't just an average girl in high school. The ones that nigga could have been fucking with everybody in that school, but the one you knew he was fucking with was the one that everybody wanted. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Well, this nigga said they 30 run back some business that a lot of niggas on the panel don't want to talk about.
Hey, nigga, I'm crying.
Like the
I'm
majority of
crying right now.
the majority of females that went to my high school, they was dating the niggas out the projects that was right across the street from the fucking high school. The Poker Bean Projects is literally. Hold on, the Poker Bean Project is literally right across the street. It's literally across the street from Miami Northwest Senior High. The majority of those girls that went to my high school, they was dating the niggas out the project.
Now we get
they wasn't even dating. They wasn't even dating the niggas at the school.
Question everything though. We get into a whole nother subcategory.
Nah, bro. You know what I want to know?
Hold
up. Before we keep going back and forth with you and question everything, we gotta end that right now. Fuck all the serious shit. It's a roasting gotta take place right now. It's some explanations gotta take place right now. Listen what I'm saying. Listen, my nigga. Listen what I'm saying. This man said we saw our mamas and aunties walk through the house naked. And we was trying to see what it do. We gotta let that man.
I'm glad we not breezing past that.
We gotta let that man. We gotta let that man redeem himself. We can't.
Let's all mute up. Everybody mute up.
We can't let him stay out in the cold. Come on back in the house, man. Redeem yourself. Come on back home, bro.
Let 730 talk, man.
Yeah, let him talk. I want to hear this shit, man.
Yeah, I got to hear this too. Nah, you can take that. I said a lot of kids grew up seeing their mothers and aunties naked. They didn't see no men walking around the house naked. And I said, when we seen our mothers and aunties, that's what made us at the age like 15, 14 wanted to get with our partner mamas and the cougars.
Once you turn 14, your mama should not have been walking around you naked. If you have been like 2 or 3.
Hey, Sanchez, I don't believe in the Bible. Me, myself, I apologize. It is people who need Jesus, bro. I apologize, me, myself.
Women, let's stop walking around naked around teenagers, if that's what women are doing.
No.
Prostitute with kids riding by naked. Like, come on now, women be naked. And I said when we see our aunties and
your mama, bro.
Hold up, I'm gonna show you where you wrong, 70-30. I don't think you're a weird dude. I think you have problems kind of expressing yourself the way you feel. So let me help you out if I can, my brother. And you tell me if I'm trying to get what you feeling so we can throw you a lifesaver, right? You're saying, right. Now, see, because me personally now, it's hard to throw you the lifesaver because you saying you're being introduced to naked women through your mom and auntie. And me, I just waited for BET Uncut to come on. That's the problem.
That ain't real. You lying, bro. You lying.
I think this is what the brother is.
So hold on. What I'm saying is, I was introduced to it with Playboys. We was getting hold of Playboys. I'm from the Playboy magazine generation. Well, when you open that thing up and it was like the gates of heaven. Oh, and guess what? See, in my generation, we left the pages sticky. They were stuck together on the women that was pretty. You knew the pretty women because you couldn't really open them pages. Yeah, you couldn't open them pages right there. So I don't get the mama auntie thing, but guess what? I'm gonna give my brother a out because guess what? I know in my time you saw your mama naked, it was like, oh, I want to kill myself now. You know,
nigga.
Well, I
when
want to
you
say
see
this
your mama
when it
naked,
comes
nigga,
to
you supposed to pull bleach
being attracted
and all in your eyes.
Bro,
I swear to God.
terrible wingman, bro. He's a terrible wingman. He said he's about to help this nigga. And look what he did. But look,
oh my bad. Oh shit. I helped him off the cliff, didn't it?
But look, let me say something real quick. Let me say something. I'm just saying something on my opinion, right? Well, I'm just gonna tell you my opinion. All males, listen, man, listen. All males see their family members, their mothers specifically, naked first. Before, I mean, if you don't have one, I understand. But look,
man, I don't give a fuck about none of that. I ain't never looked.
You're not trying to change, man. But you're not.
Ain't no way I can see my mama, auntie, or any of them naked and be like, yeah, I see why my daddy and my uncle got with them.
Like 5 seconds.
I don't even see why my motherfucking daddy wanted to fuck my mama, man. That ain't nothing attractive about that.
Exactly. Me myself, that Christian is coming out of you, me myself.
Listen.
But all I hear
one at a
is
time, y'all.
cut it off
Yeah, let him finish.
and jump in there.
I just spoke for 5 seconds, and I told you I trigger shit. But look,
Well, you jumped in instead of letting the ladies speak.
Listen,
so you jumped in the ladies' side. Are you?
My bad. I'm the only one cutting off the ladies. My fault. Y'all go ahead.
no, everybody's cutting me off, but you know, I'm at work, so I can't yell over everybody like y'all do. So I just sit back and let y'all make it.
Let's get order, y'all.
Go ahead, little man. You got it.
So what I wanted to say in regards to what 7030 said is going back to the programming. They want us to operate in a sexualized energy so that everything is sexual, everything's a sexual experience, even if you're just having a general conversation. Even when they were talking about the other lady who's on the panel, she was just giving Bro Sanchez his props and people took it to her being flirting in a sexual manner. So they want everything to be overly sexualized to the point where you see your mom in a sexual way, to the point where you see a woman breastfeeding and you think she's having a sexual experience when it's really just a natural experience. And that's all I have to say.
Just like sex
can sometimes be very painful.
I'm gonna throw that in your. Y'all go ahead.
Man, let me say this here, y'all. I'm gonna say, hold on, hey, bruh, god damn. Let me say this here, man. I'm finna go to bed. Look, let me say this, man.
You need to go to bed because your ass on one.
I ain't even saying shit. How the fuck you say I'm on one? I ain't even saying shit.
Let's just go with it.
You screaming like you out on the
We spending a lot of time dealing with our autistic behavior instead of having to build. Let's do it, y'all.
Y'all go ahead, man. I'm gonna take I'm gone, man. Y'all go ahead, bro. Y'all go ahead.
Now, Boom Mom wanted to talk though.
Yeah, let the women go back.
Let me break it down. What the brother was saying.
Let the women go back and forth. If you ain't a woman,
bro, I'm trying to look. All I'm saying is what the brother was saying is sometimes when you're 6 and 7 years old, you see your mom's naked. As you grow older, you might find older women attractive. Not that you got attractive to your mom's nakedness. It's just you introduce you to older women.
So Madon, you would agree with us then that 7030 was making a bad example then, right?
But you can rewind and take back. I said after you see your mother naked, then when you grow up, that's what makes you attracted to the cougar.
Yeah, he gonna repeat the same shit.
Look, your mother or anybody
bro,
that's
7030, you need
like
somebody. That nigga need a spokesperson. So he won't keep putting his foot in his mouth.
Look, I want to take the challenge.
Hold on real quick, me myself. That'll literally be like somebody trying to explain having to watch their child when they was young and seeing them naked led them into having a nigga, it's the same shit.
Wow,
you
Bobby.
see what I'm saying? I said, like, I want to back 70-30 up. I never no, listen to me myself. I never seen my mother or anybody naked and had a sexual thought about that.
When you fall short is that you got to realize we're dealing with the psychology of the young black mind. What happens in young black households. So you got to understand, this ain't a laughable. I don't think it's a laughable moment.
When you talking to me, you talking to a person who was a young black.
All of you niggas who been talking, guess what I'm finna do? Madonna mute up, Bobby mute up. Let's let the women talk. Y'all done spoke at least more than 2 times each, and there's people that ain't spoke not at all. That'll be a good way that we can see who get the mic, right? Fair enough. Anybody that had the mic over once or twice, and it's somebody that ain't had the mic at all, you shouldn't be unmuting if you done spoke before. Let's only hear from new people who ain't spoke. Let's do it. Go ahead, y'all.
Well, I haven't spoke, Brother Sanchez. How you doing today? How you feeling? I'm doing all right. I've just been so busy. I want to say much love and respect to y'all for building on issues that a lot of people are afraid to tackle in these days and times, to heal those wounds, peeling back those layers. And if it stinks like an onion, maybe it's not just her butt, how you don't know how to smell. I'm not about to get raw because I'm holding my baby, but raw for me is being a real ass woman. And no, I'm not masculine. I'm all feminine, because if I was masculine, then I wouldn't desire a man at all. His smell, his touch, his hands, if he have been working hard with them, or his calluses and, his musk. He has this odor that's, just, it's not an odor, it's delightful. They put it in a box.
What's happening?
Attract people for, reasons. Unspoken. Some men wear women perfume to attract men. Some women wear men cologne to attract women. But I'm all for the ones of us that is still procreating the right way that we supposed to be from what has been given to us from the Most High. What is all our body parts being used and function properly like they supposed to, and the true light of that. But now that I got that part out the way, if a man have a problem with the concept of seeing his mother naked, think about this. If you her only son, when it's time for her to leave out of this plane, her body has to be dealt with. That is a boy mentality, to not even want to address that issue of taking care of his mom in a way that she took care of you. She literally carried you all that way, and now she about to go, and you mean to tell me when she's on her bed to where she can't go to the bathroom, you'll have a problem with even wiping her butt? And
that's not what we're saying at all.
Oh, can I say something?
So it's like
after her?
No.
I don't know if that was the problem that they was having.
I really do got to say something after her.
Hey, I got you, sister, but I just got to say she's way off with the whole... Yeah, we're not talking about caring for your elderly parents. We're talking about literally seeing your mama when you young and as a attraction of some sort. But yeah, go ahead.
Oh no.
Let me say something. One thing about like women, the reason why I want to show that women can be logical is because some women they join in conversations with men who are having like a conversation, and they veer that motherfucker off to a whole nother. And I want women to show that we can use our brains, that we can stay on topic, that we can keep up with men who are using their brains. I'm not even gonna address you personally, but he already corrected you that we was not talking about whatever he was just talking about. We was talking about what 70-30 was talking about, and that I'm gonna mute up.
Hey, look, let me say this. Hold up. No, you good, sister.
I want to take the 70-30 challenge.
I got you, Raphael. I gotta make a really important statement, and it's gonna be quick. Somebody said, mothers, keep your clothes on around your sons. Real talk. My mama can be naked around me. Just say my mama. She shouldn't be. You right. Keep your clothes on around. But I'm just saying. Just say my mama robe fell off around me. Boy, I turn my head so quick, like it'll be like somebody stepped on my feet or something. It depends on the age,
for sure, bro. And I agree with that. And it depends. My whole
you can't. No. What you ain't gonna do is speak for me when it comes to this shit, cause I want to be clear. What I'm saying is how I feel, no matter what age. So if you would be attracted at right, cause I don't want to be grouped in no crazy shit. Yeah, go ahead. That be niggas be trying to do me like that.
Yeah, are you talking to me? I ain't speaking for no nigga but me myself.
Okay, go. You got it.
Yeah, y'all opinion. But yeah,
Virginia nigga, let me get it. Virginia nigga, let me get this after you though. He says new people talk.
Y'all, the dialect has changed. I'm still trying to say something
yeah, I get you. Go ahead, got it. You got it.
It's just listen.
Nah, she ain't got it. Raven, you just joined, and we let you talk, so now you got to fall back. Yeah, we got to keep passing it around, no offense.
Somebody in the chat said, oh, my bad. Go ahead.
No, it's a certain age when it switches. Yeah, I understand that chat's talking about it. Listen, it's a certain age where it switches, and then it becomes disgusting to see, you know what I'm saying? But at a certain age, it don't matter. You and your mama, the lady that had you, that birthed you.
Well, yeah, and during them ages, ages, you don't got a sexuality yet, so you ain't even thinking on no sex shit. That ain't what we. But look, that ain't what we talking about. But bro, that ain't what. That's what I'm saying. We need to let the people talk. That's talking about what we're talking about.
I want to talk about the sexuality.
I wanted to say,
and I think that 730 has a. I think 730 has a 50-50.
Let the sister speak.
I mean, she been speaking, bro. I'm trying to get this. I don't want to be long. You know what I'm saying? And I don't really give. I really care about this shit.
She hasn't. We have, but I don't think he spoke either.
Yeah, I'm just getting in too, bro. Just let me in too. You know what I'm saying? And I don't hear nobody really taking the 730 challenge. And I'm trying to take.
Let's let him go, man. The sister got it after you.
Okay. All right. Today, like my woman drives a school bus, and I hear more young women telling other young women and young boys telling other young boys how bad they will have sex with them and how thick their other mothers and their brothers and sisters is. And the age difference do kind of matter, because like I have a homeboy, right? His family walks around, the females be like, they thick. They walk around like, you know, cut booty shorts like most women do, cheeks hanging out. You see it, and you're like, damn, you know, you family with them, and you know your sister's thick, and all your homies want to hit your sisters. Even your mama, they want to hit your mama. So they basically, you know it. It's a subconscious, like, oh, she thick, but you don't want to fuck.
You talking about something weird as fuck. What the fuck?
No. We talking about
sense though. I see where you're going.
So when you look at women, right, as a young boy, I remember at the age of 8, 9 years old, I couldn't wait to see what titties started to look like forming, to enjoy what a woman looked like. But the first real sneak peek I had was my mama. You know what I'm saying? My daddy knocking it off. I go in there and try to get me some snacks and bullshit. You feel me? You know,
well, look,
I see my mama titties just hanging. I'm like, damn, I like women shaped like my mama to this day.
Well, I'm gonna tell you like this. That's an unfortunate situation. And I come from the South. Well, look, I'm gonna tell you why. I come from the South, and there's a rumor and stigma over Southern people about incest and stuff. And guess what? There need to be a clear line drawn between adults and children. Otherwise, it's a breeding ground for pedophilic behavior, and we got to accept it.
And it goes in all ages. I believe the predator can be as young or as old. You see what I'm saying? But the creator made it to where
I believe somebody sent you to help 70-30 and them team out.
Nah. You know, bro. I ain't even know on 70-30. Like. I heard what you said.
Let's just say y'all will be good friends with R. Kelly. But go ahead.
Come to the 70-30 show, man.
But no, real talk though. But you said you agree with some of those things.
I agree with a lot of what you said.
And females know. Look, you can ask some of these females right now when they're around their sisters or they're in the house in their room by themselves talking to their boyfriends with their 7, 8-year-old brothers and they 15, 16, booty cheeks out, twerking, clapping. That little boy know what thick is.
Let me tell you something real quick. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you something real quick.
Come on, man. You got videos of little kids smacking their mama's ass.
Ho. Only thing I'm gonna say is this right here, man. Now, me personally, I can only speak for myself. I can acknowledge the beauty amongst women in my family, but if I even think of anything sexual, it almost make me kind of want to punch myself a little bit. Like
you get a nasty feeling inside. You get it like a dirty, disgusting. Like you will see it and you be like, ugh. But you be like,
that's the normal reaction.
So my thing is, it don't really introduce me to sexuality when I see my mama naked, but I can say, well, it introduced me to nudity of females' biology. But I wasn't in a sexual mindset when I saw it. I can admire the womb by which I came from. I can see the beauty in my mama. You know, my dad didn't get with no ugly woman. I ain't gonna say my mama ugly. We know, goddamn it, we can see the beauty in women in our family. But it's different when we say we're looking upon them in a sexual way. And that's why I tried to that's why I was trying to help that brother out. Yeah, I was trying to help him out.
I just wanted to take the 70-30 challenge. I ain't really want too much. Anybody else, nobody else was hitting it proper like that.
Let me break it down real quick, right? My first argument was a 15-year-old boy being with a grown woman and the 15-year-old boy getting clapped. I simply said,
he's saying it again.
That boy most likely seen his mother and his aunties walk around naked. So when he got older, he got attracted to cougars. And that's what he do. That's what I said.
That's a true Again. I seen older women and I started dating older women. Straight up.
He ain't lying. He just telling the uncomfortable truth.
No, man, what I'm saying going over y'all head. Listen what I'm saying. I didn't see my mama body and say, ooh, shit, I'm going to get a girl that look like my mama, nigga. Ooh, That ain't no them. Y'all on with that, bro.
Can I say something?
Y'all on with that, bro.
Hold on, but
no, man.
We'll be the same niggas. We'll be the same niggas that say, I want a woman just like my mama. We'll be the same ones that say that. We the same niggas in here saying, I want a woman just like my mama.
And I'm saying, and guess what? I'm saying a nigga that's saying that take being a mama boy to the next level and you need some fucking help psychologically.
And I never said.
Can I say something real quick? Because I was supposed to get it after you.
Yeah, lady.
Just talk. That's what we got to do.
Yeah, no, let her go. Let the sisters go. No, we got you. It's chaotic, but we're going to get an order.
Sanchez,
because I can understand it a little bit from, I don't understand what he's getting to about being attracted to your mother, but I understand that, a little girl's first love is her father and a little boy's first love is his mother, type of thing. But as far as a sexual relationship, I've never had that. My dad was my first love. I've never looked at him sexually. I don't think he's ever looked at me sexually. He's never made it. He was my protector. So, but I was gonna say, and when I compare everything to nature, and in nature, we wouldn't have worried about things like seeing your parents naked, and I think a lot of it has to do with the program that's programmed into us that makes us sexualize everything, because really it's just our body, our avatar that walks us around, feeds our babies, does the normal shit that we do, you know what I mean? But because we're so programmed, we're looking at it sexually. And it's been
wait, no, I'm next.
So we don't, it's been forced on us, so we all have that a little bit of a shame.
And I never said I wanted to
cover up. We don't want to You know, and that's all I wanted to add.
No, I feel like as women on the panel agree with me or not. As women, I don't have children, so let's put that out there. But as women, once we realize a young boy is looking at women, like he said 14, 15, once we
I definitely understand that.
Yeah, once we realize they looking at women sexually, we should not be women in all women in the world.
Yes, if it's your child and he's like 4 or 5 running around,
because he might not even be able to control his. He might not be able to control his thoughts. You know, as a I don't know, I'm not a man, I'm not a boy, but you know, like he might not be able to control how he might feel about his mama. He walking around here.
Can I ask y'all sister something? Are we saying that like the man and the woman, like the mother and the father relationship, it is some validity to it, but it's not sexual, it's a respect thing. Divine Mom hit it on the head with like a little girl wants a man to respect her like her father respected her, or a man vice versa. But in a relationship with a person, that's where it ends. When it go to the bedroom, I don't think it's anything that you looking for quality wise of your parents in those situations. And I'm gonna leave it there.
And let's be honest about science, though. Like at a certain age, your parents literally, because I'm an oldest brother, so
talking science,
multiple kids. Like you have to tell your little boys you can't grab mama like that, like you used to no more, because you're supposed to be like it's certain stages and levels to this game. So that's my whole point. Like eventually we're gonna get to breaking those levels down, and while we have those levels,
see, guess what? A little boy will smack a little boy will smack a woman on the butt, and he wouldn't even be sexual. It won't even be set. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, at a certain stage, you're right. Okay.
You're right. He'll be laughing all goofy, thinking it's funny.
At a certain stage, it will. And so the parents' job is to regulate that shit. Like, look, you can't do that no more. You older. You're a big boy now. So, like, yeah, but y'all go ahead. That's all.
Yeah, you just repeated yourself, though, brother.
Bro, Santa, let me speak real quick.
That's why I cut in.
Yeah,
you were done, bro. You were done. Yeah, go ahead.
Getting away from the naked mamas and aunties, I can tell you one thing. I can really blame my mama's friends on a higher scale for they legitimacy and their words. My mama's friends used to tell me, "Ooh, your son got sharp lips. Ooh, his eyes. Look how he uses words and all that." Like that played a part on me. I ain't really had to see a woman naked because my mama taught me how to respect a woman on those standards.
About to hit this part. I was about to tap on that too, because look, women, like some women don't even know they predators from the start. They'll see a newborn baby like, "Ooh, girl, he hung like his daddy." Well, I see like I'll use my daughter's friends. They shaped like her mother. You know what I'm saying? But
Man,
they are already predicting the thickness of my child.
Well, look,
the woman.
I'm gonna tell you another thing too that I see that psychologically that play into this fucked up mindset. A lot of time the children will be introduced to a sexuality because mama always wearing little short shorts and shit like that, and she be twerking every day and all that. So if she got a little bitty boy growing up, when he see mama doing what the girls on the video doing, right, he can't distinguish between which hoe is which. And the crazy, I'm
That's
just
what I
keeping
said.
So if your mama just a goddamn freak like that, always licking her tongue out, drunk as hell, shaking her ass, she is giving that boy an overload of sexuality, and it gotta go somewhere. It gotta go somewhere.
Hey, and I want to add that to this, right? I want to hold on, wait.
Let me hit what I was clarifying on that. Cause like what I said, my girl worked with these little kids on the school bus, and I be hearing it, and the little boy be talking about, I even had a situation with my daughter one time where a little boy was trying to date my daughter, making it pushing up on her like they in pre-kindergarten now. They ain't even in kindergarten. Look, this is my girlfriend smacking my little daughter on the butt or whatever. So, we took her out of school and just kept her doing her homeschool because she was good enough to go to kindergarten anyway. So, the fact is, what I'm saying, with these kids, we see the mothers, and we can't blame these fathers because these mothers are really controlling the homes, these videos. They these young mothers twerk all damn day. They thick as hell, and these young girls is not playing no games with these clothes. You know what I'm saying? And it does project the image of sex. And nobody knows, like men know, so all you need to do is visualize the nipple, and you about to turn to the towel.
You ready to go?
Or whatever.
You ready to go?
You don't need but so much.
Raphael, what about the
girls doing nigga
National Geographic that y'all be watching?
That's how
hold on, let me say some real shit.
I'm gonna say that's the broke
Guess what?
nigga way.
Hey, Ralph, let me holler at my brother Ralph
That's
for a
why
minute.
y'all getting
Let me holler at Ralph for 1 second though. Hey Ralph, I think that's a problem of the man and not the woman though. Like
I agree.
A nigga gotta get control over his body and shit. Master the pussy, don't let the pussy master him. Go ahead, y'all.
Hey, no, I want to say this. I want to add to that though, for real. I want to add to that though real quickly because the way that I got introduced to sexuality wasn't even by way of not seeing none of that shit. I was born in the 90s, so my mother used to watch movies, and every time a little sex scene would come on, she'd be like, "Close your eyes." But little did she know my ears was open. So every time I close my eyes, I'm in the background here, and all this extra shit. So my mind is already visualizing what is going on. Even though I don't see what's going on, my intuition is still knowing what the hell is going on. And then from there, it just trickled down to me getting my first kiss in 2nd grade under the table. What the hell I'm doing under the table getting the first kiss? Just being on some fat. You see what I'm saying? So I'm still trying to figure out where's a lot of this sexuality being pushed on to the children from for real.
It's already in you. It got to be exploited, right? And this is what I'm saying is because
it need to be educated.
It don't take. Listen, the mind. Bro Sanchez said this on a video not too long ago. I can't remember. It was probably about 2-3 weeks ago. But he said the mind to give your body experience that you don't even get to explain in your dreams, such as a wet dream before. You know what I'm saying? So when you look at what the body gives from just the image, you know what I'm saying, the subconscious image of what you're going through, anything can trigger you. And a boy can't control that manhood he's growing into. A man must have control over his manhood. Young boys turn to young sirs out here till we become kings, and really learn how to use your wood. Just like women don't know how to fully use their vagina. Half of them don't even know how to make it work. Look, niggas know pussy. Most of these women don't know they pussy. We gotta tell them when something wrong with it.
Facts.
So it's a lack of sexual education in the community.
I was going to say that Raven made a good point about the tribes in Africa because you see a lot of them walking around breast out. It's not a big deal over there. These men see titties all day. It's not a big deal. So what's making us make it a big deal? And that's what I wanted to add.
I don't think that's a
we don't see it. We don't see it. Hold on. Let me say this.
It was the Europeans who made us like this.
Once you become used to something, accustomed to something, it won't be a big deal. The difference is that they are accustomed to it. They're born into that. So it's normal to them. That's not something normal here in the U.S. or in other countries because everything is covered up. So to us, it's always.
I'm sure it was at one point, though. At one point,
but it's not right. But we're talking about now, today. We can't.
I understand, but there's got to be something that
check this out, sis. Even if they walking around like that, though. Question everything, and to both of y'all point. Even if they walking around like that, right? Even if the young girl at 13 is walking around like that around a grown man, they still have rites of passage. They still have cultural guides.
Don't do that, Bobby. We do not know if they be doing it to them girls over there in the Amazons. You do not know that.
Listen, I know women don't. Most women don't like bras, and it's very uncomfortable. And most of us will be more comfortable if we could be free. And natural.
That's why I said
walk around natural. So I'm not trying to be in front of little kids walking around like that.
You know what? Let me tell you something. What she's saying is a good point. When you go to the jungle, people is half naked, damn near naked. The children ain't trying to have sex with their mamas or looking at it sexually. What it is even though those women are half naked, when they dance, it ain't called twerking, it's called tribal dance. So it ain't merely dancing for the sake of saying, look at my ass big and let's turn a man on, some sexual twerk shit.
Exactly.
When they seeing they mama dance, even though her titties hanging out, they always reminded that this dance is for our dead ancestors. Now, if you can get on hard thinking about a ritual dance for your dead ancestors, you're a sick motherfucker. So there's a different meaning behind this shit.
Right.
So then the question becomes, how do we become sexually turned on from body parts?
I just explained that shit. I just explained it.
Customs though.
Look at what's going on in the U.S., bro.
Here. Y'all know that's what that is about. When them invaders came with the Bible and everything else they had, that's what happened. We started making clothes that cover up to protect our daughters. The only reason why our family started putting they call them bloomers on girls with the elastic around the legs is so that they wouldn't be easily raped. Y'all gotta really wake up to what y'all family told y'all. All this stuff with this propaganda in there is making people mind confused, and then they want to know who is grown. You gotta grow into that, and growing into culture is not a thing no more, because we know in America is the mixing pot. So from one subject to the next to cover them all, where did we allow their perversions to run rapid in our community to where we are like we are now? And bro been given
have a lack of self-control, yeah.
But we lost the protection of our community.
Yeah, and I also want to add that you're taught in psychology that as a caregiver, when you care for a person, like when they're a newborn, a mother is caring for a newborn. When you care for a person over so many years, it creates a different type of relationship to where you don't even see that person in a sexual manner. So then once that person starts going through puberty and starts developing those feelings for other people, for outsiders, it's like an exclusion, because you've been in this little cluster your whole life that those people aren't included. But the problem is, number one, mothers aren't breastfeeding. Number two, women have to work. So then you cut off that supply, because I'm not able to stay home and care for my child and breastfeed him and nurture him for all of those years. And so now it's like I'm one of those people on the outside of just regular folks, because we weren't able to create that bond over all of those years that allows him to see me as a insider, if that makes sense.
There's a TikTok video where this guy and his girlfriend and his mother was giving him head, and it went viral on TikTok. So
why?
What's going on here?
Why?
My brother, just the fact that
that's fine.
You've been having a lot of OMG moments.
Why though?
The channel too, though. Don't do that, y'all. Y'all gotta be aware of the conversation and where it's going. Y'all know bro already had a thing where he came and told us about how his channel being striked. Watch the words y'all saying. Y'all moderators need to do y'all job the right way. Breezy, you just got modded up. Know that part. Protect the home base. That's what's the problem.
I got you, Sister Raven.
Why would 730 want to go there?
Yeah, wait a minute. Let's not even entertain that conversation. Let's go somewhere else, y'all. Let's not entertain it, because it's going to continue to go. Let's just go somewhere else.
So I got a question. What can we do to combat this now with the children, so that, because as we know, this generation is getting more and more sexual by the minute. What can we do to combat this, or try to deter this mind, this spirit of sexuality from the younger generation?
Yeah, we gotta bring back the mental side of sex. Sex today is flesh-based. Big ass, big thighs, big titties, oh, I'm hitting it. It ain't no mental connection at all. So when you think about think about this, right? It ain't like we getting more or less pussy than the older dudes in the older generations. They was getting a lot of pussy too, but guess what though? They was making a lot of babies and families too. Today we just got this bachelor mentality. What I'm saying is, a dude would have his, even if you say he had more than one woman, right? Which we know that was true. He had a few women, and those women bore all of his children. Anything other than that, that was his legacy. But today, niggas ain't got no legacy. They just got bragging rights that I'm hitting them hoes, man. What I'm saying is we putting a lot of effort into dating, fucking, hitting women, but we ain't really getting the fruits out of it like our old heads and forefathers was.
Yeah,
we just getting a nut, man.
Yeah, I think it's too late.
Niggas ain't building.
That's true. That's true, bro. Saying shit.
I'm with Madon on that. I think it's too late, nigga. They got the cartoons, they got the movies, they got social media. How do you combat that? These motherfuckers got, it's like 300 million motherfuckers on YouTube alone. How you combat 300 million?
By being present in your child's life. Or being present in the
I know that. I mean, we talking about the larger scale.
No, but listen,
that is the larger scale.
But listen, question
is the larger scale. Yeah,
the larger scale do start with your house, brother, because your children got to come out your house and interact with my children.
Well,
my kids, for sure. Because
with other bosses.
You gotta realize your kid is gonna explore because they got his own mind.
Yeah, of course. And from a boss standpoint, they're not going to be out there interacting with the society that the majority of people, children, react with.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I refuse.
We would love that. We could go with we give our children the guidance, right? But at the end of the day, I know that when my child got to go out into the world, my child is not finna just be dealing with my mentality and what I taught him. It's gonna be dealing with the mentality of question everything. Children. And if that's what I'm saying. We asking who are sending these children out into the world with this training. That's literally where it started. I was a child just like you was a child, question everything.
Well, sometimes you gotta realize one thing about how we learn from as children. Go ahead, bro.
All right, well, thank you. Well, I really don't want people to be biased against this time. Time is projecting these things towards us. Most of the things you can't even control at this time, such as what your kid gonna see on your TV, how your kid's gonna interact with other people and students, not just in your home. Your kid got to go out into the world. So the world's gonna give your kids time to even experience this outside. Like I'm saying, this is going on before the kids even get to school. Kids, you know what I'm saying, and adults, you know what I'm saying, this is basically what's being promoted in sex.
I think we got to have a real in-depth and intricate conversation about what initiates the psychology of having a broad appetite and sexuality, because check it out, a healthy child, they will only be sexually attracted within a certain age bracket, what we would call, if you're a teenager, you're attracted to other teenagers. If you think about having sex with like a 50, 60-year-old, it's like, gross, right? And you dare wouldn't think about anything younger. You like within your little teenager bracket. What we gotta ask, if that's normal, how did the abnormal psychology of, let's say, a 15-year-old girl saying, damn, that 70-year-old man is fine, that ain't fucking normal. So what happens is, what make the 70-year-old man attractive? Well, let's think about it. He pulling up in a Bentley, right? His name is Hugh Hefner. His cigar costs more than your whole little wardrobe, little girl. See, the child is really looking for Santa Claus. And we call that sugar daddy. And it ain't that little girl attracted to that old man. She attracted to the lifestyle that he can give her. Ain't none of them Playboy bunnies attracted to Hugh Hefner. They attracted to what Santa Claus can give them. And a rich man know my money can buy me anything, even your young daughters.
I think that's fair, bro. I think that's fair, though, bro. I think no, it's not pimp psychology. That's woman psychology. I think that has to be a part of, because a woman's first thing she's looking for is someone like her father or someone that has stability.
Now, it might be.
No, a lot of days they're just looking for money.
No matter what you say, a woman automatically knows stability.
But a man can't teach a little girl that.
It's not about teaching a little girl nothing. It's what she claims to have stability as. When a woman or a little girl say she's 15, or let's say she's 21, I don't want to use kid age no more. She's 21 and the dude is 65. She knows this dude got 2 houses, 2 cars. You know what I'm saying? All his kids is grown. And she like, dang, this dude like me, and he gonna give me all this stuff. I can use these things to better my life, even if it's not with him. That's still a part of being stable for her.
That means she didn't get
a 15-year-old little girl shouldn't even be thinking about stability. So where
I'm not talking. I just said try to stop talking. The way the world is set up. 21 and 65.
Hold on, everybody. Hey, Raphael.
Even 21 is young, and these women are being programmed.
That's not a fully developed man. Can't teach a little girl that.
The only way a girl is trying to get with somebody like that is because she is a lack thereof. If you keeping your daughters away from that type of harm, they having what they need, they not being jealous or envious of anyone else in their peer group, why would they want an older man? They should be looking at the boys in the age.
Thank you, Raven. That's what I was going to say. Like,
so that means women
these types of
women have to break that cycle
to them because they don't have a man already fulfilling that role in their lives.
There you go.
And when I'm dating, when I was young, you know, there's nothing a man could give me that my father couldn't provide. So it's hard to impress me with gifts and shit like that because my daddy gave me all of that.
That's stability and a father. So that's 2 on 1.
Don't get with no broke nigga.
And the third one, it's not even just that because you can't even say everything.
There's a lot of broke brothers out here getting a lot of money, man. Let's be honest.
Y'all tripping because now y'all hating on humanity when you say the broke nigga this or the broke woman that. Because we can accept a broke woman just like we can accept a lot of mama.
One at a time,
No, I'm talking about.
Hold on, Raven. You just spoke. We gotta have order. It's a lot. It's 23 people on the call, so getting seconds gonna make you look a little greedy at the dinner table. Come on, let's pass it around a little bit evenly. Let's go, y'all.
Let me find not just a quick question. Wouldn't it be a version of infatuation when we're talking about what a younger girl sees with older men and even with younger generational looking at what older people bring, because that's dealing with a short, simple, thrust of love or something, a short burst of that, but it's something you don't know about. A young age anybody versus seeing something that an older person brought, that's benefits on both sides to cancel that.
Yeah.
However,
so my thing is when a person, for example, if I'm a sexual predator and I can lure a little girl with candy, of course it's gonna be benefits on both sides. I can get the little girl's virginity and she can get the Jolly Rancher. She benefited. Right. So my thing is that really a benefit, or is that me deceiving a child who think that child think that was an equal trade, but it wasn't. That's not a benefit. They gave away their virginity. Exactly. They gave away their virginity for some bullshit. And I'm an older dude and I know the value of that, but the child don't. So the child think candy more important than that. That makes me a damn devil. And even to suggest that the child is benefiting makes me want to vomit in my fucking mouth, man.
Just a little bit, for sure. That was weird, yeah.
Can I say something, Brother Sanchez?
Yeah, go ahead.
A lot of times when you have a young teenage girl that feels that dating an older man is innocent, 9 times out of 10, she learned her behavior from her mother. Because the average 15-year-old is not going to seek out a man like that because it's only a sexual preference at that time, because you can't have a conversation 30 and a 15-year-old. It's not going to work. You're going to a man could automatically be able to recognize that she's 15. So, to me, I would think that his initial attraction was sexual. Hers may have been that way too, because you got some 15-year-olds out here that's vicious, and they've been taught very well by their mother.
Hey, but you know what though? Just because they know a lot about sex don't mean they know a lot about maturity and being an adult. So if I'm mature and I'm an adult, yeah, it's easy to learn how to screw, but it's not easy to learn your value and what your vagina is worth and when should you have sex and when not to. So when you just merely teach a child how to have sex but don't give them a value system, well, if you teach a young man how to use a gun, he'll go around and all you hear is pop, 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 pop. Yeah, if all you know how to do is fuck, that's all you're going to do. Especially when that's all the knowledge that you've been passed and no other
add to that, what I was saying, though, like, if you find a 16, 15-year-old girl that's fast and out here dating...
Yeah, what I'm saying is that we call it fast, right? But my thing is, a young 15-year-old girl being fast is not an adult for me as a man being a pedophile. I know there's some fast girls out there that's underage that I can take advantage of, and they probably look old enough too. But I'm not gonna say she fast, so she getting this dick. I'm gonna say she fast, she need a father in her life.
Yeah, but bro Sanchez, check this out. You correct, but that is
ain't
fully
no
a
buts,
woman's problem.
really,
it is. The adult has to be the adult.
Ain't no such thing as a man or woman's problem. The problems that are
it is. You can't do anything about women's
I'm doing
maturity.
something about it right now. I'm doing something about it right now.
Man, you can deny that shit all day,
man. Let me clarify then, right? So if you see a group of hoes and the hoes are raising children, how can you tame the hoe or treat the children unlike hoe is children when that's all they know?
This sound crazy.
Don't mess with the children.
I can answer. Look, that's just like most of the world raised to be Democrats, Republicans, Christians, and all that. And I know how to treat them. I don't just go about that nonchalantly letting them stay in a low mindset, and I don't try to predate and capitalize off them being ignorant. I'm called to wake them up. If I know better, then I got to get their mind elevated. I don't just sit there and say, well, they mama a hoe, they gonna be a hoe. Fuck them.
So hold on. No, they coming from hoes. I said you got a woman like Suki
some of
Hana,
us
you got
on this panel.
Like,
listen, listen, brother. Listen. There are some powerful, positive brothers in this world that came from hoes. What's your point?
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Hoes are more easier to work with. Even Jesus Christ walked with a hoe. They say that, Mary Magdalene, was a prostitute.
So what's your point?
So my point is, when we're breaking down what you're saying, the maturity of a sex level, or what sex is, or when it is a come up for a woman that was not a come up for whoever, it's always some type of trade. Even if you think the trade is uneven, the trade has been made, unless it's a rape.
That's just like if the white man take my land and give me his Bible, that's a trade. But I call that a fuck. That's a fuck, right? That's just like if a young man do a deal with the record label and he give his soul in exchange for his chain around his neck. It's a trade. But guess what? And my thing is, as a young man, you're saying he shouldn't be ignorant when we all come into this world ignorant, and the only thing we can hope for is somebody with knowledge to have mercy and do the right thing and protect the children. We know children are innocent and ignorant. Why would we predate on that and put them in front of a contract where I know a 17-year-old nigga from the projects who don't even know what it is to be a man, don't know how to read a fucking contract? I'm signing his young dumb ass because I know I can take advantage of him. If that was another young dude his same age that knew how to read the contract, I would turn him down. And I want to sign a nigga that can rap good, but he dumb. No, he don't know nothing about the contract. And you telling me that's a fair trade? That's called preying off ignorance, brother. And innocence.
So look, it's a fair. I'm not gonna say that because look, what you're saying is true. But if you look at the United States, right, they got child labor laws, right? But somehow when it comes to acting and gymnastics and all this other stuff, they are able to exploit your children. See what I'm saying? But when you like from the hood or normal area, you got to get a school permit to work at Wendy's for your first job. So it's laws that have been broken and fluctuated for people, for certain criteria. And I don't even know how we can get to this point without recognizing you have to be able to prey on someone. And that's most likely most people make their most come up off the kids.
Bro, hold on. I gotta go into his psychology. This is getting crazy. Why do you feel we got to be able to prey off someone? Is that how you really feel?
Yeah, because we gotta be positive.
You know that's how the predator, a pedophile feel. A predator feel like I got to be able to prey on someone. It might as well be the young, the sick, the old, and like the children and shit like that. Is that what we doing now though?
All right, so look,
that's the part of it's called capitalism.
Y'all niggas is crazy, man.
I mean, you building on everybody gonna interact. I think this is good. I can talk with you right now about this. I think this goes really deep. I want to see how far you gonna take it. So I believe everybody strives to be an apex predator, even at their weakest link, from a sperm cell, you know what I'm saying, to even you fighting for your life. You're trying to be the fighter, the predator for life. You try to, prey on life. You try to prey on every weakness that make it come up. You will even, submit to a weak, like you will see a
So you don't have no problem of a 50-year-old man seducing a 15-year-old girl into sets with his establishments, his cars, his gifts. Then he can ride to that middle school, and that little girl is like, "Ooh, shit, girl, yeah, I got a Louis purse." You don't see nothing wrong with that?
I do, and I don't.
Oh my God! Come on.
I don't. When it comes to a person. I don't. When it comes to a person. I don't. Yeah, it is. I don't care when it comes to a person's culture. Yeah, I don't care when it comes to a person's culture, such as somebody that might be Hindu or arranged marriages that might be giving a 15-year-old girl to a millionaire nigga. But over here in this country here, if we do it, I believe it's wrong because we have set laws. So you shouldn't break these laws, even though the
law is what's protecting you from not touching. This is crazy. Man.
I'm not saying that. If the law was never in place, if the law was never in place, you would be saying some of our great grandfathers and them should be locked up with the shit they did. You know what I'm saying? So the laws wasn't in place to a certain time. These laws wasn't in place until they try to control people.
Laws shouldn't. Without these laws, niggas ought to know. Like this.
What
is
about
crazy.
the law of attraction? Ain't nobody talking about that. Let me say something real quick, bro. Back in the day, we were sagging and we had coochie cutters and everything. Just recently, TikTok just made these leggings called the TikTok leggings. All these, all these little girls wearing booty shorts and all that stuff. Back in the day, we ain't had that growing up like that. The law of attraction is much stronger than just somebody acting out of words and their own self-conscious. You feel me? We got to change that.
We got to change the predictive programming, but that's what sparked the whole conversation.
But yeah, you're right, because you got to ask yourself too, and I've been asking myself too, who the fuck are they trying to attract and appease to anyway? Because a lot of these kids, my nigga, like I said before, even when we was growing up, a lot of them, especially the teenage girls, they're not attracted to young boys. So why the fuck they dressing like that? And who the fuck is allowing them to do that? Because to me, I think TikTok should get banned or get sued or something. You know what I'm saying?
China, they can't do that because that's China. That's who controls. They can't do that. So when we really understand what's going on, and Facebook is half Asian, half us. Well, you know who I mean by us, but like the people that run the media and the so-called money system. So we're really talking about the images controls the minds. And so it's about predictive programming. And these things go back into when you're a kid. From the cartoons, what the cartoons show you, like dude was bringing up Avatar. It's grooming the kids' imagination to only think about and create based off of these images. Because you used to be outside creating based off of life and nature. Listen, you used to grow up outside looking at trees, birds, and bees and your friends. And then you'll create off of that. But now we create our imagination. We draw as engineers and, architects. I'm talking about the people that set up the structures.
I'm not letting y'all niggas off the hook, though. Cause I'm telling you, bro, I'm not letting you niggas off the hook, man. Cause I'm gonna tell you something. I felt like, bro, why you feel like I'm talking to you? Just let me talk. Ain't you done? Let me say this, right?
I won't be good.
Oh, he still ain't done. All right, so yeah, I'm not letting you niggas off the hook, man. Real talk, I can't do it. To me, I think we spent too much time trying to explain to y'all what's young and what's not. And to me, you niggas ain't that dumb. See that? I think after I'm arguing with a nigga after 30 minutes on what the age limits and shit, at that point I start looking at him like, so bro, this really hard for you, ain't it? Okay, yeah, like, no, this shouldn't be hard for you though. Hey, I'm gonna tell you why this always a crazy topic. Like when Malachi York, right? Now, he got caught messing with underage children. He gave them diseases, all that. Plenty cases, Malachi York. When they was interviewing, when they interviewed Malachi York, that man was trying to play dumb, bro. He was trying to act just like we see a lot of times on these calls and panels that we see, right? But people said the same thing about him, like, but you Malachi York. Like, and all of his followers that be starstruck will be like, man, any man can fall victim. These children be fast and they be looking too good. They tried to do that with Bishop Eddie Long. And I be like, wait a minute, this is Malachi York. This is a master teacher. This the nigga who know all about aliens and everything, but he don't know the age limit. Same with Eddie Long. This the man of God. He's the man up here got y'all shouting and shit. But everybody will let niggas be dumb when we shouldn't let them be dumb. These men of God, these smart men, we'll let them play dumb when it comes to the children, and that's why I ain't having no mercy with this shit. Because if reincarnation is real, and I got to come back to this earth as a child again, and I hear some of the shit that you adults saying, man, this shit make me want to goddamn get rid of y'all kind of thinking before I die. If reincarnation real, I gotta come back to this bitch. And adults ain't really giving a fuck about this predation on these children. They got a nonchalant, happy-go-lucky, like, well, that's just life type mentality about it. That shit's scary and disturbing to me.
That's true. And see, that's why that shit's sick, because that's why that shit's sick.
Listen, that's that Malachi.
Hey, me myself, can you let somebody else, like, we got to share the mic, brother?
Yeah, that's why this shit's sick, because it do take mature, especially men, to say something. Because even my sister, from me seeing her for like the first time in 3 years, she came down to spend some time with me. And we was about to go to some nail spot or whatever. And she took a shower and she came out. She had some booty cutters. I'm like, where you about to go with wearing that? And she like, out. I'm like, not with me. So even for someone to even get in her mind to say that it's so acceptable for her to wear that and nobody to check that shit at the front door, it just lets you know that our society is going to be crazy. Because I have a prophecy that if we keep allowing certain mentalities like this to be out, they're going to make pedophilia legal. For sure.
It's going to take women to check women and men to check men. That's what it's going to take.
That's what I was telling you. Saying it's a woman's problem. We can't check these women because we can't distinguish women from hoes these days. That's why
women
we always
checking. Just kidding.
Yeah,
you know what? I gotta do something.
I'm just playing, ladies. I'm just playing.
I gotta let this dude, what's his name? Zoom user keep talking a lot. We gotta let Zoom user talk. Come on, your hand been raised. You've been typing a lot of opposition. It seems like you want to take up for the pedos. But you know what? I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. Salutes to Zoom user. Let's hear you out. You said we fronting a lot today on this panel. Let's hear how we fronting. To Zoom user, unmute your microphone. You can have the flow at this time. To the person that's on a call right now with the avatar name Zoom user, unmute your mic by pressing the red microphone avatar. I know you hear me because you're typing in the chat. I'm going to do in 3, 2, 1. I'm going to have to let you go. 3, 2, 1. And we're going to get rid of Zoom user, but we still going to read your stuff and tear it apart, though, but you won't be able to respond or answer back. Now, we're going to move on to the next caller. Go ahead, guys.
Well, I want to say with women, right?
Next, or you getting thirds and seconds on the table?
I don't know. I wanted the female to speak because she was really saying how women need to check women. And I think us men be trying to hold ourselves to accountable for women.
Man, it's both. It's both. That's why we have a community for it. It need to be both. Both check, both. Not one come. That's that mother-father shit. You go to your mama and ask her for something, and she say no, and you go to your daddy and he say yes. It's disconnecting the household. It need to be both.
So do you feel that you should be able to beat your 13-year-old daughter for doing something dumb, or should your woman be able to beat your daughter?
How does that tie into? How does that tie into a 50-year-old dude trying to seduce your daughter by saying, "Hey, little baby, let me pick you up from school. I could take you to Toys R Us"?
Because if that woman's mother or that child's mother as a real mother with a father or a steady head on her shoulders that's showing the child the right way,
let me show you.
Wouldn't be involved.
That's true, but at the same time, if we had men that wouldn't creeps and pedophiles, the child wouldn't be under that threat. So I think it's a bigger issue to address the mindset of the man that's attracted to the little girl. That way, even if her mama is dropping the ball, the man that's the leader so responsible, we ain't even trying to take advantage of our little girls anyway. See how
so is that automatically making a woman a victim without giving her strength? Because that woman should have strength to fight off the person trying to make her
It ain't about making a woman a victim. It's about making a man not to be a fucking creep and a pedophile. It's about making a man be a man. So I don't really care about victimizing a woman. I care about making them. We shouldn't have a big number of men that's attracted to like 15 and 18 and you 60, 50 and you like, that's what the rich folk, sick rich people do.
But we do got to uprise. We do got to uprise of female teachers of sexually assaulting young male students. You know what I'm saying? That's on the rise.
Which is why what I'm saying important, that we got to hold the adult to the fire, not the child.
Yeah, I'm not holding the child to the fire. I'm saying that the teachings of an adult should make a child more aware and more accurate.
Yeah, we
with
tell
life.
our children don't cuss. We tell them don't. We tell them respect adults, but we know children gotta make their mistakes too. It's some mistakes that they make that they can't take back. Like if they decide to fuck a 50-year-old man, well, you can't get your virginity back. And you're going to always go down. That's the little girl who lost it from the 50-year-old sugar daddy. So some mistakes we can't afford to allow them to make. And even though we know they're going to make mistakes, and the way we prevent those mistakes, because often those mistakes fall into the responsibility of adult. In this case, that's one of those cases where children should not have to be taught, hey, if a grown man try to have sex with you, this is what you do. Because children should be taught, hold on. Children shouldn't have to be taught that, because children should be taught that when you get a certain age, you shouldn't even be attracted to children. Grown men should fucking know that your ass ain't got no business being attracted to a little girl. So yes, children need to be taught what to do if a creep try to holler at them, but ultimately we need to teach these children what they need to know so they don't become the creep that's trying to holler at the fucking child.
All right, so I got two questions for you, right? And I'm gonna be quiet for a good minute. Do you believe humans and animals have similar nature or instincts?
Not when it comes to sex. Not the way we mate and date, and it's similar and symbolically, but not psychologically to the T. There's a lot of parallels we can find. Just for example, right? If we want to start comparing ourselves to animals the way you about to do now, I'm going to start saying, yeah, we can compare ourselves to dogs. Women come in heat. Boom, we even see older women dogs have sex with younger dogs. And if we held dogs to the law, there'll be a lot of pedophile dogs. I know where you're going with it, but I'm saying that's why I'm glad I'm a human. Us humans only want to compare ourselves to dogs and animals when it comes to sexuality, and I think that's sick as fuck, because if I told you to eat your doo-doo, you won't do it, but a dog eat its doo-doo. If I tell you to eat your vomit, you won't do that, but you want to fuck the little girls like the dogs. We want to pick and choose what part of the animal sick shit we want to copy. And that become even sicker. You don't want to eat your boo-boo, but you want to copy off the dogs when it come to fucking these little girls. See, no, let's eat shit too. No, let's do it all, man. We can't. See, it's exposing that a lot of you niggas is reaching to be sick, bro. We're not dogs. You're a grown man and you know goddamn better not to be attracted to that little girl. Any parent ought to be motherfucking red flag.
Come on, Sanchez. Don't mute me, bro. I'm on this dialogue. Could you be looking for smoke?
No, go ahead. You got it. You got it, my brother. Okay, my bad.
So let's use a baby, for instance, right? A baby, poop and scratch her butt, digging her, and then taste her fingers, right? She's doing her young scientific baby animalistic and human animal instincts that she has, to the point where it makes you sick when you don't like it. We even have people who will play crazy in court, try to eat their own crap to get out. People use a mindset of things to get to prey on what they want out of life. And I'm gonna keep using this predator thing because I'm not down for predators, but I understand what nature intended for predators. We just using our human instincts to put feelings on it. So if you look at an otter would go after the young, sleep with dead bodies for weeks, days.
This is sad, bro.
Hold on, but look, this is the same thing they show us.
No, bro, I'm gonna tell you what's going on.
Yeah, don't entertain that, man.
Bro, let me ask you something. Let me ask him something. Are you an otter or a human, my nigga?
All right. We get it. Then we'll be on this channel talking about zodiac signs.
Answer the question, please, bro. Please, bro. Answer the question.
I'm a human. I'm a god, and I'm an animal. That's what I believe.
So it's the animal part of you that want to have sex with the children.
I think sex is a abusive state. Any form of sex is abuse.
Man, and that's the problem. That mentality is what creates the pedophile. Y'all heard it. It. When a man that mentality right now is how you get child molesters. Y'all heard it.
It's really simple.
That's how you
it's really simple, man.
Mentality gonna get you right. I'm trying to tell you, I'm not with all that. That shit. Bro. See, that's why I'm so protective of my daughters, because I already know, a nigga like me.
You getting corny with the mute, my G. You getting corny with the mute,
everybody want to talk, brother.
Now let's take it to biology.
They wanted to respond to you, brother. Me
and you building. I say you like the smoke. Man. You say you like the smoke, right? So I'm smoking with you right now. Don't do the antics. Don't do the jokes. Treat me like I'm somebody on your show. You say you want to be $80. I feel like somebody you say you do that. Don't disrespect me, bro.
I think you trolling at this point.
Hey, look, I ain't trolling with him. I'm really.
I tell you what, Raphael. I ain't the only one won't smoke with you. So after you get smoked with me, I'm gonna pass it to Dreads. We're gonna pass it around. Right. A lot of folks won't.
Give me some time with you, Sanchez. Give me some time with you, because what you're doing is you shutting out a real conversation. So with a woman's body, right? If a man ejaculates into a full woman, because I've been trying to get off the kid situation. Y'all keep bringing back the kids. I'm just bringing it to nature. When a man ejaculates into a woman, her body automatically knows this is war. It's a predator nature to kill those sperm cells. You got to be the best one to make it there. Everything from the lion in the jungle, you prey on the old and the weak. Anything in between is a fair game.
That ain't how it go.
Just like when you go to school. Just like when you go to school, you're in competition with your rivals.
You said we're going to go back and forth. And I'm going to tell y'all something. And this the part where it gets scary for parents. When you said we prey on the old and the weak, when they say the weak, they saying the children, the young, the ones ain't strong enough to fight back. And that's the predatory mindset. I got a problem with men looking at nature and only want to compare themselves to the sick predators. Why don't we want to be trees and flowers? It's a lot of shit in nature that's living a great existence without fucking its young. But it showed me that some people just sick anyway, that all the animals they want to be like do sick shit. You can be any animal. But what I'm saying,
I did say I'm against the predator nature, but you got to understand this predator act will happen. If you look at the medical field, they prey on all the older people.
It's gonna happen because men not standing up, brother. We making excuses for it.
Not men. People are not standing up. I'm telling you about what's the nature of people, what they're doing in their age category. We don't have a united age category, and that's what we're really fighting about in this conversation here, the age category, because I've been trying to get off the children, but when we keep bringing it back to the children, it seems that we have an issue with what the laws are abiding. These people only going, and the laws ain't even right. So I'm not even for the law. I'm really against anything kind of American, for real.
Bro, I'm gonna give you some advice. When you talking about the conversation of predator and prey, underage dating, you got the you can't side with the predator by pointing out animals in nature that do sick shit, because you missed the example I gave about them same animals eating their own shit, but we don't copy that part. What I'm telling you,
I told you we do copy it. I said babies copy that. They eat shit.
Hey, you know what? I'm not entertaining this dude. I'm not going.
Don't forget, some animals eat their own babies.
Come on, bro. We not going to play like y'all don't see.
You trolling, bro.
No, I'm not trolling. I'm intellectually talking to you.
You trolling, bro. That baby line.
He's
Let me know you
females
trolling,
in this room right there. I know that they would let a nigga.
That man said a baby, bro.
They do some divide shit like these females that go to
the man said that the baby is a predator that eats its own poop just like the dog.
What? You said it was a scientist, right? You called the baby a scientist, right? So you telling me a baby ain't never tasted no poop? You trying to tell me you ain't never seen a baby?
Hey, brother, stop it. You're done. Let somebody else talk.
And that's a lie, because if you ever been around real children, even if they was to do something like that, they instantly spit out and know it's disgusting. So I don't know what the hell.
Let's move on. He want us to entertain.
No, but I'm glad that he's saying what he's saying, because it makes us more aware that we're not crazy.
Different levels. And y'all calling names like I got a whole family. People
we know what y'all
me,
sound like too. See, now we know what you sound like. You know what I'm saying? Cause I already done told you, my nigga. I mean, look here, as long as my commissary good and I could call home, I'm going straight under the prison, in the prison, around the prison, nigga. I ain't playing with you niggas, man. I don't think
you ain't playing. No, you gonna say you ain't playing.
I told you what, nigga. I'm ready to go. I can't wait to go back.
You should be. Why ain't you going out here killing these people on these Disney contracts? Why ain't you going out here?
I wish the nigga would try.
Why ain't you going out here doing that in your neighborhood? I feel like y'all should be doing that in y'all neighborhood.
Hey, guess what? Niggas try to say that pedophile shit, and niggas got daughters. Then they try to say why you ain't doing that. Got that energy for your neighborhood. Dreads do got the energy. He protecting his neighborhood now. Speaking this shit against what you saying. Go ahead, Dreads.
Nah, so
we let you talk, bro. No, fuck that.
Yeah, he ain't want to hear. Yeah, he don't want to hear that.
Nah, we talking about speaking and action is two different things.
Bro.
Topic bringing out a lot of.
You're not muting me, yo.
Bro, let somebody else talk. You weirdo.
And this is the reason why we gotta be aggressive, because apparently y'all sick niggas got a little aggression. But I got something that'll fix that real quick. You keep on talking that dumb shit. Like real talk.
It's a game.
We got some shit we got some game changers out here. Yeah. But I'll let y'all have it, man. I just wanted to say that because this tripping, man.
Like a lot of dudes that be on here talking like that, they don't cut their camera on. Cause guess what? A nigga gonna screenshot your face, man, like you talking red flags. Guess what? And I'm gonna tell you too, niggas like that ain't good in jail, neither they know it. They see it, they wouldn't be talking like this in jail, bro.
Yo, bro, Sanchez, let me ask him a question. Yo, brother, the age of consent of a man having a sexual relationship with a minor in Georgia is 16. Do you agree with that though?
Man, would you go hell no. I don't agree with that
hell
shit.
No, I don't agree with that shit.
That's what I'm saying. I'm asking the brother, you know what I mean? Because he's like, if he's
I'm gonna tell you something.
The federal law, you know what I mean? Like if it's a federal law,
let me tell you
just
something.
because it's a law, you don't have to follow that law.
Bro, let me explain something to you. Law ain't morality. Here's what I'm saying right here. Here's what I'm saying. I look at a nigga weird if he having sex with an older woman that's his same age, but she's autistic or something. I saw niggas do that where like the chick will be of age and shit. She grown, but she kind of slow and autistic. I think them kind of niggas will try something with a child.
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts, dog. Because if you look at it, they do have like a childlike state. They don't really know or comprehend right and wrong and shit like that. That's, to me, you still taking advantage of a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I think I put them all in the same category with that weirdo ass nigga, man.
Yeah, so motherfuckers come over here talking about laws and whatever regulations. Nah, man, your moral compass is fucked up. You feel me? That's what it is at the end of the day. Because if you will move to a fucking state just to have sex with a 16-year-old, what make me think you won't do some other shit? Dirty ass motherfucker, man.
Oh yeah, the Japanese definitely on some pedo shit with anime and all that. Facts. I ain't defending that. Hell yeah, they are. The fact that they got let me tell you some real shit. Cartoon characters and all that shouldn't even have relationships. The fact that you turn on Mickey Mouse got Minnie Mouse and all. I mean, the fact that these kids get introduced to a household with cartoon characters and they might not have them kiss, they might have them rub noses and shit, but it's still a mild form of them beating you to the punch of introducing your child to. And you see what they doing with the cartoons now. Now they the eased in. Now we got the gay cartoons and shit. We didn't stop it when they was ahead.
It's sick. Yeah, it's sick, man.
They putting gay stuff all over our faces. You can't turn on the TV without having something gay in it.
Hey, bro, Sanchez.
We got to remember they going for the kids, you know. So that means the parents. We got to.
No, my bad. They going for that's my bad, bro. You got it.
Hey, bro, I ain't have much to say. I was just saying, like, man, we need to realize all these conversations we're having, man. But we need to be protecting the kids, dog. Like, how we not? I mean, dog, like. It's really breaking my heart, man. Like, to even hear some of the, viewpoints on pedophilia or even age. Like, bro, if a child is a child, like, you should feel that as a man or a woman, dog. You know what I'm saying? So society is all the way backwards, but that makes our job even harder because now they're probably going to try to send them into the metaverse with all this messed up mentalities. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So, somebody asked me a question. They said, bro, what do you think about a 60-year-old getting with a 20-year-old? All right, this is what I'm going to tell y'all to do. And this is a test that I made up. Remember the nigga test I said earlier? Want to tell if somebody black or not? See if they can say nigga. And if you have any thought about it, if you know what I said earlier about the nigga test. Here go another test I made up, and I'm making that one up now. Take any age. Subtract 10 from both of their ages and tell me, do it still sit right with you? So you telling me 60 versus 20, right? Let's take 10 from that. You got a 50-year-old with a 10-year-old. See, if you all you got to do is subtract 10 from both ages and it'll show you how sick it still is.
Bro, Sanchez, can I speak on something I spoke about earlier?
Mm-hmm.
With that law of attraction, I ain't trying to jump race to play the race card or anything, but in most Caucasian people, they got this stuff called the little pageant, the little beauty pageant, where they got these 4, 5, 6, all the way up to 10-year-old girls dressed like drag queens, full makeup, full everything. They got to walk a certain way, talk a certain way. It's like predominantly that's how our children today, without their mother and their father or the guidance of their neighbor, that's how they acting today. And I believe that on the mental aspect of a man, it's a psychological immaturity level, just like you were saying earlier. If it's that easy for a man to prey on a little girl, that means he's psychologically dealing with some things that he can't let go of his childhood, like on some reverse Michael Jackson shit. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna yield the flow after that. I'm finna get off and spend some time with my girl. Peace and love to all y'all, man. I love y'all. I'm gonna keep following y'all daily.
Oh yeah.
Y'all take care.
Much love, bro.
Peace,
I know most
yeah,
people
just subtract that 10. Yeah, go ahead, sister.
Most of the people in the panel feel that pedophilia is some sick shit, but they about to legalize that shit.
It's because you know what?
P will be added because once they legalized it and allow all those things to have precedent, it's all based on a sexual preference. So pedophilia have already lobbied. They've already got their manifesto.
Oh, yeah.
Next election, do not be surprised to see that P on the end. And the reason why it took this long is because the the alphabet crew.
Right. And I'm gonna show
because they feel pedophilia is sick when it's all the same. It's all the same difference. It's a sexual preference.
It's really not. They trying to make it that so they can legalize it. So so sexual. What they did, they replaced the conversation of sexual behavior with just merely sexual preferences. So we stopped talking about what is proper sexual behavior, and we just started talking about, are you gay, straight, what the fuck you prefer? And they got the conversation based on preferences, based upon you having sex on what's natural and what's right. Fuck what you prefer. Yeah.
You're right. But the sick part about it is because we have allowed so many things to become normalized that this shit about to walk through the door.
And I'm gonna tell you why it became normalized. It became normalized because a lot of folks who ain't even pedophiles started trying to look for rational explanations for it to be smart, and it worked to the pedophiles' advantage.
Yep.
And another way it became normalized was when we started giving children sexual orientations. Yep. Like if a child is 10, 11, or 12, them saying I'm trans or I'm gay. It's like, have you even had a sexual experience first to be declaring yourself as this sexual being? Like these are sexual orientations, and people want to always be like, oh, I was born this way. No, you developed into that when you became a sexual being.
100.
I'm glad
you know
that
what?
I'm here because I can talk on that.
She just made me think about something, and I'm gonna fall back, and I'm gonna fall back. I think that's this, part of the
agenda.
I'm not one deeper than that. Think about the people that see kids or see children. And they say, oh, she act gay, or she gonna be gay, or he gonna be gay.
Exactly.
How the hell do you see a child playing and doing this?
And the child is mimicking behavior that they've seen.
That's it.
Can I talk?
And one thing about before I lose my thought on what the sister Nikki was saying, because I ain't want to lose that. She went in. She was saying how can you repeat that, Nikki? I'll be real brief too.
That kids are adopting sexual orientations before they even had a sexual experience.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like these kids don't develop a sexuality. They will choose they sex, like you said, before they even have a sexuality. And because they do that, they will live up to what they chose. But they choosing out of a child's mind. So that is what's going on. Yeah.
All right, so as somebody, I don't like to label myself, so let's get out the way. I like men and women, and I grew up that way. I remember being very, very young, like old enough to stand on a chair in a restaurant without being told to sit down, that young, and being attracted to my mom's friends because she had some attractive friends. And it was just, as an adult looking back, we're talking about attraction. Like, we're not talking about sex. We're talking about I'm attracted to women as I grew up. I didn't even know why. But then people were like, oh, you know, like somebody just said like, oh, she gonna be gay because I didn't like dresses. I prefer to wear pants. They were like, oh, she gonna be gay. And I was like, what the hell is gay? I'm not gay. I didn't know what it meant because I had boyfriends and I really wasn't emotionally connecting to boys because, like we talked earlier, they wasn't mature. So as a woman looking back, I can say that I was born attracted to men and women.
Can I explain to you
both.
what it is?
Like,
can I ask you a question?
Let me explain to her.
Was that you said that attraction wasn't a sexual attraction, correct?
No.
Okay.
When I was young.
Right. So then why couldn't that attraction have just been attributed to being around people that were like you? Because you were a girl and they were women. And when you are young, we tend to model ourselves or be attracted to even that which we are surrounded with.
Yeah, so, and that's a good point because, like, I don't think you born that way. I think that's a reaction due to a lack. And no offense or nothing, but what I'm saying is like a lot of times children be trying to bond with love and shit, and like a women will say, well, boys don't mature fast enough, and I'm ready, but at the same time, women mature too fast because you looking for a mature relationship when you should be looking for a fucking playground and a sandbox and digging up a roly-poly. And that be the problem too, because if a woman is trying to connect with a boy and he ain't mature yet, chances are she ain't mature yet, and they shouldn't even be trying to connect yet. They should just be playing, enjoying their childhood. But our childhoods are highly over-sexualized. We don't really have a childhood. We have a sexploration.
Those are facts.
That's a fact, Sanchez, because think about it. Nobody never said the Little Rascals may be gay because they got the no man women haters club. They just was attracted to their kids. They want to sit and play with little boys just like the little girl want to be attracted to little girls and have tea parties and doll parties and stuff like that. You dig what I mean? So attraction and sexuality, that's something that got to be defined, because something attracting you ain't got to deal with nothing sexual.
Hey, Bobby, I don't think it's even a real like attraction when you're young. I think if anything, you're attracted with the environment, the bond. You understand what I'm saying? With your partners, it ain't even them. It's what us brothers create. You know what I'm saying? We create a certain type of environment where we can kick it and chill and have you be in the clubhouses and just vibing. I think we're more attracted with the environment as a whole, as just being kids. You feel me?
The word for that might be admiration. And somebody with the 10-year-old dealing with what we're talking about with society putting on pressures, the school has a lot to do with that, because now we have kids who growing up in households that are a baby mom, and they, let their kids wear dresses at home and stuff like that. So if my child not exposed to that lifestyle and she go to school and her peer is, oh, look at me, I'm, at school with a dress on if they don't wear uniforms, and here's a little boy, and now the curiosity has been piqued, and now I got to deal with what's going on with your household through my child from the school. They're promoting these agendas just because it's money makers. Most of the people who are in power probably are homosexual. No offense to nobody else, but that's what I'm saying. That's probably what's going on for real.
Oh, they ain't probably. You said it right. They are. And let's get one thing straight too. This has been something that's been going on for a long time. And I always said that the elites, they always had one thing that a lot of people don't have, and that's an infinite amount of patience. They know how to slowly roll things out, almost to the point where you don't really see it until it's too late almost. But we get to catch it because we're awake. All of us over here, we're awake around here. So we peep game a lot in advance. But a lot of people saw this back in the early 90s when they started trialing children as adults for certain crimes that they commit. And they was asking the question like, wait a minute, we're going to trial these juveniles as adults. So where do we draw the line? I think that was the beginning of them letting us know that we don't give a damn what age they are. In our mind, they do certain things, they're grown-ups. So I think that they was trying to eliminate the purity of the world. You know what I'm saying? I think that children, to me, in my eyes, and I think children are the most purest thing on the earth, besides everything else in nature. And they want to get rid of.
Hey, Drez, look, let me cook with you on that. You so right though, because the thing is like, how do pedophiles procreate? How do they make other pedophiles? By touching children. And often them children gonna touch children. So this is how they keep their kind going. This is how they breed their kind,
They eliminate the purity of the world. But go ahead.
But look at this. If you molest or rape your child, do it to somebody else's child, they'll lock you up and say, you committed a crime. But they're forcing it on you now, legally, like saying that you can commit these same acts. You just have to say you're this way. You have to just have a preference. I mean, or either, a sexual preference. You understand what I'm saying? It's all the same.
Right. They create the chaos and then they roll out a solution for the. Yep. They'll create the chaos and then they'll offer you a solution to the chaos they created. You see what I'm saying? And that's what they're doing. Again, they want to eliminate it. They want to take it out. They want to take anything that's pure. I'm seeing it right now. There's gonna, in the future, there ain't gonna be nothing left pure. It's gonna be like a free fall. Motherfucker can claim to be whatever the fuck they want to be. They got these kids confused in the motherfucker, man. And that's the shit that scared the hell out of me. That's why I've been homeschooling my kids, man. Bro, fuck all that. Because even when they say they want to teach these kids and make them aware, what they're doing is exposing them to something that they should never been exposed to. I don't want to hear that awareness shit, all that, they need to know this gender, that gender. No, nigga, you trying to underhandedly expose them to this shit. Like, we're stupid and we don't see it.
It's a fact, man.
They're already doing it. Cartoons, video games.
It's indoctrination, man. It's just indoctrination. They're ramping it up now, man. Look what's going on with the metaverse shit.
I don't know where you guys live, but I know here where I live, all the young people, I'm driving Miss Daisy right now because all the young people, the front end of their car or the back end of their car is tore up because they driving like they do on video games. And if you can manipulate your mind
and text them, we didn't text and drive growing up.
Yeah, if you do that in reality, that means you have taken something off a video game and you think that you can dip and dodge in front of cars like on a video game. That's how deep the manipulation is with this shit. It might seem simple, but all they got to do is trigger it, put it in front of you. It becomes, okay, well, I've seen that before. So the next time you see it, it's not so shocking. Then the next time you see it, it's even less. Until it's like, oh, yeah, this is what I am. I'm a dog today. That's what I identify with.
And it's like a cycle because they introduce it to you via the media, and then, it slowly creeps into your mind. And then earlier we were talking about how the phones and how it like manipulates your energy. So now you're thinking about it. So then your devices pick up on it and it shows it to you even more. So it's like a slow, what's it called? God, it's on the tip of my tongue. When you like, brainwash. It's a slow brainwashing. You know what I'm saying? Because we're constantly connected to these devices 24/7. So it's just like a slow drip that over time, then you are this new being.
So I saw this survey. They said for people, there's levels of dopamine that's released in the brain when it comes to social media and how it affects you physically. So when you have people that are like social media what they call them, social media influencers, and you have people like, they say if you see people that's always revealing themselves, doing sexual things, the response and the likes from the views produces dopamine in their brain that's more addictive than crack cocaine.
Well, that's just what you just said is a very smart way of saying clout chasing, basically. That's all it is.
That's what clout chasing means.
Right. They addicted.
That high, that dopamine high.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, when it comes to pedophilia behavior, here go a channel that I recommend. It's called Protect the Innocent. It's a lot of channels like this. These are citizen groups that do citizens arrests, mostly ex-police and etc. And what they do is they put like child ads up on Grindr and the different dating sites to see if it's some sick fucks out there that'll click on that 14, 15-year-old girl picture and then see how far they'll go. And all of these videos are these dudes trying to meet up with the child, where they told the child, look, you know I can get caught for this. You know I'm too old. So they making sure once we catch your ass, ain't nothing you can say, because we got the whole conversation, everything you really was talking to and then they call the police on them. Now, sometimes the police are taken to jail, but most of the time the police be mad at these little groups. Most of the time the police will show up and be mad at the group that's exposing a pedophile instead of the fucking, yeah.
That's crazy, man, because that should be,
The fuck with Prince Hands are hard, man. I don't know why they cancel my boy.
Hey, and Sanchez, just to add to that, bro, like, you know, if of course they don't care, man. That's why, like I said, it's really fall back on us, the parents, man, because I'm not even a parent, but I care about the kids, dog. But anyway, it's like, we got to realize, like, man, it's so crazy because it's like we can't really make any excuses, though, because it's like, I mean, how many excuses are we going to make? You know what I'm saying? Like, these people got plans. They moving forward, and man, on a daily basis. So
we got an agenda, real.
Yeah, a real one. And it's like, it just breaks my heart, dog, because it's like, man, we talk about it, but when we gonna start acting on certain things, you know what I'm saying? Because I feel like that's what we do a lot of, you know what I'm saying, amongst ourselves or whatever. But like you said the other day on that other stream, you know, the goal is to move out and get off the.
I don't know if y'all know they've been exposing pedophile rings with CPS too.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's another thing.
Yeah, that's one of the biggest goddamn operations right there. CPS.
Yeah.
You know what? You know, guys, you know what I don't get? Epstein got exposed, right? And supposedly all these famous people supposedly was going with him and doing all these things. Where are the least of all these other people that came with him? Why they haven't been exposed? And why the fuck they haven't been?
Because you want to know why they ain't been exposed? Because that'll expose too many women. If you think Epstein was running some shit and not that lady, you was a fucking fool. You see what I'm saying? That's how they hide. That's how they get to hide the anonymity. Now, Epstein got murdered in jail, whether you want to believe that or not. But his wife that went through a trial, sentencing, and all that shit, and you ain't heard nothing about that on the news.
Right. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's all so shaky, man. So many celebrities, man. You know what I mean? Where the fuck they, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro.
Listen, they trying to mimic nature. but they mimicking the parts of nature that don't express nothing of human nature. Think about it. They telling us bees, ants, all these working ass things that got one portal, one queen that's allowed to do all the work, and everybody else is a fucking drone or some type of worker or just some type of sex toy in order to create reproduction. It's a completely robotic system, and that's how we live now. That's why the Bible keeps telling you, look at ants, look at bees, nigga, because they only got to answer to one fucking God. That's that queen, nigga, and the queen give birth to everybody like that CERN machine, and all you got to do is work and listen to that fucking machine, nigga. That's us.
And you know, one thing that we got to stop doing is comparing ourselves to animals when niggas go to talking about dating and sex and shit. That's getting played out, man.
Yeah, I don't know why.
No, that's a fact, bro, Sanchez.
I think that whole Epstein thing too was a big front to make it look like the law work when we know that it don't. To give us this sense of security. Like, see, it doesn't matter how much money you got. See, it don't matter how much power you got. We still would lock the bad guy up. That's bullshit, and we know that. I look right through that. He ended up dead, like he was just a sacrifice. You lock the billionaire up there, and he had this list of all these famous people. Yeah, right.
Yeah,
let's stop playing. I know the system is broken, and I know y'all ain't locking no billionaires up. Y'all can stop playing with me and stop trying to play on the minds of the people. We know y'all control this shit.
That's right. I'm gonna tell you something right now, bro. I be watching these shows, and when these pedophiles, they get right out, man. This is smack on the wrist.
Smack on the wrist.
And even if you're a registered sex offender, that's just putting a big ladder on your head. Hey, I'm a sex offender, but it ain't really taking you off the streets.
That's right, bro. But my explanation for that, why they didn't got exposed, that's kind of like the same thing that Trey was saying. It's because they know if they expose that motherfucking all them motherfuckers, they know these gonna get messy. And everybody have to go on answer to everybody.
Y'all, my bad. I was muted to them. I was telling them, I'm showing them Pervert Park. This is a whole trailer park full of sex offenders who and they did a documentary on it. And this shit, if you think today's conversation was cringy with some of these dudes, you gonna have to smoke when you watch this shit. Cause them niggas is just talking how they wanna talk, let me just say. And yeah, then them niggas like, yeah, this is where we belong, man. And I'm saying to myself, bro, you niggas, that's too good for y'all, the way you niggas talking on this documentary.
For sure, bro.
Yeah.
And you heard the dude, like, they just caught one of the so-called border agents, but he wasn't a border agent. He was dressed up like one, and he was a sex offender, and he had kids in the back of the van. They just pulled over, like, I believe, like, today. Yeah, I don't know how old the story is, but it's recent, right? So I just found out, and he's like, hey, this shit is real. And I just want to throw one thing, and then y'all keep on building a Moloch, which they used to sacrifice the babies and shit into, right? A Moloch is like the genus name for the fucking the spiny lizard. It's a lizard. It's an actual animal. It's a spiny lizard. So it's a reptile, right? And so when we were talking about, you know, CERN and the artificial birth, it's literally prophetic. It's in that good book that we always, it's in there.
Yo, people was, the dude that, let me ask y'all some real shit. The dude that started this park, right, I'm pretty sure he was thinking capitalistic. Now, he got a lot of flack for this idea. A lot of folks was like, yo, you building a safe haven for these damn sex offenders. And a lot of folks was, well, at least he getting them out of our society and setting them aside. I don't know how to look at it. You know what I'm saying? But I just know that's some crazy shit.
It is. It is. They making money off of that shit. And what's weird is they got set aside. Like that's still still paying taxes. It's still a government.
Can you let somebody like answer that though? Like if they think that nigga doing a good deed or he creating a safe space for him, like he kind of
it can't be no good deed because how they talking, Sanchez? They not talking reformation. They talking this is where we belong. So what do you get in my mind if I got a bunch of pedophiles all in the same place that's not trying to reform, that's banding together under their love for pedophilia? I would think you would just get a better pedophile. Niggas bouncing ideas around on how we can do this thing of ours better.
This ain't an easy debate. That's why I want y'all to think about it. And you making some good points. But listen, if we took all the pedophiles out of society, this is what it'll look like. It'll be pervert parks in isolated areas. And I'm saying it's either that or kill them all. Now, how radical y'all trying to go with?
Kill them all.
Hey, I'm with option B, man. I'm with option B. Fuck it.
I would say
I got sons and daughters. Get them niggas out of here.
And I would say to that point, it would benefit the people who are trying to protecting their children, because you got all these motherfuckers in one spot. Where they gonna go?
This is my point, though, brother. Hold on, listen, brother. But this the difference. Now it's a missing child situation. Who in the fuck been a snitching pedophile park about the child being there?
It don't matter. We all going to pedophile park.
No. Nigga, you can't go there. This red tape, nigga. You gotta get warrants. You gotta get all this. You gotta, man. I'm talking reality.
But at the end of the day,
one of my kids.
Now you taking law into your own hands, and see, Bobby's saying you might as well do that before the fact and just fuck that park all together.
Thank you. Thank you, Sanchez. That's why I'm like playing chess. Because if you gonna do that, just kill the nigga. If it's gonna become a situation where you go just say fuck the law anyway.
And you know what? This just tell me, pervert part. Tell me, it's an extension of the law, because you got to think about it. They got laws set up, right, that are allegedly supposed to protect children, but in reality, those laws protect the pervert, because you can't take the law into your own hand. They're protecting them. Oh, we just gonna arrest them. They're getting less time than a drug dealer get. Yep. They're keeping them around. They're keeping them. The laws are protecting them. It's not protecting the innocent. So this place is nothing but an extension of that. It's a safe haven. It's a protection umbrella for them, my nigga. So if it was me, I wouldn't have no law, nigga. We should be able to take care of any nigga that does shit like this. You feel me? Fuck
y'all niggas
need to be the law.
Y'all niggas winning me over, man. Because now that I think about it, y'all right, because if they just let them niggas stay in jail, you know what the prisoners gonna do. They gonna take the law into their hand for another nigga daughter who didn't do it for himself.
And this how sick the laws is, Sanchez. A nigga be like, well, you know, all around the world is different everywhere, right? So in other countries, they can do such and such with minors, right? Well, peep game. This how dumb they is. If I steal a loaf of bread, you will cut my fucking hand off, but I can't cut a nigga head off if he touch on my child. Think about that.
Yeah.
Think about what we saying. If you steal the innocence of my child, I gotta go through this red tape. But if a nigga steal a loaf of bread, nigga cut his hands off, cut his feet off, so he can't.
You know what I just thought about, and I'm gonna pass it to. I hear this a sister trying to come in. Let me hurry up. Look. Whoever made this park might be a perv themselves, because this sound like a motherfucker that's saying, look, they give pedophiles a smack on the wrist, but then when they get out, don't nobody want them around. They outcast, you registered, right? So it's saying, wouldn't it be a good place for all pedophiles to have a safe haven and where we can like be comfortable? And that'll be counterproductive. We don't want them being comfortable. So it's like, if they was in jail, we know what'll happen. But since they want to let niggas out of jail, but they still ain't wanted in the community, this is kind of like saving them niggas. You know what I'm saying? If it was a rich man and he went to jail for pedophilia, they would kill him too. So it's kind of like a rich man thinking ahead for his own damn self. Like, if I was a pedophile,
there you go. Because you know what? Once this law comes to full term, it's going to protect them. It's going to protect them just like we thought same-sex marriage was just, a man could marry a man, a woman could marry a woman. We didn't think it would go as deep as it's gone. This pedophilia thing is going to pretty much give them the right to have sex with children as young as, for what I researched, as young as the age of 9 years old, and be able to get away with that shit. Just like they want to allow.
If they pass that law,
no, I didn't say
we need to start killing them.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm not even calling the police. You come around here doing something to one of my friends.
There's no rehabilitation from that. There's no rehabilitation from that.
Because I think these motherfuckers can start getting deep. Like, what if the pervert parks start turning into high rises and hold up 2 men? Now we got to have pervert park population control and start killing some of these motherfuckers. Can't let y'all know.
Are there women there too?
No, and guess what? Ain't no children allowed in these areas. So it's actually good for that. Like, if the child can't, no children be nowhere near these little parks. So that was the argument that the owner was making against.
But think about this, Sanchez.
Yeah.
If a child was to get caught in that park, who would be the one with enough morality to tell?
If the child is a deviant child and they want it, it'll definitely be a secret that'll go unknown between the child and the pedo.
But so, just like we didn't think that we would have to be forced to share a bathroom with the opposite sex because they choose to identify with something. We don't know how deep this shit gonna go with this pedophilia shit. We just know that it's out there to be accepted as normal. But what is their fucking level of normalness? I know one thing, I ain't never thought I would be in a bathroom standing beside a man that had a full bed, nails.
You know what?
It's scary.
And I want to add to that, I think they just need to be single serve. We don't need to have group bathrooms anymore if that's the case, because it needs to be one at a time.
Or just male, female. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Oh no, I was just gonna go way off subject, way off subject, because we talking about children and taking advantage of children. Yo, Monkey Paw Productions put their foot in the new Candyman movie. Go watch that shit, y'all. See, Monkey Paw Productions is a small little company. They be working with Jordan Peele and shit with all the Get Out shit.
Yes, sir.
They the ones produced the new Candyman. Hey, man, Monkey Paw the shit. Like that, you can't. Sure. We've been sleeping on Monkey Paw. Go check out the new Candyman. But yeah, let me go back.
What you talking about is facts. Yeah, for sure. What you talking about is facts, bro. Like and once again, that new Candyman, the nigga is the new Morpheus, and he's the god of dreams. But I'm gonna skip over that real quick and go back to what we're talking about. But we gotta pay attention to everything. In the stages, the levels of this game, they're infiltrating and changing how you gotta progress to each stage. At first, all you had to do was make it here, make it there. Now, to even be a child, you gotta know about the proper pronouns. So what it takes to make it to the next level is different now. And we as the conscious, like people on the panel, the conscious ones, right? The ones with our other eyes open, we got to understand how they're manipulating this paradigm. In these images, and that goes back again to the predictive programming. Everything, like we're wondering why the children feel a certain way, or is because of the images. Even when you're taking somebody or you going somewhere outside of your house, you're still looking at certain propaganda. You're still in a piece of propaganda. You're driving on propaganda because, look, we're paying supposedly taxes for these roads that never get fixed, right? And so when you break down exactly what's going on, everything's building into our imagination, and our imagination sets for the next reality.
So what makes you think that religion is not behind a lot of this pedophilia and sex trafficking? How can you keep saying that the Bible is a guide when the people who wrote it are pedophiles and they got this circumcision all up in there?
The ones that
got to stop.
The narrative
you are so confused. It's hard for me to trust anything you say when you keep reverting to that Bible as fact.
But I'm not referring to it right now. I'm just talking about my reality. But It's a
in the back chat you did, and I'm calling it out.
Okay, well you got to state that. But now, and when I was typing in the back, I was just talking about it's a set manual on how this system runs. It's not saying like follow it. What it's saying is pay attention to everything. It talks about pedophilia and what happens to pedophiles. It talks about crazy shit and what happens to other people who want to be like the collective. They want to separate from the constant.
It's part of promoting it. They were the ones doing the oral circumcision. That's
it's not pedophile is not frowned upon in the Bible or the Quran.
It is.
Right, Bob, because Mary was a child bride. Mary had been 13. And so how old was she when she had his oldest brother? If he had an oldest brother, she had to be like 11 or something.
That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. When you get into these religious books, their doctrine is when them women have their cycle, once a woman hits her monthly, which could be as young as 9 years old, that's when she's ready for marriage. And I'm gonna just leave it there.
And I'm gonna tell, and this is what I'm gonna say. I got you, Bobby. Here's what I'm gonna say. Anybody saying what Bobby's saying is wrong, is before you try to debate that, just do your boy a favor. Go research first. I promise you that man 100% right. That's my beef with these religions. It's rooted in incest, pedophilia, and all that. When it gets into,
it's telling you about incest and pedophilia. It's not telling you to follow that.
Oh my fucking
And it's a book. It's a manual about how things happen.
Let me tell you how.
It's not. Let me tell you what happens to people that do that type of shit.
So, brother, you're not gonna tell me that the book ain't condoning pedophilia when everything that's an abomination in the book, God wrote it. And pedophilia, yes, it is, bro. And guess what else too? God never condemned pedophilia. And guess what we find out too? That to this day, in the places where the Bible was created at, pedophilia is rampant there more than anywhere. And if you're gonna tell me that a Jewish rabbi giving a baby an oral circumcision ain't pedophilia condoned by religion, man, it's like that's weird.
I
ain't playing the color game. I'm talking about the sickness of religion.
I'm playing the common sense game.
I'm playing the religious game right now.
Yeah, we can play that game too.
That's what the game we started off playing. My thing. Hold on. Let me, cause she trying. Like Slim, I don't know what game you thought we was playing. That's the one we was playing, a religious one. No one was playing the color game. We trying to see how that you get.
How long y'all was gonna get to? Thank you. It took y'all a while to get here. Thank you.
Right, like I'm trying to see how the hell you people gonna defend religion as not condoning pedophile behavior and slavery.
It's a book about how the world runs.
Listen, no, it's not. Listen, the book is a book of manifest destiny, dude. You showing the folks that you ain't woke.
That's what spirit and physical is.
Bro. You can't make up your own definition for manifest destiny. You do that all the time, and this ain't that. This ain't that kind of community. We're intelligent over here, brother. Like we all know about. Bro, let me finish talking too. You don't know what manifest destiny is you don't know how religion have sanctioned slavery against my people. And you need to be quiet and do some research and quit trying to sound smart, because you just showing the whole chat you don't know what the fuck you talking about. And if y'all agree with what I'm saying, drop a 1. That this man tripping.
Drop them ones.
Drop the ones, right? And you got it. You be out there dropping ones too, nigga. When you agree with me and I ask for ones, you drop ones too, nigga. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. I see your avatar with the wrench on it, dude, dropping ones when I ask for it. And I can get them to, and they saying it makes sense to them right now then, my nigga, like you tripping. When it makes sense. This the dude that was defending pedophiles. Yeah, go ahead, man.
Hey, I want to touch something.
And you the weirdo intended, like you pretended like I just defended some pedophiles. You a weirdo for saying that shit, knowing damn well I ain't say no shit like that. You the weirdo, nigga. play back anytime I was preventing a fucking pedophile, nigga. That's the weirdo comment right there.
No, but the thing is, what's weird is,
what's the thing,
what's weird is you don't know you doing it, right? You don't know you doing it. You think you being smart.
I just have no idea what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm serious though, my brother. I was trying to help you out. Nigga, I was telling you, I was trying to save you while you was ahead, bro.
You can't save me, nigga. You already know who my savior is. That's impossible.
Jesus Christ, man.
Me myself. Yes, who are? Yahweh, Wahed.
I don't care what his name is. He outside. He outside.
Yeah, but listen though.
Outside.
And I ask you this, Sanchez. I want to ask this because when we talking about religion, right?
How you decode it, like you said, like when you was talking about how you decode religion, right? So you saying that
me myself.
Hey, I'm not talking to you. When I said to
because
he
mad at me right now. It's all good.
I just want to clear something up.
Yeah, it's good.
But
me myself, let's just deal with the conversation.
Hey, listen to what I was saying though before you keep on interrupting. What I'm saying is what y'all talking about is something that's make believe. If you ask somebody what their God is and let them explain it, then that's what it is for them. But y'all never give a nigga a chance to say that shit because you know how
we just dealing with the book though, brother. Your personal opinion don't matter when it comes to this book.
It goes into my physical and spiritual, the metaphysical, right? It goes into why they call it new Facebook meta world. It goes into everything that Bro Sanchez talk about on this panel. But I've been on here for about a year and some change, almost 2 years now, right? So I see how people build off of the little gems I drop and don't give them credit. But what I'm saying is it's cute to watch people pretend. But yeah, go ahead, Bobby, with your
Yeah, I'm just trying to ask you this, brother.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Like religion, it like Christianity is not the only religion, right? So it like you come from a base of knowledge about Christianity. No, but hold on, me myself. I just want you to run. Okay, yeah, but that's fine. But when you say religion doesn't promote pedophilia, you do know that Prophet Muhammad's wife was a 9-year-old, right?
I said this is explaining everything that is part of this world, which that's a part of this world.
This is what I'm saying. But this is what you got to understand. Before, and my argument is, before they explain these things, did these things exist or did they come into existence with these books?
That's cool.
No, before they explain these things, did they exist or did the books create these paradigms? Like, I didn't know nothing about the evils that's in the Bible until I read the Bible.
What Muhammad said again? Break down what Muhammad said, though, because I don't know, because I don't have a Torah. Explain what Muhammad said.
But that's the Quran. The Torah is still dealing with Christianity, brother.
Yeah, go ahead.
The Torah is dealing with Christianity. You talk about a Quran.
You can't have a Torah and not have Christianity. That's true.
Yeah,
wasn't Adam and Eve allegedly related anyway, so they promoting incest.
Yeah, no, I'm saying this. Me myself, you claim to be a very astute researcher, right? So I'm saying that I consider myself an astute researcher. So I'm just we all still learning, brother. So I'm not giving you no fucking nothing that's not true when I say, hey, Prophet Muhammad was married to a 9-year-old.
It's your opinion. Like, remember the other day when I read the
That's not an opinion, brother. If it say Prophet Muhammad married a 9-year-old, that ain't my opinion.
Now listen, you told me that David kissed a man in his mouth and fell in love and like all the kind of, and then we read the scripture, right? And it said nothing about this. So when you say shit, people need to really go back and read.
No, it said all of that. It said all of that.
Okay.
It said he kissed him on. It said he kissed him on the neck. He had a greater love for him than he had for any other woman.
And you said mouth. And so you
I said, why was he kissing all on this nigga? But you can make it the mouth, the ass, or whatever you want to make.
That's what we were talking about. Yeah,
you know how you did that shit, bro? Me myself, have you read the Quran?
Be specific, like you said. I'm an astute, trying to be researcher. So
he never read the Bible. If y'all listen to it, he never actually read the Bible because he keep asking us for scriptural references. You a Bible thumper, so you should be giving us the scripture.
But you say you know them and you never do. And I never say I know the Bible verbatim. But you keep pretending like I do.
Why uphold something that you don't even research, my brother?
No idea how to listen to another.
Like right now, if somebody asks me, yeah, but you upholding something that you don't even research. If somebody asks me what's better, Fruity Loops or NPC, I'm finna tell you Fruity Loops and break it all the way down because that's my basis of research. I'm not finna give you nothing I don't know. You keep giving us the Bible as something we should go into, and then when brothers question you about it, You don't give us no answers.
Cause your questions.
It don't matter what my question is. That's why I fuck with Sanchez, because no matter how stupid a question is, he still gonna find a way to answer it. Well, that just means you're an ignorant ass teacher, and you shouldn't be allowed around nobody that's claiming they're a student or a child, because you're an ignorant ass teacher.
See, I tell you, he's big mad, and I'm the one mad. I told you, I got him again. I'll play real life chess, but I'm getting better.
Bro, this ain't intellect, bro. This ain't intellect, bro.
It is. You know it is. Stop playing.
No, it's really not. But I'm gonna let you get it, bro.
Yeah, but they right. It promotes incest and pedophilia in the book, man. Especially incest. It's all through that motherfucker. I mean, when you look at it, I don't give a fuck what book it is. Nigga, all of them have the same foundation. With Adam and Eve. Adam and Eve.
Incest.
Hey, guess what?
Hold on, you can't get around it. At the beginning, it was Adam and Eve. Didn't he say he made Eve out of Adam? So that means they share the same blood, nigga. Bro, the only motherfucker share your blood. No, the only person that walk around that share your blood, nigga, is your family members.
Now listen, I'm gonna show y'all what me myself doing. Watch this. Hold on, bro. No, bro, you dancing. Let me show them what you doing, bro. He says, show me a scripture that do it, but we don't got to show scriptures all the time. For example, it ain't no scripture that promote killing your babies, but it promotes it because God told Abraham and Isaac to do it. So right there is promoted now. Even though it ain't no scripture that say go do this, this is another way of promoting it though.
When they was looking for Moses, they went around killing everybody's firstborn child.
And that's a way of promoting it, even though it ain't a direct commandment from God to do it, though. I mean, it's still promoting it. Like God don't like God don't promote war, but God had an army who He led into war. That's promoting it.
What they want. Human beings.
Human beings are doing what human beings do, and God know that. And what we do is we learn from what we see, not what you saying. That's why we tell kids we tell parents to teach their children with actions and don't just talk it. And your God can tell us don't be jealous humans, but when He exercise jealousy, He promote jealousy. He a jealous God. If we want to be like our God and we supposed to mimic God, we made in His image, and God don't want us going to war, God shouldn't be having an army going to war. If God don't want us killing our children, God shouldn't be having situations like this appear at all. He ain't got to say it. If God don't want us to be slaves, He got so much power, He can end slavery, can't it? So by God not doing nothing about it, consent mean you condoning it then. Because God know about it. God know that His people being burnt alive and children being raped. And if God know that that's happening and God got all that power, I got to say God either part of that shit. He the one, like He helping it out, man. For real. Because he's sitting there with all that power, not stopping it. So either way, you lose this one, man. When it comes, it's no defense for religion. That's what.
I get it.
Not just you, anybody with a religious faith. You just, when it comes to religious belief versus me making logical facts, I'm just saying that I'm not being egotistical. It's just you're gonna lose.
Yeah, I ain't spitting nothing that's common sense or reality. And I kept saying that word because I guess y'all don't think that I believe in reality and what I see and feel and go through, right? So I guess y'all just think that I believe in just the words inside a book and then I live through that.
No, look, what it is we saying the difference between it is you're a believer. Like, for example, you believe in
what I believe in.
Hold on, I'm saying you said you believe in reality. I don't believe in reality. I experience reality. Like, there's no need to.
Right. I should use a different term besides belief. Yeah, I experience. You're right. Correct. Thank you.
yeah, you believe in religion, it becomes part of your experience, but it's not a part of reality. What you experience day to day is reality, and we try to translate that from a religious perspective, and that's where the cutoff at. You dig?
I feel you. Now that we've changed whatever the category or the word we're going to put our experience in, right? Like what everybody's done throughout time, regardless of what we categorize, whatever, as we understand what the whole purpose of etymology is, to see what they saw and said about the same exact topic back then. So it changes over time. So however we categorize it, right, it's still part of our experience, right? So my experience don't change. And this book is a book of experiences over a period of time.
I got it.
So
And I'm
yeah, I get it.
The experience is indoctrination.
I get it. I get what you're saying. I get that. You understand. But what I'm saying is, for those viewers and people on the panel who don't really understand that, don't put your all into a book. It's just a manual on how certain people felt about their reality. But there's a certain structure, like when we talk about here, right? There's a certain matrix that we think somebody's controlling, whether it's us or somebody else that's not us, right? Now, this book actually deals with that. And so do a lot of other books that we call religion. But there's just understandings of people over a period of time, categorized and then whitewashed. I'll call it whitewash into our current paradigm of understanding, which is English, which is a compilation of all the languages over time. And that's what we call English, right? So my whole point is, why are people arguing, though, about what I'm saying? It makes me feel like y'all mad about something that y'all ain't explained yet. About what I said
here it is. Here it is. I'm gonna point it out for you. You just said religions explain all of these dynamics in our reality, and it explains them so good because it perpetuates them. So when you say religion explains all that stuff, it's like if a dude showed up on a panel and he can give a good explanation of how to rape a woman, how to abduct her. Everybody on the panel, everybody on the panel will be like, wait a minute, bro, you explaining that too good. Like the Bible is explaining all of this shit. It know too much. Like if I was a detective, the way the Bible is split, the way, that's what I'm telling you. If you let me finish, mister, you don't want to be cut off. If the Bible, right, was really trying to expose what's going on with us, it would have been done it. What it's doing is hiding and perpetuating it. It's justifying slavery. And that's the part you miss. Just because I can look in the Bible and see that it's prophesying slavery, don't mean it's trying to free me from it, because the God of the Bible didn't do no miracles to take them chains off my ancestors' neck and hand. So miss me with that shit.
They ain't on your hands. They ain't on your feet right now.
It doesn't matter. That's why I said on my ancestors. And for a nigga to say that you ain't being hung on that tree, to say why you worried about it, it's the most coon, evilest shit you can say, my nigga.
Ain't nobody say that. And that's
you just said it though, bro. You just said it while you cutting a nigga off. And you ain't listening if you cutting a nigga off. And what I'm saying going over your stubborn ass religious head. Now, you know what? I'm going to just end on this right here, my bro, because I ain't got time for this for real. What you need to realize, bro, is your Bible perpetuates the problems that we see. It don't, just because it exposes them, it don't solve the problems. It's part of the biblical prophecy that these problems be perpetuated all the way up into the point of the Antichrist. And if it's the book, and if the book got to be fulfilled, then guess what? The Bible can't solve the problems that it's fucking prophesying gonna come. Otherwise, the Bible will be debunking itself. And the shit that is prophesying won't come to pass. This is an oxymoron. And I know what I'm saying going over your head, but drop a 1 to the people in the chat that know I'm cooking.
Drop that 1.
Hey man, you doing a lot
I'm gonna say my one.
Clowning. Yeah.
One.
Right, and I guess they wrong for agreeing, ain't it? They wrong. Right. You ain't gonna stop them from dropping them ones, brother. I'm telling the truth. I'm cooking as they'll drop 2s. They ain't gonna lie for me.
Yeah, right.
Hey, me myself. Hey, me myself. Get with myself. You not articulate your point. Articulate what you're trying to say instead of keep on.
Spell that word. First of all, you spell that word.
I don't know how he understands
what you're doing.
How the Bible gonna debunk its own prophecy?
Yeah.
Why Bobby Knight so bad? Hey,
knowledge. No, but this is what I'm saying. You trying to make me look stupid.
He ain't got no real question. He just want to be mad.
I do got a real question. I'm just asking you to, like, you're not explaining these things. You keep on belittling people. And that's not helping your point.
Hold on, Bobby. Hold on. Let him explain this. Numbers 31:17 through 18, bro. Numbers 31:17 through 18. Go ahead, read that and lay your head on that.
You read that shit. Nigga, you read it, and then we can go to sleep on it. Hurry up, read it.
Nah, you read. Right,
nah, nigga, you brung it up. I know, bet. You read it, nigga. Hurry up.
Bet, I'm a bring it up right now. Hold on.
Hey, K. Gomez, don't read it because this is all this debate thing. No, wait, because as soon as you read it, he's not going to explain it to you after he just said,
stop crying, nigga, and let that nigga read what you read.
No, he just said give you a scripture to understand. He gave you a scripture, now you asking him to read it. This is circular.
Read it. Be quiet. You talk.
No, don't read it, K. Gomez. Let's just go on to something else.
Don't read it, K. Gomez, because Bobby mad. Don't read it. Don't.
Look, all of what you feeling, bro.
I want you to understand.
We gotta get back one at a time, and with the Bible argument, Slim, you getting emotional because it's hard to defend something that's like religion. This stuff is sick.
Yeah, right. I'm
it's
not
sick,
the one.
Man.
Right,
These religions are sick, bro, and it's hard to believe them. It's hard to defend these religions, man. They sick. You got a God that's asking for dick skins and shit, man. Now let me explain something. Hold up, bro. Why can't I finish? I'm finna pass the mic. Only thing I'm done. I'm finna let you get it. What I'm telling you, Slim, is it's gonna be hard to defend a God that's asking niggas for their dick skin. It'll be hard for any man to defend that. If I had to show up in the court and defend the man that was requesting dick skins and all the shit, you gotta read all the shit, the fuck shit your God was up to.
Read all of it. You're right. Read all of it.
And you're gonna realize. And guess what? Now wait a minute. And guess what you're gonna realize after you read this shit? That it's hard to defend this religion. You're talking that I like to read about dick skins, dude. I got kids. I don't like pedophilia. I don't. Hey, this dude trying to make me kick him off. I don't know what's up with me myself today. Is this a different dude? Is Mercury retrograde? Maybe that's it. But,
yeah, I'm a Gemini.
But one thing about me and myself is even though we disagree, we still will go back and forth and kind of pass it. But today, man, I don't know what it is. Like, you trying to make it like I requested the dick skins.
I don't deal with bullies, man.
Bro, you dealing with a bully now. Everybody know I'm a bully. I bully and beat up on the globe. I beat up on religion. I bully bullies. What's wrong with that if I decide to bully bullies? Tell me that.
You ain't that strong to bully me, though. That's what's the problem.
I'm not trying to bully you, though. I'm not trying. Listen, I'm not trying to bully you, man. I'm bullying your indoctrination. I'm bullying the God that you serve because he ain't got no business asking for dick skins.
You don't know what he said because you think the red words and black words are the same.
Hey, my brother. The only thing I want you to know is I ain't bullying you. I'm bullying the God of the dick skins. And you just in the crossfire.
Right.
Hey, he think it's funny when I
over here, super K.
Man, that whole religion is based on incest. Man. Explain the incest and how everybody got an incest to create the whole population, starting with Adam, who had incest because he had sex with the person he created from his own flesh.
Hey, but this was crazy. Notice how the people who believe in religion usually the ones that get the most irritated, personal, and frustrated, and go directly to belittlement.
You know why, Bobby?
Bashing people.
No, don't cut him off.
As soon as I got to talking, he finna cut me off. Go ahead.
No, let Bobby
what I'm saying.
No, it's like everybody who's dealt with a religious person or overzealous person, the minute that you challenge them on their information, you're a devil worshiper, you stupid, you don't understand the Bible. They'll never
we done heard the yellow females for years on
we ain't friends no more. He gonna keep cutting you off, Bobby. When you get what I told you, when you pick at they sky daddy, you just made an enemy. Go ahead.
Yep.
I just that's when God become hitman. That's when God become hitman, agent 21.
Y'all so mad.
Hey, Sanchez.
And then they send God after your ass for it. Put that money on your head.
Hey, stop being so mad.
Hey, salute my nigga Keith the Lane. What's up with it, Keith?
Yeah, exactly. Why y'all so mad? Talk
about man. What's good with
it? Hey, Keith, I want to ask you a question. You know, it's like some people prefer PlayStation over Xbox, but we all know those people who just take it a little bit too far when you say, man, I don't really fuck with no Xbox. Why, nigga? Because you know we do like this how y'all act with this religion, brother. Like
I know, right? Xbox and PlayStation, I know, right?
No, it's a simple thing, but y'all never break it down and explain it to nobody. You know, I'm asking you simple questions. And think about this, though, me myself. You claim to believe in God, and I'm asking you a serious question. I could really be wanting to convert right now and become a Christian, but your energy is showing me exactly why I should not become one.
Man, when you huffing the game, you
always missed that whole point.
Controller.
Hey, Keith, he missed that whole point. I said I could literally right now be asking these questions because in my heart, I feel like maybe I should become a Christian. Maybe I should.
I can hear it. I can hear it in my
let me know. That's how. Hold on. That's how Sanchez. That's how Sanchez used to approach people back in the day and shit on the old screen. Be like, you know, I'm saying, my bad.
He's talking all out. He don't want to deal with the scriptures.
No, repeat that. I couldn't even hear you. I noticed that you just gaslighted me.
Hold on.
He just
talking over you. Yeah, he's just talking over you. He's not talking to make no sense.
Up the incest and shit, but I'm gonna let you go though. Go ahead.
Yeah, they've been talking about butt boys, little boys, and girls, and with the older men. And it's like, look, we can talk about how older age men date 21-year-old females. We ain't got to always. It's like, hey, y'all go ahead and do what y'all do. Shout out to the
panel. But me myself,
21 is grown. What are you talking about?
Right, nigga. I'm a listen. I got children, brother.
Remember when 70-30 was throwing that party?
No, brother. This is something that's affecting the men that got children. I got little girls. I don't know how you feel about this, but I gotta raise my daughters in this world, and I want to talk to other men who raising their daughters in this world, so we can figure out what the fuck to do about these.
I'm gonna tell y'all something to look forward to as a red flag, right? To what Bobby's saying. When a bunch of men show up talking about pedophilia, always look for the guys that's trying to defend it and that's trying to be the distractive and stray away from it. Oh, damn it, man! Come on, man! I'm talking. Yo, they say they say a hurt dog cry. I'm gonna change it. A hurt dick skin holler. Who put that in the chat room?
Everybody has been circumcised.
Oh my God!
Everybody on the planet.
Then that's when niggas start saying if the words wasn't in red, then.
That's why we gotta stop taking our children around these religious people, because these religious people is the ones practicing it and don't care because of their belief system.
Yeah, he got a problem with talking about pedophilia, and the Bible talk about pedophilia. So what the fuck is having a problem with us for?
Yeah, hey, let me ask you this, me myself. Hey, you said when God talk the letters in red, right? So what if the letters in black and they say and God said?
Here's what's weird is nobody said any of the shit y'all are saying that I said, and so when everybody's speaking like passive aggressively. It's like,
you believe that shit in the Bible is real. So
brother, you did say that when God speaks, the letters is in red, and we don't understand the difference between the red letters and the black letters, bro. You did say that
clearly, because all I'm speaking is the truth. I ain't against none of y'all, but look, here's my thing. It feels like y'all real mad about something I don't know about. So what y'all real mad about? Y'all mad that I look at this book?
We mad that you ain't dealing with the scriptures though, and you're the Christian.
So you mad that now the scriptures? Every person deal with them different. So what? You mad that I see them different, right?
I'm mad that no matter how
nobody ain't mad. Can't go mad. That's where you get it.
I'm mad. You're a nasty machine.
No, I'm mad, and I'm finna tell you why I'm mad. I'm mad that it don't matter how you see it. You just up here going circular, ain't never explaining yourself. You challenging everybody else. Explain yourself, nigga. Where you stand?
Bobby, that's exactly what I was going with. Explain that shit. Don't you sit over here and say, nah, I got a different point of view, but you don't want to say your point of view because you know your point of view is dummies that a motherfucker.
Right. You ain't never explaining shit. Niggas is up here with fucking children. No, nigga. It's men up here with children trying to understand how the fuck we finna raise our children in this world, listening to a nigga with none of the above tell us some rhetoric shit, but they never explain it. Give it to us, nigga.
Bro, right. Peace and power to Bro Sanchez, the person who let me on for show to speak my opinion, and everybody crying about another nigga's opinion like it's their life. Peace and power to you too. I hope you learn a little more about what you actually asking questions about and talking about. And, you know, hey y'all, hey, peace and power to everybody and all the viewers. Hey, we're gonna get these.
You sound hurt, my nigga.
You lying, nigga. You know damn well, nigga, I'm loving this shit.
Harmony to you.
Y'all, my TV, y'all, my MSNBC.
You sound like you fucking hurt, nigga. You ain't gotta do all that sympathy, peace, and power with my opinion. Don't nobody give a fuck. Just cut your camera off and your mic and drop off the panel. Won't nobody even miss it.
Peace and power to the bobblehead. You know, I mean,
see how the Bible make y'all. I don't know how certain people interpret the word. But you can see they're a product of their interpretation. That's all I'm gonna say. But let's keep the mic moving. Slim got in his feelings tonight. And all we was talking about was pedophilia. Damn. But salutes to the panel. I'm gonna actually close it out.
You got deeper than pedophilia, though, Sanchez. Yeah. It go to the point to where if you can't explain why your God is down with pedophilia, now we gotta ask what the fuck you follow.
And the Christian mindset.
This is all I want to know.
Like he should be standing up defending his Bible, but when he get the mic, he complain and cry, and then when he need to be debating, he running. So I don't get that, but hey. They can't explain it. They feel like you insulting them. It ain't my fault you can't explain that shit.
Hey, Bro Sanchez, I think you need to try and reach out to Pastor Bennett, man, and see if you can get him on the show and see how he handled the question.
I would love to. I actually spoke with him before, but it'll be dope to just have a one-on-one over here on my main channel with him, something like that. But yeah, I guess I'll have to reach out to him through the HOK or some shit. Who knows? Yeah, that'll be dope to get into these Christian guys of influence. Oh yeah, I know I can get the apostle over here too. Yeah, I need to reach out to him first. But yeah, we need these questions answered. Like I said, it gets frustrating when you try to explain the unexplainable. That's why I forfeited religion. It often, if you can't explain something because it's frustrating, it ain't because everybody else don't get it. It's probably because the shit you into don't make sense, and it's okay. We was all indoctrinated, so you know. It's like a child trying to explain to the rest of us, Santa Claus is real. The presents are there, man. I'm telling you, I go to sleep and I wake up and they there. That's what a Christian sound like by saying, I say a prayer when I'm in trouble and my prayer is answered. I got $50 in the mail when I was hungry one day. I just found $10 on the ground, right? You can't, that's like the child that said, look, I put my tooth under the pillow and when I woke up, the tooth fairy had came and I found the money, right? When it's the same shit. How do you explain to a grown adult, though, that's thinking like that? That's that part, you know.
So you gotta let him realize it, bro, Sanchez. That's what it is. You just gotta let him grow, I guess. If you don't want to listen.
Like if I lose the $5, a red dragon named Lucifer took it from me. And if I find the $5, a white boy with blue eyes gave it to me. That's religion for you in a nutshell. But yeah, I'm gonna mute up and I'm gonna let y'all close out, man. We've been going like 10 hours. I'm gonna get out of here. Y'all be safe, man. Peace to the panel, man. Y'all be safe, brothers. Sisters. Much love to y'all. Yeah, for sure.
One love, brother Sanchez, on some real nigga shit.
For sure, man. One love, much love
hey,
to y'all.
Sanchez, be safe, y'all.
Hey, y'all, it was lit today.
Yeah,
it was
peace and love. Thanks for having me.
Anytime, y'all. And I try to do good with the order, but we did have a lot of people today. I should have rotated some people at a time, but bear with me. My bad, y'all.
Nah, you all good, bro. Hey, one thing is, like the lady said earlier, one thing about you, bro, Sanchez, you know what I'm talking about? You let people up on your panel with their opinion, and you don't give a fuck. That's how I know you're a real nigga on some real nigga shit. Like, all that, bro. You 100 with the community. So one thing about bro Sanchez, you ain't gotta worry about that bullshit. He at least answer your motherfucking questions. Most niggas must answer your motherfucking questions, and that be the simplest shit. So salute to you, my brother.
Hey man, salutes to every last one of y'all, and I'm looking forward to the next one for sure. Y'all be safe once again. Flat motherfucking power. And to the people who hit the cash up, I ain't forgot about y'all. Don't go nowhere. Hold on a second. Because I appreciate y'all's support. Thank you, everybody that support the Patreons. You know, everybody that salute, show they salutes and supports through the PayPal, too. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for all the Cash App donations that y'all sent out today. Appreciate that, man. Daryl, Calvin, Prince, Nat Cone, Cole, appreciate it. And Miss Jelly, appreciate that. Leo, appreciate it. And Damien, appreciate that. Shout out to Louis Russell, as always, and Sean Russell, and to Augusta, and to Carl. I really appreciate you guys for y'all's support. You know, as always, I don't take it for granted. Salutes to all the ways that y'all show the support. And I see y'all on the next one. I got to get me something to eat now, man. I'll see y'all. Peace and much love.